Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback, it's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. What's poppin', fam? You know I appreciate all y'all. Big facts. And if you haven't already, smash that like button. Hit the like button. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Share this live. Hey, listen. Y'all know we back at it. You hear me? Non-stop. And we holding it down. Straight full court press. Yeah. See, the industry, they don't rock with Wack like he tries to portray. You know, think about it, right? If you know that this one specific person is always trying to out people in the middle of everybody's business, always trying to act like they have evidence against somebody, always acting like they got something to hold over somebody's head. Why would people want to deal with that? Just being real. Why would somebody that is in position, whereas though there is no business for us because you bring no business to the table, right? You out here perping like you got diapers, but you ain't got no diapers. You out here trying to promote a book on why people should snitch and why they should be able to tell on somebody else. You bring no value to the business. There is no reason for us to do business because there is no value. And people are seeing that Wack is messy Wack. He's just messy Wack. You know that dealing with Wack, there's gonna be some mess, controversy, BS, disturbance, and there's gonna be a whole bunch of nonsense that don't involve no money. It don't make people money that's in the industry doing business for somebody to be talking about their personal business, their personal relationships, their personal situations that they going through. I don't make nobody that is established in the industry no money. What does that do for them? Nothing. And they see that this is Wack's whole angle. Wack has destroyed all the relationships that he's had in the business. Straight up. It's like they expect Wack to turn. They know he gonna be a turncoat. It's gonna happen every single time. And it's like you gotta be a fool to try and deal with him knowing that he gonna end up turning on you. He gonna end up putting your business out there. He gonna end up trying to expose something about you to feel like he doing something. That right there has let people know to stay away from Wack. Ain't no reason for us to do no business because you don't bring no business to the table. Think about it. What business does Wack have? None. No business at all. Wack has nothing to offer nobody in the industry. People in the business, they out there looking for talent. They looking for people to put in position. Wack has nobody. He got the 9 moves decorated on the wall. Everybody's broke. Nobody got no talent. Nobody got nothing to offer. Nobody got nothing to bring to the industry. So there's no reason for Wack to be in the room. Straight up. It doesn't bring any value. And people are starting to see that Wack is a bunch of nonsense, a bunch of mess, a bunch of destruction. And he got bad business practices. Straight up. People are seeing that his business practices are bad. They not doing nothing but sinking. Straight up. We gonna see, right, how long Wack promotes the book, right? We gonna see, because we don't see nothing about these diapers. I ain't heard nothing about a diaper in forever. I asked Wack about the diaper when he called. He said they doing great. So these diapers just spin their own self. They just pump their own self out there, right? He don't gotta do no promotion, nothing at all. We don't even see none of these diapers promoted on none of these social sites. He don't bring a box with him. He just stopped talking about them altogether because the diapers don't exist. But it's like, it's this book now. Come on now. He really took the time to write a book about snitching. Why you should snitch. This is his whole line of identity now. Everybody know Wack is working with the authority. His whole line of identity is police shit. That's it. Yeah, this person snitched and that person snitched, and come on, man. It ain't holding up the same. Just being real. And a lot of people seeing for what it is. They know Wack is going to talk about snitching. He going to talk about your business. He going to say he got evidence on you. And people staying away from that. Not everybody wants to go through that. Especially when you see the same person doing this over and over and over again. And it don't bring them no money. Everybody's not looking for a friendship. Everybody's not looking for a friendship. So when Wack go on Clubhouse and he deal with the people on Clubhouse, they looking for friendships. So of course he feel like he in his world because they over there looking for friendships. They want to be a part of something. They don't want no money on Clubhouse. Hell no. Wack sell him a dream and tell him, yo, you on 100 side. That's all he tell the people on Clubhouse. You a part of the 100 side. What is that? That can't feed nobody family. That can't make nobody money by him saying that you a part of the 100 side. Not at all. So what value does it bring to the other people? These people are doing real live business. They trying to make millions. Wack don't got no $1 million deals. But he's so used to being around the people that got $1 million deals, he still wants to play that mental game. Nigga, you don't got no $1 million deals. Wack doesn't have nothing signed for $1 million contract. Nowhere. He fumbled the ball. He had the ball, right? And his mind was so stuck on pressing niggas, putting pressure on niggas, playing so tough that he fumbled the ball. And now he trying to pick it up, but he can't grab it because the ball done rolled all the way down the hill. You can't catch up to the ball fast enough. And you know, now he wants to insert himself more next to Ray J, right? And I guess, you know, defend Ray J from whatever he going through with the Kardashians. And, you know, Wack just want to be noticed. Straight up. Wack is like one of those bras, right? That always got the shortest skirt on, right? And she want to get out the car and bend over. Damn, don't you see I'm out here with the niggas? If you don't sit back in the car, damn, he just want to be seen. He don't want no paper. Hell no. Wack really don't want no paper because he can't insert himself in those rooms no more. He just like, man, I got to make some peanuts. Just let me make some peanuts out of here, and that's it. Because he done messed up all the relationships with the people that really could have got him that bread. They like, man, I don't even want the headache. Straight up. I don't even want this headache. You think about it, right? You know, dealing with Wack, you gonna get a straight headache. It's not gonna be business and done. But when he go on in a line, he tell everybody, yo, they deal with me because they know I'm gonna get to the business and it's going. But then when you see the business practices online, they always all over the place. It ain't never cut and dry. He sat there and exposes this stuff, right? And that's the thing about him, right? He'll tell you these certain things, but then he'll show you that it ain't what he's saying. The man say all his business things and deals is cut dry and to the point. We sat there and watched how the business went with Shannon Briggs. Everybody seen that. The business with Shannon Briggs showed us this is how Wack conduct business. This is supposed to be a real live business deal. And Wack telling us now that he getting into the boxing. You gotta be kidding me. We watch how you deal with a boxing contract. You really think that somebody that wants to box is gonna come deal with you? And you showed us with somebody that is an old school vet in the game? No. But the things that he do online shows us how he gonna handle the business. Straight up, it's gonna be a messy business situation every single time. It ain't gonna be straight to the business. All right, contract. All right, be here, do this. It's always gonna turn into a messy situation if we just being real. If you haven't already, subscribe to the channel, hit that subscribe button, smash that like button, and share this video. Yo, SBGB TV, live call-in show.
Just checking in.
Yes, sir. What's good with you, bro?
Oh, man. I ain't know we was live again.
Yes, sir. Yeah, we going and popping.
I'm in here.
Yes, sir.
All right, big love to everybody. I'm out.
Yes, sir. Hit that subscribe button, smash that like button, share the live. Hey, listen, the business practices that Wack displays is of somebody that doesn't really know the business. You just think that because you holler and you try to put the pressure on people that right there makes people want to do business with you. Actually, it makes people want to sway away from you. It let people know this ain't what I want to do no business at. I don't want to do my business here when I know that it's going to be a problem with the business. I don't want to do business where I know that it's going to be discrepancies. Everybody's not with a whole bunch of BS doing business. But this is how he displayed. We watch how he deal with the business at No Jumper. You beefing with everybody at the job. Come on now. Adam got all these people up here that he employed doing business with, and you got beef with all of them. You want to have a situation with everybody at the job. If they ain't doing something that you want to do, you got beef with them. Now think about that. It show you everything that he's involved with business is that. Every single thing that he's involved with business is the same result. Look at No Jumper. Damn. How you beef with all of your coworkers? Straight up. Nigga beef with all of his coworkers, right? He act like these ain't his coworkers, right? They just, I guess, they work for him. When you an employee too. But your coworkers, you got beef with all of them. You don't like this one because of this, and you don't like this because of that. And people see this. Straight up. It's people watching like, man, I'm not doing business with this joker. Hold up. Come on now. Wack been doing business in the industry for years. And you just writing a book? You were supposed to write a book coming in the game. Now your book that you write is about snitching. Man, nobody buying that book, man. You can say that book 100 times. Nobody wants to sit down and read about snitching. Come on, man. Like, seriously, why you should snitch? You really took the time out for this? You wasted, out of all the things you could have wrote about, you wrote about why you should snitch. And people looking at him like, man, this is it? This what you want me to go out and buy? You want me to go out and purchase the police pamphlet? Ah, man. You want me to go out and purchase a police pamphlet and say what? I should snitch if somebody tell on me? Ah, man. But people ain't feeling that dude, man. I'm telling you. It's a lot of people that look at him like, yo, he the police. And he not who he say he is. You know it's going to be something messy with him. You know it. They looking at him like that for sure. And it's a lot of people that hit me up, tell me, yo, man, that dude ain't right. We stay away from him. But then when he go on the internet, knowing that people don't be in contact with certain people, he go on the internet making like, yo, my relationships is solid. Yo, I got the best relationships. Nah. You know, back in the day, right? Years ago, you might see Wack around some solid brothers, right? You ain't gonna see Wack around no solid brothers. And now that Wack knows that no solid brothers rock with him, right? He just going all the way bad. Straight up. Think about it now. Now that he know that no solid brothers rock with him, his whole motive is just weird. Straight up. It's weird. You look at him, it's like, damn, bro, every day, this what you on? This what you on? You go to No Jumper every day and you on the internet every day and it's just police stuff? You ain't even trying to hide it now. Wack done stop trying to hide the police stuff. He just out there with it, man. Hey, man, I'm going to do what I do. I don't care who like it or not. Yeah, man, this person telling and that person telling. I'm going to just say they all telling. I don't care. Yeah, to hide the self-reflection. He don't want you to look at him like the police. Nah, look at everybody else to try to confuse you. You see, I've been putting it out there that he the police. So I'm going to let you know it is what it is. He know what he is. I'm willing to do a challenge with him. I'm willing to do a total challenge with him. Lie detector test and all. Straight up. That you working with them folks. You on them folks' team. You lining people up. But you acting like that ain't you. You acting like you would never do this. No, I ain't do this now. But everybody go to jail. Yeah. Ain't that something though? If you haven't already smashed the like button, hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button too while you at it and share the live. You know, I appreciate all y'all that be rocking with me, man. We know what it is. Let's get the likes up. We know what it is. Wack definitely they messed up all the relationships with the solid ones. You know, it's skeptical. When Wack start talking money, they get to looking like, oh, man, hold up. Man, I don't know if I want to get into this. You know, because he always coming with a scheme with the deal. You hear me? If you pay attention, right? Wack don't go to Adam with no more of those deals. He used to go up there trying to go with the deals. Yo, Adam, I can get in on this. Adam then caught on. Oh, nah, it's a scheme. The same thing he tried to do with the Dash Network. Straight up. The same thing that he tried to do with Dash Network. Why haven't we heard nothing about Dash Network, right? After the situation went down. After the situation went down, we ain't heard nothing about Dash Network at all. I'm saying nothing. But we heard a lot about Dash Network before the situation that No Jumper went down. SBGB TV, live call-in show was popping.
I want to tell you that I'm from the Bay. You know, Diggs still want that fade from Wack. He won't give him that fade, man. He said they got to get down, man.
Oh, man, Wack is not going to give nobody the fade, man. He's scared, man.
Diggs said he want it. Diggs said he want it. We want to see it in the Bay. He said they got to get down for talking about his son. He said we got to get down.
He's scared, man. Wack's scared of that, man. He ain't doing no fading with Diggs, man. You know, hey, listen, I know Adam was just hanging out with Diggs, you know, and they was in Hawaii having a ball, but Wack's scared of Diggs, man.
Yeah, the thing about Wack is that he just throw brothers under the bus, man. All that paperwork and all that stuff. All that stuff ain't even necessary, man. We need to stop doing that bullshit, man.
That's his whole MO though, because his paperwork is sealed, so he feel like he got an upper hand to try to out everybody else.
Yeah, but I just called to tell you that, bro, man. Have a good night, man.
Appreciate you calling in. If you haven't already smashed the like button, hit that like button, man. Let's get the likes popping. Hit the subscribe button. Share this live. We know Wack ain't doing no fighting Diggs, man. Wack scared to death of Jay Diggs, man. Straight up. No, he gonna try to send Jay Diggs to jail. Ain't no fighting, no. You going to jail messing with Wack. That's one thing Wack ain't gonna do, man. Yeah. You ain't gonna have it. Let's just be real, man. Have you ever seen the FBI get into a fight? Let's be real. Have you seen it? Hell no. Somebody tell me, have you ever seen the FBI get in the fight? I haven't seen it. I'm just being real. I ain't never seen, you ain't never heard about the FBI fighting. You heard about the FBI send niggas to jail. You ain't heard the FBI rumbling. Hell no. They not giving no fair ones, no fades. No, you going to jail. I'm just keeping it a buck. You gonna go to jail. You not gonna ever see Wack fight nobody. See, when they caught Wack out of bounds out there and he got knocked out a few times, right? Wack said, I ain't never going to those type of things again. See, he was trying to, be them folks and still go to the events, right? He was trying to play both sides of the field. Go to the events, hang out with the fellas, right? By documenting information. He recording niggas on his side. That's his thing. He got the phone right there. He got the iPhone. All he do is press the button. Boop! Record. He's sitting there like this. Phone like this. When you talking to Wack, right? He walk up on you. The phone is already recorded. Boop! You think, oh, yo, what's happening, Wack? The whole time, he recording your conversation. He already know it. That's his thing. Every nigga Wack walk up on, he hit the record button. Boop! Yo, what's up, man? What's happening? Recording you the whole time. Funny dunny nigga. So he was doing that for a while. But when he got knocked out a couple times, he said, man, I can't even go to the events no more. Straight up. You know, you see how strong he say his team is, right? We ain't heard one person from his team say what they did to the other people that knocked him out. At all. Nobody's heard one person from Wack's team, the Damus decorate on the wall, the ones that he say gonna get down and my team's strong, and he told Gumby we can go outside, you got your team, my team. Whole bunch of lies. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Whole bunch of lies. Let's just be real. If it was like that and you offered a nigga to go outside and fade, why wouldn't they go outside and fade you? Why? Nigga, let's get this thing on. I'm dealing with some stress anyway. Yeah, I'm going to get down. But Wack ain't going to get down with nobody. Hell no. This nigga going to pop fly on the other side of the phone. Yeah, he going to get on there on Paru. Man, hey, listen. Whenever Wack say on Paru, all people think about is, woo, woo, woo. Oh, shit. They coming. Yeah. His Paru don't sound like the Parus. You think the police coming. Woo, woo, woo. Oh, shit. Every time he say on Paru, yo, man, here he coming, nigga. Nigga, tighten up. Oh, shit. Police coming. Yeah. Every time Wack say Paru, you think the police coming. Oh, they coming? And right, they coming. That's Wack, nigga. You got a distinctive siren with the sound. Woo! On Paru. Woo! Oh, shit. They coming. Damn. Woo! Woo! Got. Woo! Woo! It's like the squad car pulling up on the back of you. Woo! 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 Oh, shit. That's Wack again. Yeah. You know he got the badge in his back pocket. Pull his shit out. Yeah. It's Paru. Nah, that ain't Paru, nigga. That's police. You hear me? That ain't Paru, nigga. That's police, nigga. Straight up. That ain't Paru. It's police. Straight up. If you haven't already, smash that like button. Hit the like button. Hit that subscribe button and share this live. Yeah. Wack pull up. It ain't Paru. It's police. Nigga, you got to watch out. Knowing that he recording every phone call soon as he get next to you, right? You got to think about it. Wack is so into doing snake police stuff, he can't help but to do it to everybody. He be in the crib doing it to R&B. R&B like, yo, why you recording my conversation? Oh, shit. I thought I was around them niggas. Damn, baby. Woo. On Paru. Woo, woo. R&B telling the nigga, yo, why you record me? Man, I thought I was around niggas. My bad, man. Damn. That's all he do. Record everything. You know, Wack shit so long, you ain't never met a nigga phone that hold that much data. His shit hold data way back when. Wack got shit in his phone from when he was a juvenile. Then how you get that, Wack? Man, they sent me the thing, man. I store it right in my phone. You got shit on your phone from when you was a juvenile? Listen, Wack got his school records. That nigga said, man, I got all A's. God damn. You only went to the 6th grade, Wack, before you went to jail? What happened? Yeah, I got all A's when I was in school. Look at my school records. God damn. This nigga got everything. You hear me? You gotta watch out for a nigga like that. I'm just keeping it a buck. You gotta watch out for a nigga like Wack, man. He gonna line you up and act like he's solid at the same time. Yo, man. Yeah, where I come from, that jungle, all that stuff right there, that's his police tactics to try to get you comfortable. That jungle I come from, I'm telling you, we gonna get down. Nigga, we ain't seen you get down with nobody. Straight up. Ain't nobody seen Wack get down. All we seen was after effects of knockouts. That's it. Nobody seen Wack get down. You just seen after effect of knockout. Straight up. You ain't seen Wack do nothing. But he tell you how tough he is. The jungle he come from. Nah, you ain't seen the FBI rumble, man. I'm just keeping it a buck. So don't be fooled and let Wack think that he can tell you anything. Man, you ain't seen it, man. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. Share the live. The people do not rock with Wack. I'm telling you. All that tough gangster stuff Wack be talking about, they don't rock with him, man. Ain't nobody dealing with him. Don't nobody want to even insert themselves around a joker that's going to be talking about he got the paperwork. Next thing you know, you got something on the person that you were so cool with. Next thing you know, this person going to jail. Somebody with common sense, they know everybody go to jail around you or you expose them. Why am I coming around there? And I'm sure it's plenty of people in the industry that see it the way I do. I'm just keeping it a buck. It's plenty of people in the industry that see it because they done had experience with jokers, right? So if you watching Wack always having a bad experience with everybody, why you gonna go over there and do that? Everybody you see nigga got a bad experience with. Everybody. You can't name somebody that Wack got good experience with. I'll wait. Straight up. Name somebody. It's like Wack got a hex on him, right? And all he do is get around you and bring that bad juju on you. You can't name one person that Wack got good experience with. I'll wait. Straight up. Somebody know anybody? You know anybody that had good experience with Wack? I don't know nobody. It's always a bad experience. And you think that people that's well established, already making money, want to try and take the risk? For what? Think about it, man. They know Wack don't bring nothing to the table. They know it. This nigga don't bring nothing to the table. What am I going to try to have any business when you ain't got nothing? Straight up. What am I going to try to do business with somebody that don't got nothing to bring to the table? You want to bring your conversation and your paperwork? What I'm going to do business with paperwork that you saying this nigga snitched? Come on now. What I'm going to do paperwork, do business with a nigga that you say you got, oh, I got the paperwork. This my business? Come on, man. He ran out of ideas. I'm just telling you facts. He ran out of ideas. Ain't no ideas for Wack. Ain't no people that he can bring to the table. Ain't no artist. You know, nowadays, right? Just keeping it a buck. You got a better chance of doing your own business with the music than doing something with Wack. You got a better chance. Straight up. Because Wack gonna try to lead you to the edge and then tell you jump, and I'm gonna jump with you. Straight up. That's the type of person Wack is doing business with him. He gonna lead you to the edge. Yo, we gonna get rich if both of us jump. You like, for real? Are you serious? Hey, yo, if we both jump, we gonna get rich. I'm telling you, right? But he gonna tell you jump first and sit there. Man, that nigga crazy. He thought I was gonna jump with him. This the type of person Wack is. He gonna try to get you to the edge, tell you jump, right? And when you jump, he gonna sit there. Man, that nigga jumped on his own. I ain't really telling him to jump. He thought I was serious. You like, damn. Unc told me to jump. I thought we was gonna get rich. This the type of business Wack do. He try to manipulate you to do goofy stuff and then sit back and laugh at you. Yeah, I ain't telling him to do that. We see how he did with Loose. Straight up, Wack told us he had millions of dollars of deals with Loose. I had millions. Yo, we just got a 5 million. They was good liars together. They'd tell anybody, yo, we got 300 million. Yeah, we got 200 million. Yeah, we got 10 million. That was their ill to tell everybody it was millions. Yo, I got $1 million here, $1 million there, and niggas ain't got no millions, man. Crazy. Wack told me that Loose Cannon had 3 mansions, man. Y'all remember this, man. The nigga told me that Loose Cannon had 3 mansions. He said, yo, this nigga got 3 mansions. He got his own Bentleys. He got his own Subways. He got his own Airbnbs. He got everything. He got his own team. He got his own this. Come to find out, man, this nigga Loose Cannon ain't got shit. Damn. But this the type of stuff he be on. Straight up. This the type of stuff he be on. He said, yo, Loose Cannon got 3 mansions. Come on now. You don't know nobody with 3 mansions that's outside robbing and pistol whipping niggas. 3 mansions? Come on now. The nigga said he got 3 mansions and they outside robbing and pistol whipping niggas. Come on, man. Stop it. It was a bunch of cap. Everything that comes out of Wack mouth is a lie. It's cap. You see, right? Since I said Wack don't got those relationships that he was out there portraying, he ain't talking about those relationships no more. Y'all see it? Since I said Wack ain't got no relationship with Snoop Dogg, Game, we ain't heard nothing about Snoop Dogg or Game since. I'll wait. I told him to his face, you ain't got no relationship with Snoop Dogg and Game. You ain't heard nothing about that stuff at all. And I'm just keeping it a buck. Y'all see it. We'll wait. I'm waiting to see when we gonna hear something about Snoop Dogg or Game again. It'll be 2026 when he make up another lie. Straight up. 2026, Wack gonna come and tell us about how him and Game and him and Snoop, they've been doing millions of dollars of business. Yeah, we do millions. Yeah. That nigga just said him and Snoop do business every week. I talked to him. I said, what business you niggas got? Man, we do business. When the business come, we do. What business do you and Snoop Dogg got, Wack? We do business and we just do business when it come. What business do you and Snoop Dogg got, Wack? We just do business. Nigga, you don't know what business you got? You mean to tell me you and Snoop got millions of dollars of business and you can't remember one of them? Straight up. You mean to tell me you and Snoop Dogg got millions of dollars of business and you can't remember the business? You got a brain fart now. Now you got a brain fart when you talking some real stuff. But what he does is he goes on the internet, right, and lies and inserts himself next to people to try to make himself look like something. Straight up. Yeah, he go on Clubhouse and, oh, this person and that person. Whenever you hear Wack talking to somebody that's really paid, they treating him like a little boy, man. Straight up. Yeah. You know, he'll sit there and act like a little boy when he think he gonna get something from him. Yeah. Come on now. Wack could go out there and sit there on the step and wait for you. Yeah, I'll be outside in a minute. I'll be out here waiting on you. I'm waiting on you. I'm out front. Yeah. He a good on time nigga, but then he gonna mess it up. They know Wack gonna fumble the bag. Every time. They know he gonna fumble. Think about it, man. Y'all know people that you can't let them hold nothing. They gonna fumble the bag every time. Y'all know people like that. That's Wack on that level. They let Wack hold 10, 20,000. They know he gonna mess it up. All right, man. Damn. Wack done messed up the money again. Damn. Wack done ran off on the plug again. They know what he gonna do. Think about it. You know, you'll let a joker hold $30, $40, right? Knowing that that'll get him away from you from asking for money. That's what the rich people do to Wack. They, all right, Wack, you need 5, 10,000 here. All right. They know he gonna mess it up. All right, you know you can't ask me for no more money. Yup. I knew he was gonna mess it up. Now you can't ask me for no more money. You got that 5,000. They know Wack ain't even gonna come around after that. He messed the money up. He gonna hide over here. He don't want to do no business now. He ain't got no artist. Come on now. This nigga supposed to be a manager, right? Instead of looking for talent, he ain't doing that because don't nobody want to do business with him. Straight up. If Wack bring an artist now, they ain't doing no business unless they can take the whole artist. They don't want to be in the middle of that business. Think about that, right? So Wack always talking about 30%, right? Think about this. If he could get an artist, right, and can get the artist $1 million deal, that's gonna get him 300,000. He can't do it though, cause when he brings somebody, they gonna be like, man, listen, you ain't got no contract with Wack, do you? Hold up, you got a contract for Wack, you can't get no money. Why am I gonna get in the business with somebody I know is gonna be a headache and think that I owe them something? And think that they gonna be demanding stuff over here. Straight up. So people know this. Why wouldn't this guy that's supposed to be so in tune to the industry, right, be bringing artists to try to get them some deals? Why not? You would think about it like that. Straight up. You would think about it. The nigga gonna say, oh, I got talent. Boom. All right, I'm gonna take him and shop him over to Yo Gotti or something, right? Because we know Wack can't start no label and get no money because he don't got the brain. You hear me? Wack ain't got the brain to start a record label and put the people on. He a peon, middle dude. He a middleman, certified middleman, Pee-wee, right? But he don't got the brain to get somebody and take them to shop them to Yo Gotti, Gucci, or QCP. Think about this, right? Wack been screaming QCP, QCP. He head over heels for QCP now. Man, they said something about QCP. That's my brother. Man, shit. I'm going to go crazy now. They said something about QCP. Why haven't you took an artist to QCP and get him signed if you so tied in the industry? Let's just be real, man. Why hasn't Wack100 took one artist to QCP yet? But you so tight with him. QCP signed and got a deal, $300 million. You know he got some paper. Why you ain't take him over there and get $1 million deal and get you 300,000? Huh? You out here selling a book for $5.99, $6.99. This how you know he a peewee, right? But he tries to not really show his hand. For people that don't understand, it's like, okay, I got a book, but really though, Wack ain't got it, man. I'm telling you, Wack money funny. Is money looking funny in the light, man. Straight up, Wack got like Chinese money, man. You hear me? He got that money with the Chinese symbols on it, that prop money. You know, you throw it in the air, it's just real straight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He got that Chinese money with the joint on it. Wack ain't got no paper, man. He done fooled a lot of people like his industry ties is there. I'm willing to bet him. Hey, Wack, you a betting man. I'm willing to bet, Wack, that you don't got a relationship with none of the people like you say. You can't go to them right now and get 100,000. Nigga, I bet, hey, listen, I'm willing to bet you this right now. Wack, you can't even go get 100,000 from Ack. I'm willing to bet you that, nigga. You can't even go get 100,000 from Ack. And listen, the bet is you gotta show me the last time on paper when you got money from academics. Nigga, academics be making a bag off of Wack. Know the nigga a Pee-wee, right? I'm willing to bet, Wack, that you can't even go get money from Ack. Straight up, Ack gonna give you $1,000 or something. He gonna give you the money like he gonna give his bro. Here, Wack, I got something for you, Wack. Take this 1,000. Here, man, take this 1,000. Go ahead, all right, yo. You know I made a whole bunch of content off you. I got about 2 million views this month off you. Here, take 1,000. Wack happy. Yeah, good looking, man. I'm gonna take R&B out and get a steak. Yeah, I'm gonna take the queen of the 100 side. We're gonna go get a steak. Oh, man. That's all she worth? That's it? I gotta give you this money. Yo, here, Wack. Come on, man. Here. Take this 1,000, man. I made 20,000 off you this month. Here, take this. You got it here. Damn, Wack, like, good looking, man. I'm gonna get the 100 side queen a steak, man. Go on Clubhouse. Then he go on Clubhouse. Man, listen, I got industry ties. The industry that I'm in and the jungle I come from, we get at it. You hear me? I do real live business. I got the ties in the industry, and I can do what I want. But then when he go home to R&B, he's sitting there, baby. Ack gave me 1,000 for the steak. We going out and get some steak tonight, baby. Damn. Listen, they over there doing regular people shit. Straight up. But they acting like they like that. They doing regular people shit. It's just like the industry, right? It's people that's known in the industry, right? That really don't got no paper. It's just people know them. You know how the rappers is. Them rappers that be getting signed that really ain't got no money. It's just everybody know who they are. They really ain't got no paper like that. It's just everybody know who they are. That's Wack. Nigga, everybody know Wack for being games manager, right? But they know he ain't got no damn money. Yeah, it's just a lie. And when he get on there, talk about bet 50,000 and name one person that Wack bet 50,000. You can't. I'll bet you that right now, Wack. You can't name one person that you bet $50,000 to. You can't name one person that you made a 5 or 10,000 bet, Wack. Come on now. 5 or 10,000 bet for Wack right now. If he loses it, it'll crush him. I'm gonna tell you that right now. He gonna fall apart, man. If Wack lose a $5 or $10,000 bet right now, he gonna fall apart. Nigga be sick. Straight up. He gonna be sick. Man, I done lost 5,000, baby. What we gonna do? What we gonna do, baby? Damn, man. I knew I shouldn't have did that. You out there playing with the niggas that really got the money, acting cocky. I'm willing to bet you that nigga ain't bet nobody no money. No money. Straight up. We done heard Wack say he gonna bet Vlad. He gonna bet Adam. He gonna bet Ack. He gonna bet everybody. We can bet the money. You can't name one bet that he did. And if he did make a bet and lost, that nigga ain't paying no money. Straight up. Hell no. That nigga one of them niggas. He get to get amnesia. Man, we bet. When we bet. Nigga, you been hollering bet all month, nigga. You holler bet all month. You don't remember that? You sure we bet? Yeah, we bet, nigga. Nigga ain't betting nothing, man. I'm telling you though, right? The nigga is Fufafi. Straight up. Wack is certified Fufafi. Certified. You hear me? The dude ain't got it like he's saying. The people that he's saying he rock with, they don't rock with him. I'm telling you that right now. And I can bet anything on it. Straight up. Think about this, man. Snoop Dogg went to trial for murder. Why would he be dealing with a nigga that he know lining everybody up? I'm just being real. Niggas that done been to trial for homicides, nigga, they not dealing with no niggas that they know is lining everybody up with the police. That don't even make no sense. If you ever had your life on the line in a trial, and I'm saying your life, whereas though this is real deal Holyfield, that you might not never come home again, you're not going to deal with nobody like Wack100. Straight up. And I mean that. And I'll bet him whatever he wants that that's a fact. If you ever dealt with somebody that like Wack, you would understand this nigga ain't right. Hell no. It's all lies. Straight up. Wack made it his business, right? He made it his business to go online today, right? And defend Ray J. Like that shit was gonna hold some weight. Like him defending Ray J over the Kardashians. Nigga, you ain't got nothing near the Kardashians. They don't rock with Wack. Straight up. Wack get on there, right? Looking like an old drunk. When you look at Wack, right? Look at how his facial and his lips look. He looked like an old drunk. Like one of them dudes that be just sipping the bottle back. His whole mouth right here is all pink and stuff. He looked like an alcoholic. Straight up. A certified alcoholic. If you really look at him. I'm just being real. And he act like Ray J is, you defending Ray J is going to hold some weight against the Kardashians. Straight up. Come on, man. That shit don't work out. You trying to defend Ray J to the Kardashians, nigga. Come on, man. Like it's going to hold some weight. You must have called your police buddies and said, man, I got something on Kim and them or something. You must have called them straight up. Straight up. And say, yo, I got something on Kim and them. Yeah. Real people that got common sense understand to stay away from Wack. Don't mess with this guy. He ain't right. I'm just keeping it a buck. They understand this, man. If you haven't already, hit that like button. Smash the like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. Let's get the likes up, y'all. SBGB TV, live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
See, there you go doing it again. We talked yesterday, bro. Why you still doing it, bro?
Man, what I tell you? We going to crush Wack to the core. We going to make sure Wack get crushed to the core. We want to make sure. You ever seen Menace to Society? You ever seen Don't Be a Menace to South Central while drinking your juice in the hood?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, you know Alina's cousin? The one that got stomped out, and it was like he was a pancake.
Hey, homie, we gonna lay this nigga down with the funny wall.
Yeah. That's how Wack gonna look when we get done with him. When we like a pancake, straight up.
You a funny nigga. You a funny nigga.
Yeah.
You funny. You funny.
We gonna make sure you like a pancake.
You talk a lot of shit. Hey, but check this out, homie. Like, why you still like? All right. So talk about the Diddy shit, man. That's what's in the news right now. It ain't in the news for Wack to be in the news. Like, it's other shit you can talk about. Like, why you keep doing it? I told you, bro.
Wack is in the news.
Special and them got your number, man.
Wack is in the news.
Wanna holler at you, man.
Wack is in the news. Bro. What you talking about? You understand that nobody's gonna holler at me, right? You know that, right?
You know, Special and down in Charleston right now, man.
You know nobody's gonna holler at me, bro.
This Special we talking about, though. This Special,
but I'm telling you, nobody gonna holler at me, bro. Nobody.
This Special, my nigga.
You know why nobody's gonna holler at me, bro? You know why?
Why?
Because ain't nobody gonna crash out like I am.
Yeah, but this Busta Rhymes head of security.
I'm just trying to tell you, bro. Nobody's gonna holler at me,
Special, bro. especially the type of nigga, if he tell me shut the fuck up, I'm gonna be quiet.
That's what he gonna do to you though. That's the difference between you and me, right? I live good. I drive good. I do all the things that I want to do good. The difference between me and you is you called me for Wack and I'm crushing Wack. That's the difference. So we two different individuals.
You got 270 people on your channel. You got 270 people on your channel. You're not crushing you.
I'm crushing Wack every day. Bro, you see how you calling me?
The 100 side. Bro, we from the 100 side. Go in the room. Go in Wack Clubhouse late night right now and see if they pay you anything.
Hey, listen, we don't go over there. That's the thing. See, I'm a trendsetter. I don't follow niggas. I set the trend. That's the difference.
Yo, what's your gripe? Yo, you a good YouTube nigga. Like, what's your gripe? You could talk about other shit.
I want to make sure that everybody know that Wack is the police.
Then you got me fucking yelled at. You putting up our conversation yesterday. I didn't even know I was on the fucking internet, bro.
Man, come on, you gotta take it easy on the language. Take it easy on the language. We on live right now.
But why would you? All right, that's cool. But all right, I respect that. But why would you put up our conversation?
Because bro? I gotta make sure that they know what it is.
All right, you ain't seen Beast all day, right? You see what I'm saying? I keep my word, homie. Why you ain't keeping yours?
Man, listen, I keep my word. I told you I'm gonna crush him until it's like a pancake, like Ali and his cousin.
I think you got a thing for hating Beast, man. Beast ain't.
Now you just brought Beast up. I ain't bring Beast up. We talking about Wack.
Okay, so you probably. I think you're responsible. Somebody put out a video a couple days ago to where they saying Wack told on his brother's case. He said
I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Yeah, I think you did that, bro.
Hey,
I think you did that.
Appreciate the super chat. JR gets bread. They said get off special nutsack. Hey, yo. Listen, man.
Yeah, one of y'all put out a video that said Wack sat on his stand on his brother's murder and he told something and somebody figuring it out.
Wack has always been telling though, bro. What are you talking about? Wack is he's the police, bro.
You got any proof?
Did you see how he lined Loose Cannon up? You didn't see that.
Loose Cannon was a W.
He lined him up though.
Hey, listen. You heard Wack tell Hassan Campbell, we don't care about the Crips, they can kill each other, right? And then Loose Cannon go messing with him. That's Loose fault. You can't blame Wack for a person being a dummy, bro.
So I can't blame Wack for being out there with them people getting beat up and kicking Loose Cannon foot, and then him acting like he ain't got nothing to do with it when he's on camera kicking Loose Cannon's foot.
And then there's no repercussion on Wack, but that shit is going in fucking Loose Cannon paperwork because Wack didn't do anything. I don't care if
Wack did do something.
Foot. If he tapped their shoulder, kicked their foot, it don't matter.
Yes,
you should be dumb enough to go. No, you trying to cut me off, bro. You keep doing that.
I'm saying it is.
Like, stop, DZ.
What about Wack with the badge, though? What about the badge?
Hey, DZ, if I'm out with you and we at the
What about the badge? What about the badge?
Let's say
did you see the badge? Did you see Wack100's badge?
He was playing. He was trolling.
Nah, he wasn't trolling, man. That was the FBI badge. He wasn't trolling. That was a badge, bro. That was an FBI badge.
Hey, bro, on the 100 side, we got a relative transgender named Naughty, right? Let's say.
Man, why is we talking about the transgenders though, bro? We don't talk about them over here.
I'm trying to make an example.
Nah, don't use the transgenders as an example, bro. They don't get the example over here, bro. They want to be transgender. That's their problem if they want to mess with a man's asshole. But we don't need to talk about them.
Okay.
We can talk about anything else, bro. But I don't want to talk about a nigga that wants a man's asshole.
Okay, see, but you cursing. Watch your mouth. You just.
I'm telling you, this is my platform. I'm telling you how to speak. You saying the F word, that's a difference.
Easy, you get too hyped, man. You get too hyped, son.
Man, you gotta understand, bro. I'm doing this. Let me do what I'm doing. If you want to step in the platform, you gotta understand that I control the room. Forget the 100 side. The 100 side's over.
So
It's
y'all
SBGB
Y'all talk about Wack being a narcissist, but then y'all go be narcissistic. It's crazy stuff.
Nah, we ain't like Wack. That's the difference.
Nah, homie.
We ain't like Wack.
Y'all do. If you had a QCOP or somebody just made $1 billion, you'll make excuses for him.
So why hasn't Wack took
playing.
QCP an artist yet if he's supposed to be a manager?
Hey bro. That night after that, when Wack called in, Beast told him to call in because Beast following on your neck. That wasn't just because you was talking. Beast told Wack coming in.
Hey, listen, Wack got my number though. I can call Wack right now. I got Wack stored in the phone. It come up Wack every time he called. I can call Wack right now.
What's it gonna take for you to leave him alone, man, and stop talking about him, or you just trying to come up, man?
No, listen, man, we gotta make sure that it's stamped. It ain't stamped yet. When Wack get quiet, we gonna get quiet. Wack ain't get quiet yet.
What you need for it to be stamped? What you need for it to be stamped?
We gotta make sure everybody knows. Tell Wack to come out and tell everybody that he the police.
You're just using that to get your viewers up, man.
Tell Wack to come out and tell everybody he the police. Tell him to come out. If he do that, I'll leave him alone. Yo, I need him to come out and say, man, listen, I've been working with the police for a long time. Listen, I'm ready to write a book. Hey, listen, I just want to be honest with everybody.
He's not.
Nah, he got to do that though, bro.
He just rewritten the rules to the streets for all of YNs and for everybody to know. Like, he's not like that. He just rewritten the book, bro.
Rewritten what?
If you told on me, I could tell on you now.
So that's what you believe in?
Nah, I mean, you saying do I?
I'm asking you. Do you believe if somebody tell on you, you can tell on them?
Well, I keep it gully. You said do I?
No, don't stutter. I don't want no stuttering. Do you believe if somebody tells on you, you can tell on them?
Hey, bro, I was raised, you don't say nothing about no other man and bring his name up or mention him, bro.
Hey, yo, your general, right? Your general says if you tell on, somebody tells on you, you can tell on them. And I'm asking you, if somebody tells on you, are you going to tell on them? Let me hear it.
Like, yo, come on, DZ. Like,
I'm asking you. I need you to keep it a buck, though. Stop dodging the question.
Yo, what if my family listening to this, bro? You want me to say that?
Yeah, like, I want you to answer that. If somebody tells on you, because your general got a book out there that say, if somebody tells on them, you can tell back. I'm asking you, I need you to answer this question, bro. If somebody tells on you, are you going to tell on them?
Yo, DZ, you got it, fam. You don't know who listening to this, bro. People be listening to your stuff, man. If I say that, man, then I go to the neighborhood tomorrow. Then people want to roll my head. I'm not.
I'm just saying you riding with the 100 side. This is what the 100 side say. The 100 side say if somebody tell on you, you can tell back. You gotta, if you gonna rock with your general, rock with your general. Don't act like you rocking with your general 1 minute and then the next minute you ain't rocking with your general though. Come on, bro. Stop that.
All right. Go ahead. It's 100 side. You got it, bro.
It's 100 side. All right. What's your name on the 100 side?
It's what you mean, man? My name S Dot, man.
All right. So you S Dot from the 100 side, right? So S Dot from the 100 side. Are you gonna tell on a nigga that tell on you?
That. Yo, don't do that.
I'm asking you though. Are you gonna tell on a nigga that tell on you? S Dot from the 100 side.
Let's just disagree to agree, homie.
I mean, so you don't agree with your general then?
All right, DV, you got it.
You don't. You mean to tell me that your general went out there and published a book, and you don't agree with the book?
So you trying to make me say that I'm a snitch on a nigga?
Nah, I want to know. I want to say what you believe, my brother. I don't want you to make you say anything. I want to say what you believe. If you believe that it's cool to snitch, say that.
If I caught a case and the nigga told on me, like, you got it, DZ. You got it, bro.
I ain't know you was Fufafi too, bro. I thought you was gonna be solid, bro. I thought you was calling and you gonna be solid. I'm like, okay, bro, gonna keep it a buck. Either you gonna say you gonna tell.
Let me say this. If SGBTV just signed a deal with Def Jam about to get $100 million, he was my brother, like I fuck with you, and then you did something, I'm not about to read your paperwork out loud. But all the rest of them suckers, I'm gonna read it. But for you, no, because you just got $100 million, and I want to get my licks in too. So everybody does that. Like we all selective politics, my nigga.
Nah, I'm trying to say I need you. This is a specific question, bro, and you dodging the question. I can't believe the 100 side dodge questions like this though. This is a specific question from the 100 side. Now listen, if somebody tells on you, are you going to tell on them? I need to know. I need to know how the 100 side roll. Hey, listen.
I mean, you talk about some tit for tat type stuff.
That's what your general wrote the book. Your general wrote the book though. Let me know.
Man, DV, you got it, bro.
Oh, so you mean to tell me your general out here giving out false information?
Nah, bro.
That's what you said?
Cash. You read 48 laws. You play a lot of games.
That's what you said? Appreciate the super
I'm not
chat.
saying it. I'm not
Another
saying
100
it.
side rack. Shaking my head. Hey yo, we gotta be real, bro. Like you not holding it down for the 100 side though, bro. That's what I'm saying. Cause your general wrote a book and said, if a nigga tell on you, and this is for the YNs, you could tell on them. So you
let
mean
me ask you something. That's why you put out that video on that other channel saying he sat on the stand for his brother murder. Was you the one that did that?
I just told you I didn't do it, bro. If I would have did it, I would have told you. You dodging my question though, homie. I'm just saying, is you gonna stand on business or you not?
Even if he did, that's his brother. Even if he did, that's his brother. He sat on the stand, but he's still a street nigga.
So you said your general, it's okay for your general to sit on the stand? That's what you said?
Man, DZ, I'm about to go, man. You come on now, bro. Come
on.
on.
You on some other stuff, bro. Word up, because I can't believe that you ain't answered the question about the book. I'm like, yo, you want the young boys to go buy the book, the YN. You spoke on the book, right? So you mean to tell me?
Rules. It's different, yo, son. It's different rules for like they live different, like they live different, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? Like what Thug did is not wrong. You feel me? Like he just got his people out of a jam. Like what Thug did, he just got his people out. He just told lies to the laws. He didn't mean it. It's different.
So are the rules in the book that Wack wrote the correct rules?
I mean, you got it, homie.
So you can't answer nothing with the rules in this book? I can't believe that, bro. You supposed to be supporting your mans, right? This your mans. You supposed to be supporting your mans in general, and you acting like you ain't gonna support him.
Yo, homie, why you keep saying the general? Like you be trying to embarrass me. Like you did that yesterday, bro.
This is your mans though. This your mans.
Then you gonna have him yell at me and try to look up my stuff. Like, come on, homie. That's the homie. Like, I don't know. I can't speak on that. You got it though, DV. I'ma holla at you. I'm out.
All right, bro. Hey, yo, like, come on now. I'm asking, bro, it's your general, though. If this your general, right, and you rock with him, and he write a book that says, if a nigga tell on you, you can tell on them, what's the problem about answering it? Either you gonna rock with it, or you not gonna rock with it. Like, let's just be real. Hey, listen, that right there, Fufafi. SBGB TV, live call-in show. What's poppin'?
LJ.
What's good with you, LJ?
Hey, DZ, no. I was trying to tell you, no. On SBGB TV, you the general over here, bro.
Oh, we
Wack
already know I'm the general, but I'm asking
Wack
this
is
general.
Boss. Is a difference. Wack is their boss. You the general over here. Wack
I
is
gotta
saying
make
pause.
them feel good about being what they are. Come on,
No,
LJ.
what
Let me
you-
handle
what-
this.
He ain't like General. So if you said boss,
Now, I
and
want to
then
make
that nigga-
them feel good, LJ. I know what to do.
I know what you're doing.
Come
I know
on.
what you
I gotta
doing,
make them
bro.
feel good so that they
I
can
know
come
it.
out and speak. But he still
No.
didn't want to identify about the book.
Facts, but that's why I say hurt his feelings, because he called too many days in a row, caping up for a man that did nothing for him. So it's kind of hurt his feelings.
Man,
And then
I need him to get back to the general and get it right, man. Get it
Man,
right. I want to know the real about this book. If your man tell you the rules is you can tell on a nigga that tell on you, I want to know.
Yeah.
He didn't answer that though. That was
Fact.
the main thing I wanted to hear from him. Is this the rules over in your camp?
Because he told before. He already told. You heard him say, I don't want him digging up my stuff. What stuff?
Bingo. That's what it is.
What you don't want him digging up? That's everybody that's around, boy, got something like him. I don't want him digging up my stuff. What stuff? What stuff, bro? That when he said that, I'm like, huh? Digging up what, bro? What you talking about? What you got to hide?
Man, you know what it is. It don't even sound right for somebody saying that this is the way the rules go, but you don't want to admit that you going to do the same thing that the book is saying.
Man, that book going on a serious note, on a real serious note. That book, honestly, ain't none of these YNs reading books for one.
We know that.
So that book not even gonna make it in the jails. But if any goofy would take a page out of Wack book, they gonna get smoked in there. They mama better get life insurance.
Ain't nobody in the jail running around talking about they reading a book about snitching. That's
Man,
not happening.
You got old heads that been in there since the 80s. They not going for that. You got people been in there since the 90s. They not going for that. If you walk in there with your paperwork bad like that, your mama better have insurance. And I don't see why Wack think it's cool to even put them in that position, but you say you for the youth.
Crazy.
And he say, yo, who ate the last Pop-Tart? DZ ate it. Mama gonna beat me for telling on DZ. Man, why you coming here telling, boy? You learn that as a kid at home. So what think he could change people? Come on, man. Bro, mamas told them not to do that. As a kid, everybody watching this chat, them spank their kid for coming in the room. No, boy, what you opening my door for? No, he did. Come on, bro. You learn it at home first, bro.
Yeah, but they think that, whatever Wack say is the truth. So I just want to make them justify it and tell me, is this what you on? But you see that, how is your man's writing a book about telling, but you don't want to agree to the book?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that book is only to help Wack and whatever unit he working for try to get a conviction rate like the feds. Because I guess his unit beefing with the feds right now. I don't know. Or that might what he gotta do to get out of the no jumper joint. They say, yo, bro, you gotta do something, bro. Come up with something. We gonna get you out of this no jumper beating, paralyzed and how you say it? Say it. Beaten, paralyzed,
strip, rob, pistol whip, and beat.
Well, Marciano.
Yeah.
So that's what they told him. Write a book, nigga.
They must have told him something, though.
Yeah, because he got to make... And then... all right, here go the kicker right here. You supposed to be Pyro, OG gangster, this, that, and the third. What would make you want to write a book, put your name in your face on some ratting? Huh?
Because that's his M.O. He trying to act like he's something that he not, but that's his M.O. Big fact.
And then say you a gangster. I'm a gangster, bro. Oh, pull up, squabble.
Squabble bro, to the knockout.
Bro, your face and name is on the front page of a book that say you can tell and tell back and tell. What gangster want to be about? All right, you know what? DZ, he been studying them transmissions. He gonna come out with an auto book next.
That might be. I can see that happening.
I'm out of here. He coming out with that auto book. He's studying them transmissions, man.
Appreciate you calling in.
All right.
If you haven't already smashed the like button, hit that like button, man. Let's get the likes up. Share the live, man. Hit the subscribe button. I don't understand why they rock with Wack so hard body, but they not gonna say that this what we on. Is your camp on this or not, man? Straight up. So you mean to tell me you not gonna admit if you camp on this or not? Like, let's be real. SBGB TV, live call-in show. What's popping?
Well, it was probably in Miami.
What's good with you, bro?
Man, ain't too much, man. That dude can't be one of Wack people for real. He sound like he
Crazy.
Yeah, it ain't no way, bro. It ain't no way. He sound like he trying to be his Wack partner in them, but they don't accept him or something. Cause what he really sound like, DZ? He sound like somebody who just found out wrestling was fake.
Ain't that something?
You feel me? He sounds so in denial, like, no, man, it's real. We like, bro,
It's fake.
fake. He like, no, bro. We like, hey, bro, it's fake. Feel me? He just can't believe it. I'm like, dog, what about the badge? Oh, he was trolling. He wasn't trolling.
Hell no.
He wasn't trolling, bro. Oh, you made the content about his brother snitching and put it on the other page. Why wouldn't nigga do that? If nigga gonna do it, put it on this page.
There you
Feel me?
go.
I want all my views. What you talking about?
There you
I'm not
go.
I want it right here. You feel me?
Yeah.
Why would I put it on some whole other page when I've been campaigning on this dude for 8 months straight? Why would I give that content up to some whole other page? Are you crazy? You feel me?
Yeah.
And I ain't gonna lie, I ain't know about his brother testifying on his brother. That dude just opened up some whole other stuff. You feel me?
Yeah. Somebody had posted a video, stating about Wack having that situation when he got caught with the straps. That, he made a statement and they tried to get the interrogation tape. And when they went to get the interrogation tape, they said that this is a part of the evidence that you can't get. It's just like the same exact way that I hit the Burbank PD for the stuff with the case outside of No Jumper. And they told me that I couldn't get it because it was still an investigation going on.
That stuff they say when that stuff is, you feel me?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because the thing about it, if he wasn't working, that stuff is like evidence. They try to use that because you could have a tip for him. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah.
That he working for 1,000%. He working, bro. And that dude who called, he know Wack working. He can't believe it. You feel what I'm saying? He done thought Wack was this real gangster dude. And then he talking about some dude special. Ain't nobody about to crash out for Wack.
Nobody's crashing out for Wack at all.
I don't know what he thought this was, but ain't nobody about to crash the car for Wack. It's just not happening.
Yeah.
You feel me? It's not
You
happening.
might well go to the police station and go crazy.
Man, it's not happening. I don't care what relationship these dudes, nobody's about to crash their life for Wack. It's just not happening. You feel me?
At all.
And then for you being so vocal about who it is, I definitely know it ain't gonna happen. You feel me?
Facts.
You telling me the dude who he worked for and everything else, it's definitely not gonna happen if you doing all that. You feel me? You man, if that dude really, truthfully, honestly thinks that there are people in this world that will crash out for Wack100, he's mistaken. You feel me?
Yeah.
It just don't work like that. He don't got that type of pull, man.
We
you feel what I'm saying?
We just seen what happened to the person that was crashing out for Wack. He went to jail.
Yeah, he's in the feds right now.
Yeah, he's in a federal lockup right now.
He's in the feds right now.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Cause he was Wack's enforcer. He was Wack's.
Yeah.
You feel me? Yeah, for sure. Wack put him right in the joint.
Straight in the
Feel me?
joint.
So I don't know what this dude talking about. And he really tricked Loose Cannon. You feel me? Talk, like I'm gonna bring you to no jumper. I'm gonna help you get on. You feel me?
Yeah.
And in exchange, Loose Cannon was like, "Oh man, I could open up to Wack and tell him everything that I've done out here." You feel me?
Yeah.
And that's what happened. But that dude is crazy. He sound like me when I found out wrestling was fake. I ain't want to believe it, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I ain't want to believe that at all, bro. You feel me?
Got crazy.
That's my call, man.
Appreciate you calling in, bro. If you haven't already, smash the like button. Hit that like button, man. Hit the subscribe button. Share this live. Hey, listen. The people ain't rocking with Wack, man. I'm telling you. Wack done messed up those relationships with the big execs. Because they see you messy. Ain't nobody that's making millions of dollars in position dealing with somebody that they gotta worry about them trusting them with their business, trusting them with information. Soon as Wack get mad at you, right? He gonna go tell your business, man. Ain't nobody that's really getting paper in position, making real money, risking that. You think that somebody that's making real money want to go around somebody that they got to worry about extorting them? They got to worry about them telling their business or going back to their woman. Wack is the type of dude that's going to go to your girl and let her know that you've been cheating. This the type of person Wack is. You can already see this. If you told Wack that you was out tricking and you was playing and he knew the girl you was with, where you went, he the type that'll text your girl. Straight up. Yo, I seen your man. He was over here. Blah, blah, blah. He was doing this. This where the girl at. That type of joker. Straight up. And everybody know it though. This why I tell y'all, ain't nobody rocking with him. You can see it. That dude don't got the relationships that he say. But when he go online, right, he'll tell everybody about all these relationships that he got because he know that the people not going to respond. Straight up. I'm just being real. Come on now. He know this. You ain't going to respond to somebody that don't mean, I ain't saying nothing to them. Straight up. I ain't saying nothing. They not going to respond. They going to let Wack talk, man. Let him talk. They know what he is. We know what he is. Straight certified liar. Fufafu. All he do is lie on the internet. He told us this already though. That's the crazy thing. He told us when he was in there in the courtroom with Keefe D, trying to bail Keefe D out. He told the entire world that everything he go on these podcasts and say is a lie. So, are we lying for saying this? We know the book you wrote is a lie. The life stories is a lie. You tried to bring your pop on No Jumper and get him to lie for you about your gangster lifestyle and how he sold 30 kilos in the morning, 30 kilos at night, above. Everything Wack say is a lie, man. Ain't nothing truthful. He has no truth in him. He's not a truthful dude, man. He done created his life on the internet from lies, right? And you gotta keep lying. Once you tell a lie, you gotta tell another lie. You gotta tell another lie. And you run out of lies. So now you gotta start creating some old outrageous stuff. Now he's in the lies of these millions. yo, I got the $1 million deal here. I got the millionaire and I got this millionaire and these people rock with me. Now he's over here saying he rock with celebrities that don't rock with him. I'm willing to challenge you, Wack. Show me that you got business with Snoop Dogg. Show me. Show me that you got business with Game. You got none. Nigga, Game stopped rocking with Wack a while ago, right? Wack had Loose Cannon go at the Game. Straight up. And I said it when it happened. I told everybody when it happened. Loose Cannon went at the Game because of Wack. And that's a fact. So what he did was, I told, listen, everybody know Wack is a certified snake. He used Loose Cannon to go at Game, start talking reckless about Game, right? So Wack put the back call to go at Game. Game called Wack, yo, what's up with this nigga? Yo, he going at me, what's up? Wack like, all right, I'm gonna handle that. He got him to go at him so Game could reach out to him on some sucker stuff, right? This what type of sucker duck dude this nigga is, right? Game reach out to him, yo, man, what's up with him? I'm gonna tell him to chill. I ain't know this. Now he hit Loose, yo, take that down. Straight sucker. You want him to go at somebody that's supposed to be your people's so that the man can reach out to you and you act like you saving the day. No, I got him. I'm gonna make sure he take it down ASAP. And I asked Wack about that, right? I say, yo, Wack, what's up with Loose Cannon going at Game? Oh, man, you know, Loose Cannon made his own decision. You know, we all done it before. He made a bad call and, you know, but I told him to take it down. Nah, you told him to put it up. You wanted Game to reach out to you and you wanted to act like you saving the day. Straight up. Because we all know, right? When Loose Cannon was out, he wasn't making no moves without Wack. Straight up. Especially when it came to doing things. He was the enforcer. He said it himself. I enforce things for Wack. Wack said, yeah, I'll enforce things for him too, right? So Loose Cannon wasn't making no moves without Wack. Never. And that's a fact. But Wack could sit there and act like, yo, Loose did it on his own. Nigga, this nigga was looking up to you and everything you said. He wasn't making no moves without you saying. It had to be on your dime. You was lining him up with the authorities, but he looked at you as a big brother. This what kind of brain Loose got. You know he got one of those short bus brains. You know he got a marble in his head. That's his brain, like a marble, right? Yeah. His girl, Sharice, she was in love. You know, all the girls that was in love with Loose, they was in love with this nigga. I don't know why. The nigga is special, but they just got lost. Straight up. They was looking for a body to love, I guess. Straight up. Wack found a certified sucker that the people said they wanted, had him out there doing goofy stuff, man. But I told y'all, Wack is a manipulator. It's all he do now. He manipulates anybody that he can. You know, he tried to come over there thinking that he was going to get next to me. He ain't understand, nigga. I'm a block nigga. You can't manipulate these type of dudes, man. We don't get manipulated, man. We next level. So when he come over here trying to run that game on me, my brother, he got to see real quick that don't work with me. I don't need nobody to hold my hand. I ain't looking for somebody that's sending niggas to jail to act like they my folks. I ain't looking for that. It's niggas out here that'll know niggas is the police, right? And just because the nigga got to connect, y'all gonna deal with the nigga. Well, damn, didn't the nigga just line niggas up last time? So you think that just because he found another plug, he ain't lining nobody up no more. But this how these niggas be though. Straight up. They know that the nigga done told on the Mexicans before, right? Now he done got out, found another plug, and he got to work. They like, man, that nigga got to work again. Well, didn't he just tell on everybody? He just did 3 years because he told on everybody. You gonna go over there and deal with him? But it's niggas like that though. They be lost, man. Straight up. They be straight lost. And I can see it. I'm just keeping it a buck. You hear me? If you haven't already, smash that like button. Hit the like button, man. Hit the subscribe button. Y'all know I can turn it up when I want to turn it up. You hear me? I sit here and break it down. Boys, them people, man. Yeah, all that tough guy stuff that he trying to act and portray on the internet, how big Willie he is and the jungle he come from, and nigga, what happened with Loose, man? You lined the nigga up, man. You lined him up, man. Straight up. You lined him up. Every single time you line the nigga up, man. Yeah. Anybody that get next to Wack, just go ahead and call the jail. Call the jail. Tell them, hey, listen, I recommend if I can I get a single sale? Because I'll be there in a little bit. If I can get a single sale, I'll be there. You hear me? Smash that like button, man. But y'all know, we know what it is around here, man. Just keeping it a buck. Just keeping it a buck. Nigga, freeze! Put your hands up! 600, get my cuffs. Pull the squad car around. They going to jail. We locking all the Crips up. Put your hands up! Y'all going to jail. Get on the ground! Freeze! Hurry up, 600, we got them. All the Crips going to jail. Yeah, that's them niggas. That's them niggas. Straight up. They run around acting like they something else, but that's what they are, nigga. Straight up. They run around, oh, we got the paperwork. I sent the nigga Eddie Boy to get the paperwork. This nigga got the paper. 600 going to court in a suit every time. Nigga, you don't take your goofy ass there with a pair of jeans and a t-shirt. This nigga showing up at the nigga's court dates in a suit. For what? Why? You want to let the U.S. Marshals know you want to be with them? You want to show them that I come in a suit? I'm here ready? Let's just be real. If you haven't already, smash that like button. Hit the like button, man. Let's get the likes cracking. Hit the subscribe button. Share this live. SBGB TV. Live calling show. What's popping?
What's popping? What's popping? It's Tex from Tex.
What's good with you, bro?
Man, I always appreciate you, man. Listen, I agree with Miami. This guy's Fufafi. Now, I got to ask this question. If the S. Dot called back in, I want to know how old is the boy? He sound like he 14, right? He sound like he a crash out, right? And this is a prime example. You said Wack manipulate people. This young man don't even understand the implications of his actions with calling into a show and implicating other so-called gangsters that are aware, since he's down with this crew, right? He's associating himself with the 100 side, a crew. I got this next question. What kind of crew is this? Is this a gang with criminal activity? You're tying people potentially, allegedly, into what could be a RICO for what could come. When police start connecting dots to who's who, and you dropping names on the who's who people that are sending you to come into this, to come into the chat, to come into to call, you a foolish 14-year-old boy crashing out, being manipulated. You just said you got yelled at like a little boy. That's why I want to know, how old are you, son?
Got
Don't
straight yelled at.
Straight yelled at. Straight yelled at. Already got in trouble already because you embarrassed me. That means you're not built for these streets, young man. You're not built for these streets.
Straight cornball.
Straight cornball, and that's why you're being used to embarrass yourself. To embarrass yourself. You sound straight. Jamaica said it in the clubhouse chat the other day. You sound crazy calling on behalf of another man. That's some girl shit.
Crazy.
This is what I said earlier when I asked the question in the clubhouse before. I said, anybody read what book? I said the danger with this book is that he's rewriting the street code to what is cool and comfortable and make snitching great again. You just had we had a campaign against stop snitching. Now you want to remix it to start snitching? The book is dangerous, and a prime example of the book being dangerous and all the propaganda within the book is a prime result of the young man S. Dot that just called in. Who just called in. Being used and manipulated and couldn't even defend the so-called gang he a part of, code or principles that they live by. And if it's that book that your boss is writing or got out, you should have, with your chest poked out, puffed out, like how when you first called, you had it out like that until you poked the bear. That being Deezy. And then you poked the bear and you got the business. You got embarrassed for a second time. You didn't learn the first time?
Crazy.
Crazy, foolish. Now, he said, the boy that said, hey, man, I don't even want to preach no names. That's why I'm saying it the way I'm saying it. He said, the boy, no, if he had a problem with me talking, he would have been told me to shut up. Well, I think you about to get told to shut up.
Yeah, eventually. We're going to drop that one too.
Yeah, I think he about to tell you to shut up. So I very seriously doubt that fool called back again.
Yeah. Looking crazy.
That's all I wanted to say. Crazy work.
Appreciate you calling in.
All the time. Thank you for taking the call.
Yes, sir. If you haven't already, smash that like button. Hit the like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Share the live. Let's get the likes cracking. SBGB TV, live call-in show. State your name, where you called in from.
What's up, BZ School, West LA?
What's going on with you, bro?
When you say the boy 600 he went in there dressed up like the DA with a suit on, you say?
You better know it. He had a clip-on tie and everything. Straight up.
There's nothing. I'm over here. I'm rolling up a blunt. Listen, I know you say you don't smoke a drink, but look, I'm rolling up. All I hear is you. I'm like, what the hell is this? All I hear is, get down, get down. I'm watching National Security when Morgan was trying to be a cop. I'm like,
that's 600 and Wack. That's they duo.
Yeah. You taking on all the crib. Hey, look. And they might make an exception for Munchie B. Hey, look. They might throw him on in there, but look. I gotta ask you another thing too is when you say when Wack sick loose on the game, he sicked him on Reggie Wright too. I know you remember that too, right?
Yeah.
He signed him at Reggie too, and Reggie tried to downplay it, which he know, but you know what I'm saying? Like, cause all of a sudden, like these dudes get around Wack, and then they coming at these people like, Wack, you did it. You know what I'm saying? All of them. Like, come on, bro. Like that's like an employee right now of yours right now going at you, the boss, like you call it, like y'all. I heard you and old boy doing the general and boss thing. You like, let me do this. But yeah, the Luce would never do that without Wack's permission. He would never have done that. None of that. You know what I'm saying?
At all.
You know what I'm saying? He would have never done none of that. So you know what I'm saying? But yeah. And one more thing, I gotta ask you about your boy, man. How you feel about Eddie Boy, man? If you don't mind.
Man, that nigga the police and he ain't my boy. What you talking about? Man, them niggas is all the police. That's the force right there. That's the street team.
I was like, hey, what kind of nigga reading court documents with a mask on?
Yeah. And when I see them doing, his teeth must be messed up. You know, niggas, they don't want to talk because they missing teeth and shit. So they like to put the mask on to talk.
What is it? Got knocked out, or is it dope from the 80s?
It got to be the dope from the 80s and knocked out. He probably got dope from the 80s on the right and knocked out on the left. Straight up. Nigga caught him. Boop bop. Yeah, knocked his other two chiclets out. Yeah.
I got to go on that, bro. I'm gonna let you out of here. Hey, much love, bro.
I appreciate you calling in, bro. Much love.
For sure.
Hey, hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Let's get the likes cracking. You know I appreciate all y'all that rock with me. Yeah, any nigga running around the internet talking with a mask on their face, they chiclets is messed up. Straight up. Y'all see them niggas that want to put the doctor's mask on and shit, they teeth messed up. Ain't nobody that got a nice smile sitting on the internet talking with a damn cover over their mouth. Like you in like you got the COVID situation right there. Like, come on, bro. Stop that, man. Niggas' mouth be messed up. Chiclets all knocked out. Hey, Wack got the nigga running around. Yo, man, he just went to the courthouse and got all the paperwork and straight goofy stuff. Come on, man. Y'all niggas. And the thing is, right? They got so lost mentally, right? Dealing with Wack 600 and the nigga Eddie don't see how goofy they look. Straight up. Y'all niggas is peewees, nigga. How do y'all let a little goofy nigga like Wack have you on some goofy stuff? But it lets you know the mentality of them. Nigga, ain't no real men allowing somebody like Wack tell them how to operate. Straight up. It's a lot of goofy jokers in the world. I'm keeping it a buck. A lot of them. They are them. Straight up. Ain't no real men letting nobody like Wack tell them how to operate. Nigga, loose cannon. Certified goofy nigga. Ain't no real men, especially watching this joker, letting this nigga tell him how to operate. Nigga, you gotta be a goofy. Yeah, right. Nigga, ain't nobody doing that. You sitting there watching this nigga line everybody up, act like he getting the paperwork while he telling on every damn body, and you sitting there letting him tell you what to do? Nigga, hold up. Yeah. Abroad, see you letting this nigga tell you. I know Sharice can't have no respect for loose cannon. You let Wack tell you what to do. Come on, man. Straight up. Unless her brain all the way gone, ain't no way you letting Wack100 tell you what to do. Nigga, you don't get away from me, you little dummy. Straight up. You think you smart. You running around here manipulating. Ain't no way that I'm letting a nigga that's acting like he got business tell me what to do. You got to be crazy. And Loose Cannon know the diaper company don't exist. He know it. He talking about Wack said he gonna find gold mines and golds out there somewhere in the world. Like, what is this nigga? That let me know how slow Wack is. Straight up. And I believe Loose when he say that. Because why the hell is he talking about golds and mines? He said Wack is looking to find golds and mines. What? Nigga, what are you talking about? Yo, golds and mines, and talk about the diaper company and R&B supposed to have a stake in it, and it don't even exist. Straight up. But he done told R&B, baby, I'm going to make it up to you, right? I'm going to make it up to you. I'm going to introduce you to R&B. I'm going to introduce you to Cardi B, right? He done told R&B, I'm going to introduce you to Cardi B. You know, let her see Cardi B, right? And she think, oh, yeah, he got, man, listen, man. Cardi trying to sell the album, man. She trying to sell the album. Yeah. They ain't rocking with no damn Wack100, man. Straight up. At all. They not rocking with Wack100. Nobody in the industry rocks with Wack. I'm telling you. They use Wack for little stuff. And go ahead, man. Get out of here, nigga. Scram. Nigga, all right. Yeah. Wack said Cardi B team is crazy. She got a crazy team around her. Yeah. Cardi B this and Nicki ain't this and you know, man, smash that like button, man. Let's get the likes cracking, man. Where y'all at? Hit that like button, man. That like button ain't hurt nobody. Facts. The like button don't hurt nobody. Hit that. What's popping? Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button. Straight up. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. One thing I know about Wack and the peons that be with Wack, they throw people name around so easy. You hear me? They throw everybody name around. It's like if you want to let the FBI know who you are, go around Wack. That's all you got to do. If you want the FBI to know who you are, all you got to do is deal with Wack. Straight up. If you want to go, and you better not be doing nothing wrong. Straight up. You better not be doing nothing wrong. You better be a law-abiding citizen. Because the FBI looking at you. Anything with Wack100, the FBI, they looking at you. Oh, yeah. Straight up. And it could be messy if you doing anything out of line. Let's hit that like button, man. Where y'all at? Smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button. Share the live. You know, I appreciate y'all, man. Let's get the likes up, man. Where y'all at? Word. Got 167 people on this live. Smash that like button. Don't be no hater. Damn, you ain't gotta be no hater. Congratulate, man. Congratulate. Stop being a hater and congratulate. Hit that like button, man. God damn, hamburger. I'm saying, we get a hater. They don't want to hit the like button or nothing. Stop being a hater, man. Y'all know I go hard in the paint. Y'all know I go hard in the paint. Yeah. We about to open Clubhouse up in a minute, though. You hear me? We about to open Clubhouse up. Yeah. We about to get it cracking. You hear me? Clubhouse. We getting it cracking. It's the takeover, man. You hear me? It's the straight takeover. We ain't playing no games. You hear me? We ain't playing no games. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. We gonna have a good chat tonight, though. Ain't no BS tonight. And we gonna have it where they can hear it tonight. They gonna hear it tonight. Straight up. They gonna hear it tonight. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. We going hard in the paint. You know, I appreciate all y'all that rock with SBGB TV. And that's a fact. Y'all know we going all the way up. Clubhouse popping tonight. You know. Yeah, I'm going to have to open this room up. I'm opening it up. We going Clubhouse popping tonight. Hit that subscribe button too. You know what I mean? Going Clubhouse popping tonight, man. We going up. For sure, man. We ain't playing no games. Let me see. We ain't playing no games, man. We get it cracking, though. We get it cracking. We gonna get it cracking. Hold up. Yeah, we gonna get it cracking, man. You know I appreciate all y'all. You know that, right? You know I appreciate all y'all. For sure. Yeah. Yeah, we getting it cracking tonight, man. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. We getting it cracking tonight. You know, the real ones, man. Yeah. Yeah, man. Nah, that's your folks, man. That's your mans. Nah, that nigga ain't off your side, man. That's your mans, nigga. That's your folks. He rock with you hard body. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, that nigga was repping for you too. Yeah, that nigga was repping for you. Nigga, that's your right hand, nigga. Yeah. Don't act like that nigga ain't your man. Stop, nigga. Yeah. That nigga, yeah. That nigga riding in the car with you, nigga. Stop. Don't act like he ain't with you, bro. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Let me get it cracking. Yeah, we ready to get it cracking. Yeah, we ready to get it cracking. Let me see. We opening it up. We opening it up, baby. We opening it up. Clubhouse. We ready to get it poppin'. Let's get it. Yeah. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. We opening it up today. Yeah, we opening it up today. Wack100 Dirty Plays. That's the name of the group on Clubhouse. Wack100 Dirty Plays. Wide open. You hear me? Wack100 Dirty Plays. Wide open. That's how we going in tonight. They want to play? They want to play? Yeah. Come on over there, nigga. Wack100 Dirty Plays. That's where we at with it. You know what I'm saying? That's where we at with it. It's wide open. You know what I'm saying? It's wide open. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. We wide open. You know what I'm saying? Wack100 Dirty Plays. That's where we at. Yeah. Straight up. Nehemiah. You coming over? Yeah. I'm sending it out right now. Damn right. Hit that like button, man. It's wide open. Now everybody ain't coming up. I'm sending them over. It's open. It's wide open today. I want everybody to hear it today. Yeah. I want everybody to hear it. Wide open. Ain't playing no games. Yeah. Playing no game. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button, man. Hit the subscribe button. Yeah. We ain't pulling everybody up today. We ain't gonna have that BS. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna have that BS. Not today. At all. Yeah, we had some BS yesterday. Not today though. We on Clubhouse with it. Let's get it popping. Let's get it popping. Yeah. Think it's a game. They think it's a game. They think it's a game. We on Clubhouse with it tonight. What's crackling? You know what I mean? Hit that subscribe button too. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Share this live. Yeah. Pulling jokers up.
Mike.
Okay, you in there. Okay, that's what I'm talking about, Tex. Okay, Tex. We got Tex in the building. Jam Meeks, Big Steve, and MIA, yo. Yes, sure.
Here.
Okay.
Hey everyone.
What's poppin'?
I'm on my way home. I'm gonna mute. I'm walking in the house in a second, so I'm gonna mute for a second.
Okay.
So I won't be loud.
Got you.
SBGB TV. What it do?
What's
Stand up.
poppin'? Big Steve, BNB, Los Angeles. What's poppin'?
My brother. What's up, big bro? We in here, man.
Yes, sure, man. I don't know why they keep thinking they can play with me, though.
They can't play with you. Everything Tahi. It's too Tahi. They can't play.
You better know it. We ain't playing no
Come on,
games.
man. We ain't playing no game. Hey, bro, you been going crazy, too.
I ain't playing.
You been going stupid, bro. Like, retarded. I'm talking you doubling up on them and everything, man.
I ain't playing no games. Hold up.
Let me backtrack. December 26th, right? 2025. So we going on damn near a year.
Damn right. December 31st. Wack called in January 1st.
Okay, January 1st. Okay, I'm talking about the day after the Christmas thing. Okay, January 1st. Yeah, it's gonna be a year in a minute.
Yeah. And we ain't playing. We want to make sure everybody know who Wack is. We on Clubhouse with it. You know, we on Clubhouse with it, man.
Shit, we already made it clear we was gonna take this over sooner or later.
Yeah.
We got all the minions, all the peons over here with us. They are little brothers now. Little
Yeah.
buddies. Hello, buddies. Little buddies.
Hey, Beast, come on over, Beast. The Clubhouse is open, nigga. Where you at? Come on over.
S-Dot, go get me some Dutchess, nigga.
Yeah. What hand you roll up with, nigga? What hand you roll up with, nigga? Straight up. Yeah. I ain't playing no games.
Hey, what's up with my brother Aziz? He down there? Bring him up.
Aziz, hold up. Alright. Yeah, I hit it. We on and popping. I'm trying to get Nehemiah to come over this time. I gotta get Nehemiah over here.
Nehemiah.
I'm trying to get her.
Huh?
I'm trying to get her. Trees! What you doing, Trees? Yeah, I'm trying to get Trees.
Hey, Deezy, you seen the stuff Flacco just put out about Wack?
No, what he put out?
He put out something about Wack and Suge, but what he was talking about was when Wack tried to bail out Keefy D, they was playing the court hearing. And the people that was roasting him. Oh man, that shit was funny.
In the comments?
Nah, like the I don't know if it's the prosecutor, whoever was defending Keefy D not trying to get bail. I don't know who that was.
Oh yeah. Flacco played that?
Yeah, but Flacco tried to play it in a way to kind of like make Wack seem. It's funny. You gotta watch it, bro. You gotta watch it. Yeah, because he was.
Hey, Miami.
Yeah.
Hey, you know them boys playing for the same team, both literally and figuratively.
Oh no,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
them boys playing for the team. Yeah, them weirdos.
Yeah, they sweethearts.
Sweethearts. Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah. Rock 'em, sock 'em, bopper. One of them type niggas.
Yeah. And Flacco, you could tell Flacco wanted to say something, but he didn't say it. You feel me? It was like that.
But DC was talking about it last night. Them boys, Flacco is scared of Wack100 for some reason. Academics, they don't want to really push his line like that because he probably gonna get at him and embarrass him.
Yeah.
So, they not real men. They ain't real men.
Yeah.
Because look, if you press back at Wack, he gonna fold.
Every time.
Only time he really get his stuff off is when he on Clubhouse and people go to his room because he got the power.
There
you
you
know what
go.
I'm saying? That's it.
There
But
you
don't
go.
never see. You don't never see him on no jumper getting off on people. You don't never see him really standing his ground unless he's on his platform, on his little clubhouse stuff, and then he got people to join in and say they little stuff. You feel me? But he don't be doing that in person or anywhere else besides that clubhouse room.
Hey, bro, the man's been running around with a team his whole life. He could never stand on his own 2 feet as a man his entire life, bro. Ever since he got off the porch.
He was ready to jump his dad.
He was got to jump his dad with them fake ass team members he got. Them niggas is busters. Straight up.
Yeah.
Like, he about to jump his own dad and admitted it. And then he said, oh, nigga, anybody can get it. Like, bro, that make me want to beat you up.
Yeah.
For real.
It wasn't nothing cool about that.
Dad, nigga.
Pop said, I don't really remember your team like that.
Daddy was clowning.
Clowning. He said, I don't know nothing about that, Cash. Oh, your daddy named you Cash because you was a dope baby. Like,
Yeah.
Right? Crazy. He needed some money. That's crazy.
He named him Cash because he owed the plug still. So he like,
Right.
shit, I got to come up with some type of money. I got you in 9 months. He told him, I got you in 9 months.
DZ, didn't you say Wack was looking like an alcoholic?
Yeah, man. You see, he got that pink on his lips, got that pink strip on the top and bottom.
Hey, so listen, his father, don't his father look like an alcoholic too?
Of course.
That was a dope thing.
Like
Yeah.
father, like son, and running the family.
Yeah. That's them jeans. They got them dope fiend looking jeans.
Definitely. His daddy, boy, that boy looked like Freddy Krueger. No disrespect to Wack's father, but damn. That is terrible.
Man, they look alike. Both of them
They
dudes.
do look alike. But you know what? Wack's little brother, or Wack's middle brother they don't look nothing like I don't know.
The
Wack got
mom
great
might have been another trick baby. You know what I mean? It could have been.
Okay, I see. Because Wack brother don't look nothing like that. It's crazy.
Yeah. Listen, mom was out there getting that coochie hit, you know, and you know what I mean?
Rolling Stone.
Yeah.
Somebody that hopped over the fence on that ass, huh? Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
Straight up.
Hey, you know what? I was in the chat. I mean, I was in the live last night, but I didn't say nothing. I was tired, but I wanted to touch on this Diddy situation. I know Miss J Meeks. That's how you pronounce your name, love.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
He was going off, but you know what? I gotta say this. He made out like a fat rat. He made out good. He did pretty good for what he was facing. And he better be lucky, like you said, he better be lucky and he better get his life together. Because one more slip up, he will be in the dumpster, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just concerned that he's not gonna get it together.
I hope he do.
Yeah, Jen Meeks got no faith in that. She like, it's not gonna happen.
Well, I'm looking at his behavior in jail, in custody. I'm looking at his behavior in court, and you know, you have all these things against you, and your behavior hasn't changed. You know,
very true.
So I don't see you all of a sudden, and then you get. Although he wanted to get out, you know, what was that, Friday? But just doing what the little 15 months that he has, which is only probably less than 2 years that he has to really do. I think he's going to be in there thinking he's a man, and he's going to come back out having another freak off in a white party.
As long as he don't hire no prostitutes from another state and bring them in, he be all right.
Well, that's his MO.
He can have all the.
And let's not forget about the children, too. But it's also children that be involved, apparently.
Yeah, we heard about it. We heard about it.
So, I'm not gonna put my house up or anything, but I can bet you a cheeseburger and some fries that he not gonna change. I think he's gonna be another R. Kelly situation.
I want to say, so you think he gonna turn out like R. Kelly at the end of the day?
Yeah, I think he's done so much stuff to people that I don't think his what he owes back is going to just be, this is the only thing he's going to get. You know, I think that when you treat people the way you treated him, and I'm not even speaking of what was mentioned in the case. I'm speaking of all the people he's, you know, took advantage of, the business deals and the music deals and just scheming and scamming people. You have to answer to those things you do in life. You don't get to just do things to people and you just get to live life. It looks like, see, what happens is sometimes higher power will have you reach the very, very top, and that drop from the top to the bottom is going to be very, very hard. So he might even let you get out, but if he doesn't change, that second time around is going to be a mess.
Hey, this little slap on the wrist he got.
That's what it is.
When I look at that in comparison to all the charges that was, brought against him, all the crimes he committed, the firearms, all kind of stuff, recording people, right? Mm-hmm. Secretly, right? I think he got a lot of dirt on a lot of people because that might justify the slap on the wrist. When you look at what could have been a major explosion from what could have been leaked if he start ratting on some people, you know what I'm saying? That might be damaging. So maybe it was in the best interest of those, that was recorded, because that got buried and swept under the rug, and there was a whole lot of media and press about, people being secretly recorded and compromising positions. Who was those people? We don't seem to talk much about that now. Right? So the slap on the wrist, I think, bigger than the prosecutors who were trying to prosecute this case, bigger than them. Some very powerful people just wanted to give Diddy a slap on the wrist. That's my.
So let me ask my family this question: do you think that 4 years, 50 months is a slap on the wrist in a federal penitentiary?
In comparison to the charges?
Well, first of all, it's federal. So that's federal is, that's what it, if you have to do your time, that may be the place you want to go. It's pretty, I won't say it's Disneyland, but it's pretty close to the Disneyland of the prison.
Let me reorganize the question then. You see what happened to Tory Lanez, right? Prison ain't good for nobody.
Yeah. Right.
So I'm like, even 3 or 4 days, 10 days, 100 days, 20 days, 1,000 days is a long time in jail. And anything can happen to you, especially at that age. You know what I'm saying? And we already know Sean Combs, he ain't like that for real. Is he really going to be able to protect himself in a federal penitentiary if somebody try to try him?
Well, the thing about it is, that's what happens. That's the place you go when you commit crimes. You know what I mean? So, that's just your reality. When you commit a crime, that's where you go. So
yeah,
I'm not so concerned about. He better do what everybody else do. Put some phone books in his chest or something. I don't know.
Nah, he gonna put money on every black nigga books in that pod. That's what he gonna do.
That's what he better do, or PC up. Yeah, he better PC up and pay them guys to protect you. That's all he can do. And don't come out your cell.
Kind of money.
That's light change to him. You can only spend like $350 in that joint. He could put $300. He could put that on every single nigga in the jail books. You feel what I'm saying?
Times 10, huh? For real.
Yeah, that ain't nothing.
Back it up. John Gotti tried that, but it backfired on him.
But nobody was trying John Gotti though. He was living. He was chilling. He died of cancer in prison.
No, John Gotti has some. No, a black guy tried John Gotti.
Oh yeah, you know what? I did hear that story. He did get into a fist fight with dude. I did hear about that. I think he actually told. Oh, was that Sammy the Bull? No, that was Sammy the Bull I'm talking about. You said John Gotti, a black dude tried him and tried to do what to him?
Text.
You hear me?
Text.
I don't know what happened to him.
I don't know what happened to Text.
Yeah. You can hear me?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, he lost his power.
Oh, I didn't know that. I'm getting him mixed up with Sammy the Bull Gravano.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Some people don't care how much money you got. You just not gonna run certain shit. You know.
And I'm not trying to. Okay.
That.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
But I tell you, I'd rather have 24 months than 24 years. When I talk about slap on the wrist, no one day in prison, Big Steve, I agree with you. No one day is good for nobody. But shit, I'd rather have 24 months than 24 years.
I mean, yeah, we all would. However, you know, I mean, shit, man, he did commit the crimes, you know, and he did land himself there.
Yeah.
However.
And there's consequences. There's consequences for everything that we do. And when you're doing it, of course, you may think, "Oh, I'm not going to get caught." But I get, for instance, crack versus cocaine. Right? People used to be very upset, or people are upset about. I don't know how upset people are now about it, but it used to be a big thing. Why is crack more time than cocaine? Right? Why do I get more time in jail if I sell crack than I do if I sell cocaine? Why is it fair? You know, this isn't fair. The white man, you may be in possession of this, where the black man will be in possession of this, and that means the black man goes in
Okay, you want
time. Your job as a criminal is to find out what the laws are, or time in jail or more time in jail, and you have to decide: is it fair? No, but as long as you know what the law is and what you're going against, then you have to make the decision to do, you know, what you want to do. So this to me is the same thing. One day in jail is bad, you know, because even one day in jail is bad. But when you go out and you do what you do, that is the chances you're taking. And I'm sorry, that's, you know, you that's the chances.
100%. I agree with you 1,000%.
Why them videos?
I'm not sad for him.
Why they didn't bring out all the video evidence of all that stuff, freaky stuff they said Diddy was doing? Why that stuff never really came out in court?
Because it wasn't true.
Nah, it did come out. They was watching it.
Oh, yeah. You talking about the free calls with Cassie?
Yeah, they was watching them joints in court.
watch
No,
it?
I'm talking about the underage stuff and all the girls.
No, that was Cal.
Here's my thing. I'm talking about the celebrities that were named in a lot of that stuff. You know, I think they played in court was specifically Diddy and Cassie episodes. You got to know that there was much more than that. Come on, all the parties he was throwing and all the surveillance he had in those rooms. That's the only thing.
Right. Now
nobody got caught. No big name celebrity. No politician. No judge. Huh? Everybody was at this party.
Well,
yeah.
Well, the thing about it is, like, even with like the R. Kelly, and I hear people say this all the time, that everybody, what about the parents? What about the judges? What about everybody? Where are they at? They should be charged. Everybody has to answer to their stuff. But if the person who's on trial that's going through it, if they didn't do X, Y, and Z, then they wouldn't be there. So we have to quit worrying. We worry about people so much, about other people so much. Let's worry about what we did. Like, the parents wouldn't have to be worried about I'm talking about the R. Kelly thing, just giving an example. The parents wouldn't be talking about why the parents didn't go down and why they didn't get charged if R. Kelly didn't do X, Y, and Z, right? So A has to happen before B happens. So that's the focus. We always worried about all these other players and people involved. The people that are facing it, that's who's facing it. Those are the people that we should be concerned about. And the other ones that do have some participation in it or something, they gonna get theirs as well. Life always comes back and get us.
Jamaica, can I tag in?
Yes.
So I just want to give a different perspective. I've never really wanted to tell somebody that they wrong for their viewpoint and their truth of what they feel. So I'm just going to give my viewpoint. Now, You said you made a mention about parents having a responsibility. You know, if parents were responsible, pretty much, if I'm saying this correctly, you know, R. Kelly, it wouldn't be no R. Kelly situation. But there are some. Did I say that? Is that pretty much the gist?
No, what I'm saying is if R. Kelly didn't have his fetish, his, liking, liking young girls, then we wouldn't be, if he didn't have that and went to go seek those girls, whether it was himself or his handlers, then whether the parents, whether the parents pushed them on them or not, he would be just having integrity and character. He would be like, no, I don't, or just following the law, being a man. He would be he wouldn't have even an interest in that. Even if the parents made their girls do it, just whatever, he wouldn't. He wouldn't. That wasn't what he would do. If that's something he didn't like, he would not do it.
If he in his right mind, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I get that. Okay, understood. Because a lot of times I thought there was some mention of parents taking or not being responsible, because there are some parents that try to be responsible and their kids just don't want to listen and they want to be out in these streets.
Absolutely. And what I'm basically saying, even if it was an irresponsible parent, let's just say that what people say that they were irresponsible, they threw it, they got a little money on the side, let's say all of that. Guess what? If he wasn't down to be messing with breaking the law, then it wouldn't matter what the parents did or didn't do. So that's why I don't focus on what the parents should have did and who should be charged. The parents should be charged. They're going to have to deal with that. They're going to have to deal with, if that's what they did, then they're going to have to deal with it. But if R. Kelly or anybody else wasn't involved or didn't put his stuff in a girl, then or these young men and young girls or boys and girls, then there's nothing. It wouldn't matter what their parents didn't do or not.
Correct. Yeah, I say the same thing about that David boy.
And we just
say what?
And
you going underwater, Jam Meeks?
Okay, I'll piggyback. So I say the same thing.
Oh, okay.
I say the same thing when it comes to integrity that boy David should have had, knowing that you dating an underage girl, right? You dating an underage girl. So we wouldn't have this, like you were saying, Jamix, if he stood on, the principle of, hey man, you're a young girl, get out of here, right? But nah, you like that stuff, right? Now, what's crazy about that, I heard you were saying how him not doing any concert promotions or any of his engagements that he canceled, that it seemed that it would be guilt, right? Considered guilt. You considered it to be guilt on his part, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, not gonna say that you're wrong. Let me just give you my viewpoint.
Mm-hmm.
I say it could be a couple of things. It could be either he did it as a M case, or it could be another fashion of an M case where someone is framing him, right? And or it could be, like they also said, possible suicide or overdose or what have you, because they're still trying to determine that. And then it could be a cover-up, right? So that's what they're trying to work through. But my thing about this is when you look at the seriousness, I say he should have canceled everything. I say he shouldn't have gone on tour. I say he shouldn't have acted as business as usual, particularly in light of this is very serious charges and allegations and a crime that's been committed, and you're close to it, right? So you got to remember, he's a multi-platinum recording artist on a major record label, right? He's an asset to the record label and sponsors and shareholders and things of that nature. So if I'm a record executive, given that this is public media news, shit hit the fan, I'm making immediate contact with my asset. And I'm calling an executive meeting to have David in the boardroom on the phone ASAP. And I'm giving because now you got to remember, I'm the record executives are his bosses. They telling him how it's gonna go, right? They schedule all his tours, his imaging, all that stuff, which they played a part of. Now, I'm also leaning on the side that they advised David to not say anything at all. I'm on the side of leaning toward the record company executives bringing in very powerful people to begin to start to look at what is defending David, such as this new lawyer that they hired, right? I think this was all part of going into a internal meeting strategy to defend him, create the story, and his best protection is to not say nothing, is to not go on any media events or do any public speaking, because that's dangerous, right? That's dangerous. So I think it was right. I think it was the right move for him and his label, and being an asset, his career possibly, potentially, and we're gonna find out what it is. But nevertheless, Jamaica, I agree with you to say that boy had no business, dealing with an underage girl. You should have knew that she was.
Hey, Tex, you still there, brother?
Tex, your phone left you.
David came and got him.
I'm about to say, what the hell happened, man? Golly. Hey, Tex, we hear you. Yo, we hear you. We hear you. Go ahead. Keep going, bro.
No, that was it. That was just my spin. So, keeping on topic of what people are saying, and then giving some input to that. So that started from, Jamaica's talking about if people just have the integrity to have good moral behavior, then you won't find yourself in these types of situations. And that's an excellent point.
Right. Yeah, let me piggyback off you on that for a second. However, it may turn out, because they can't prove they can't even figure out how she was killed or how she died. So they can't really get him for murder. They can't prove that he did it, but we can get him for statutory rape. You know what I'm saying? We could get him for that all day, because it's a fact that she left her house when she was 14, 13, and he was 19 or something like that.
Make sure you watch
and
that. Big Steve, watch that R word.
Oh, my bad.
Yes,
My bad. Statutory, yeah. We can definitely get him for that. Even if we don't believe that he did what he did, what they say, what we think he did, he was still fraudulent. He was still flagrant on what he was doing from the beginning. So
let me know.
I believe all that is out.
Let me run with that. So I say that his family, right? I heard a defense lawyer covering this say that unless there's evidence, given what you just said, Big Steve, unless there's you said we can get them on this just because of association, that alone in itself, the defense was saying, is not evidence of any playing going on, right? So until evidence comes out with either a video that maybe they recorded and sent to a friend, or maybe it's in a cloud or whatever, that's what they're going through. Now, at this point, you got to keep in mind, we're just hearing about this, but the girl been missing for a whole year. Almost.
Longer than that.
Right? So, yeah. And they know that or family in the school and a lot of other people close to them know she was rolling with David.
Hey, y'all.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey. And so
This is
my
Nehemiah.
hey Nehemiah.
Nehemiah Creation.
Hey, y'all.
Hey.
Hey, twin. Miss Shamika.
Hi, beautiful.
Hey. Hey.
Thank you so much for last night. Appreciate you so much.
I appreciate you too. I felt like we got through that together.
We did. And I love your approach, how you went about it and everything. Sorry. We interrupted. But go ahead.
Okay, keep going, Tex. We hear you, bro.
Yeah, sorry.
No, this is cool. Let me tell you why this is cool. When people come into your house, everybody introduces themselves. Hey, this is hey. So I think that was a good thing. You want to acknowledge people coming in, right? And then we get right back to, So happy that you here with us. So what I was saying is she's been missing for that long period of time. You would have thought by this time if there was anything before the M thing, it was that allegation that you talking about, Big Steve. So why hasn't evidence surfaced up until this point with any of that as evidence?
Well, you know what? I'm following the case very closely.
Running.
And initially, the little girl, she ran off with him. She literally ran away. Her brother, her mother, her friends, they all know that she ran away with dude at a very young age. And they were just like outside. And every time they went on a live stream or they was on a camera, she was hiding her face. She knew what she was doing, and he knew what he was doing. So he literally manipulated her and made her elope with him, pretty much.
Yeah, so, man. Somebody gonna put the fault on the parents, though. And
I definitely do.
The mother should be at fault, also.
I mean, but it's only so much that the mother can do. It's only so much she can do. The little girl ran away.
I could tell you, I could tell you what the mother wasn't doing.
Not looking hard enough.
Facts.
I mean, but look though.
Or at least not hard enough. At least not hard enough.
And you know what? We are people of a certain skin color, so we do that. They don't do that.
Listen.
Appreciate you, Natasha. Go ahead.
First thing foremost, why you not bringing the pressure to the record label about your daughter and getting a meeting? Call this boy. I don't care where he at. Get him up in here, cause he got my daughter running around with him. Where that pressure at?
I think the mother was looking for a big payday, like her daughter was doing good. She was looking for a meal ticket or something.
Now we talking.
Okay, I like that.
And it was all good just a week ago until she, probably wasn't getting paid. And maybe perhaps allegedly, maybe all of this was going on. Maybe perhaps, like you said, she was giving some, hey, chill out money.
That's what I'm thinking.
Maybe.
That's a good one.
That is a good one.
So I think the mother should be held accountable.
Hey, they said R. Kelly was doing it.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. That's crazy.
They never held C. Brown. They never held those parents accountable for that. They just convicted Kels.
And that's why this stuff keep happening.
Yeah, it goes down. Yeah, it goes down.
And see, I guess that's the problem that I have with this. This is the problem that I have. Because a lot of the times, in a lot of the cases, sometimes to bring the big fish down, I'm just saying, to bring the big fish down, they need the other people. So you might, and I don't know, I follow trials too, Big Steve. So I'm huge on following trials. And I follow the R. Kelly trial all the way from the beginning to the end. I know everything. I read books on it, everything. So, but I'm just saying, like, For this case with the mom, everybody always points to so many people. Well, if this person wouldn't have did it, if the mom didn't do this, and without even having the background and the information of exactly, what really happened. We hear things how it happened, but anybody that sat in court or have read transcripts of court hearings and things like that, even if you get the transcript, there's stuff that's been redacted, so you don't even get the full story, even if you sit in a court every day in trial. Sometimes, they have the sidebar. A lot of things take place that a lot of information are missing. So I don't really like speaking on these things because there's so many things that are not, addressed. And so that's why I'm always going back to, if R. Kelly and the David guy and all these people, if they didn't do what they did, it wouldn't matter about anybody else. What would it matter about anybody else? What does it matter if the parent did this and the parent did that? The person who initially, the big fish that they want, and they're used, they might even say this person has some involvement in it, but we want this person. So can you, tell, or can you, be a witness, and, and we won't, but that person still has to answer, maybe not criminally, but they're going to have to answer it. But I just wish we can get away from pointing fingers at everybody. Well, the parents didn't do this good enough. The parent didn't do that. The parent didn't.
I'll say R. Kelly was wrong. I ain't blaming the parents on that one, but David or whatever that dude is, definitely the parents. But R. Kelly, he was peeing on girls.
You right about that. But look though, that's initially because I had the same question. I'm like, well, the mom, she's stupid as the mug. Why are you doing it? Like, you just let this happen? And then I started digging deeper into it, and I realized, and I found out that, she couldn't control her daughter because she has other children as well. They ain't run away. The little girl was just rogue. She was tripping, and she got herself into a situation. I'm sorry that happened. So I looked into the situation. I'm like, the mom didn't have control because any mother would be looking for their daughter, and she had an ABP out on her. She has an actual missing photo. Like her mom really went to the police. It was like, my daughter's been missing. She didn't know where she was at.
Well, she was actually trying and doing stuff.
She was actually trying. However, they did know that she left with the David dude. The family did know that.
So at some point, she must have thought that the daughter was going to be fine or something, I guess.
Yeah, so they probably, you know how family court and everything works when minors and everything. She probably went down there like, my daughter ran off with dude. Okay, let's put a missing ABB out on her, and then if she come up, she come up, and she just so happened to find her in the trunk 2 years later or whatever. So.
So let me piggyback and to Jan Meeks' viewpoint on, and I agree with it. So I'm not coming from a place of disagreement. I absolutely agree, and I think that there should be personal accountability that people should take, right? But now my viewpoint is, Jan Meeks, that's just not the world we live in, right? So there are many people that are culpable, to what could be failing this young lady. Reason why we have what we have. Case in point. You mean to tell me, okay, if the lady went public, made police statements, and the police don't know that David is a major multi-platinum recording artist on a major label, and don't consult or interview or investigate, get in touch with any record executives? And if so, you mean to tell me the record executive, the record labels are not held responsible and culpable, knowing that David is running around, and there's plenty of pictures that show that David was running around with this little girl, and the record label, the manager, the record company doesn't take responsibility to say, hey man, you're an asset. What are you doing? You messing up the money. So you can't just look at the parents. You got to now look at what is also what could be the record labels covering this up or making it hard for the parents, to make contact with her own daughter. And then if it was reported by, as said, that the lady did to the police, and the police did nothing, and didn't really put 2 foot forward into the investigation, then there's maybe some responsibility there. So you can't just hope that people take personal accountability.
Hold on, Tex. You talking about C. Brown said that Jen Meeks she said she didn't say that. C. Brown was saying that.
No. I got that. What? No, I'm talking about. I'm talking about her viewpoint on.
Did we lose you?
No, C. Brown was saying blame the parents. We saying you can't blame everybody. J. Meeks saying you can't blame everybody. Anybody want to.
I understood exactly what she was saying, and I agree. You can't blame the parents, right? And I'm saying not only can you not blame the parents, right? Well, you can blame the parents, right? To some degree, you can blame the parents, but we don't know the extent of her parenting to look at what could be, hey, maybe she contributed to her daughter running away and not wanting to be, we don't know. I'm saying my viewpoint is that I believe that many people failed her, not just her parents or her mother. Where's the father? Where's the father at? Where's the cousins at? The aunties at? The uncles at? Where they at?
Well, yeah, we don't know.
Yeah, when I say parents, I mean both parents. I mean the male and the female. So yeah, they both need to be held accountable.
Yeah, a lot of people. I say a lot of people. If the girl been out of school for a whole year, why the school didn't get involved with calling child services and what's up?
Well, if you don't register, your child,
this is a big story. And you mean to tell me not one journalist, not one media outlet would be willing to snatch this story up to make it what we're realizing and seeing as it's all plastered about this guy David? Like that's a big story.
Well, at the time, nobody knew about her going missing. She's been missing for a minute.
It should have been a big story. That should have been a big story. You talking about missing?
It should have been, but it ain't gonna be.
You talking about missing with a pop star recording artist, missing underage girl? That's a big story.
But I don't think they knew it was a pop. You know what I mean? That's that's information that they know now about.
They
know that now that she was up. But at that time, this is what I'm talking about. We talk about we want to hold the teacher. If the parent put a missing person, who else? Why does the teachers have to? The teachers have, the parent already put that out. It's out there anywhere. Out there. It's nothing more than anybody else can do. That missing report is out there. And as far as the all these people, I'm not trying to say that they should not be held accountable for it.
There was sightings of David and the girl in public together. That's out there.
Yeah. Recently,
check me out.
And that alone is not a crime. That alone is not a crime.
But when the girl, listen, when you see that your daughter who's missing, that you've been going to the police and knocking on their door, and you're not getting the answers that you need, and you see that your daughter is in public with this guy who's a recording artist.
Yeah, right? Listen, at the beginning, she didn't know where she was at. The mom didn't know, bro.
This is what I'm saying. If they knew that she was out with David, and there's been plenty of sightings that got back to the family, friends, her friends. Come on, you can't tell me in that era of 14-year-old, 13-year-olds, social media, with kids today being glued to their phone, you can't tell me you can't tell me publicly that they hadn't been getting back with his clips back to the brother. The brother went on, he knew what was going on, right? So you mean to tell me, with this boy being a pop recording, multi-platinum recording artist that your daughter is with in public, been seen on tours, been seen on Twitter or what have you, or Instagram or whatever, right? And you don't bring the smoke to the label? You find your daughter through the label.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, because they did know.
Hey,
Brother did come out and say he knew.
Obviously, you way smarter than the parents, though. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If they had a text on their team, they would have been winning.
Right. I see what you're saying.
Police won't think. I don't take no credit. Simple. That's simple. That's 101. That's just simple 101. Hey, you say your daughter, who's underage, is with this boy right here, who's a pop recording artist on this record label. Okay, we need to bring him in.
Okay, so can I share something? How do we see that sometimes there's information that we don't know, and that's why it's really hard to hear us have these kind of discussions without us knowing the facts. How do we not know that he was not called in and had a conversation? They spoke to him. You can only be charged if, sometimes they have leads, sometimes they think, sometimes they, we don't. Do we know? And I didn't follow this case, so I'm asking questions. You may know.
I'll answer it to tell you.
But let me.
I'm gonna answer it. You asked the question. I'm gonna answer from.
I don't think I've finished the question, but go ahead.
Okay, good. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, run it.
So basically, what I'm saying is, how do we know that he was not questioned? How do we not know that all these people, because you're with somebody that's underage, is not a crime? Because somebody could assume you are in a relationship, and he denies he's not in one with her, but that's just my friend. This is just whatever. We don't know. How much do we really know about it? So I'm asking, so maybe we do. Maybe you guys have that information. I don't have that information, but we can't go off that he never was questioned. He could be there's a lot of people who's questioned and they don't tell the truth, but then, come back around, then now they're, they've charged with the crime.
Okay, Tex, hold on. Let me answer her right now. Yep. She's right. They can't prove that a crime actually happened. That's why he's not being, he hasn't been arrested yet. Of course they talked to him, or his lawyer. We know that. Of course they did. He's in an investigation. He's the number one suspect. So of course they did. But they can't prove the crime actually happened, which is terrible.
Can they prove that a runaway teenage girl is hanging out with David?
It's not against the law to run away and hang out with a person.
Can they prove that this girl has been in David's presence multiple times?
It's not against the law.
It's not against the law.
Okay, but here's what you guys got to look at. This is a runaway teenage girl. That we're not talking about adult. This is a missing child.
Well, she's not missing. She's not missing. She's not missing
Let me land, please. We just gonna
just because
we can't prove something, let it be okay.
No.
She's not missing if the parents know she's with the guy. They're not. Then she's not missing. She can only be missing if they can't find her. If they
reported the girl missing.
Okay.
They did. Yes.
Okay. What I'm saying is. What I'm saying is, if the girl is missing, she's missing. Missing mean missing. Missing don't mean she hanging out with David, but she's not going. Missing mean they don't went to talk to David and they don't see that she over there with David. Now she's missing. So she couldn't be considered missing if she's hanging out with David. Now, was she hanging out with David before and have been and all this, and now she's missing? Yeah, that can happen. I can go hang out with you, and everybody know I'm with you, and then when I leave you, I'm missing. But they're gonna go to you and be like, oh, she was over here. The last I know, she was hanging out with you. She's been hanging out with you for weeks and months and years and everything, and she's missing now. And you go, whoa, she left and she went to the store and she never came back. She told me she was going over to see Bobby. I don't know.
Right.
Now
Yeah,
she's
so
now.
Yeah, technically she's not missing. Technically she's not missing because they know where she's at. She can be found. She's all on social media.
She's fast. She's hanging out with this older guy.
Mother,
that's what she's doing. But once now that she's not with that guy anymore, supposedly after they talked to her, now she's missing.
But her mother did put out I'm looking for my daughter. Now technically she's not missing. They know where she was at. So it's a wash up. I mean, what can you do at that point?
So the only evidence is the car that she was found in the trunk of or whatever, the Tesla. He owned that Tesla, right?
Yes, sir.
That's the biggest piece of evidence right there.
Okay, can I ask you guys something? Has anyone ever smelled someone? Has anybody ever smelled a unalive person before?
Yeah, yeah, decomposed body. Yeah.
Have you know that smell?
Yes, smell like dead animals. Smell like a dead cat under your house or something.
You will never forget that smell, correct?
Right.
You can't smell it when it's wrapped up in the car because they found.
Actually, they did smell it. Yeah, they did.
No, you can smell it a little bit until they start opening that shit when they open it up or whatever.
Nah, because it was the heat. You know, it was hot in Cali. So if you in a car, if you anywhere and that heat beating down on you, it's gonna amplify the smell. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, bros. The neighbors, the car was sitting out front of the boy house for ain't no telling how long. The neighbors called and had it towed because it was smelling and sitting there. So once it got to the tow yard, then they found the body.
I don't think it was smelling at the house. I think it was just sitting there too long, abandoned. You know, in these residential areas, you can't just park. You can't.
The neighbors said that we smelled some foul odor, and it was abandoned. So we called and had it towed. That's what they said, bro.
Right, but it was at the tow yard for hella days before they opened up the car. You feel what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is this:
smelling the body and sending the car to the tow yard.
Say it again.
What they got to do with the neighbors smelling the body and sending the car to the tow yard?
Because if that was the case, they would have told people, "Hey, this car stank, bro. Something's feel me? Something's to it." And they would have opened it that day or when it got to the tow yard. It wouldn't have been at the tow yard 5 days before.
Nah, it don't work like that. It's not gonna work like that.
If they would have suspected that it was something in there or whatever, they would have let them people know, and they would have called the police or something.
Yeah, they would have came with investigators. No, they
wouldn't have moved. That car wouldn't have moved and made it to the tow yard.
They said the police had to, because of policy, you just can't take somebody's car, even if it's reported abandoned or suspicious, what have you. So their law is that the police got to come out and ticket it, right? And then they mark the tires to see if the car moved, right? And then they come back, I think within 24 hours to see if any activity with the car, and if so, then they put another ticket on it, right?
That's very true. Very true.
Right? And then now my question is, one time is enough for me to ask the police officer didn't smell nothing?
The ticket nigga should have smelled something. It's too many people.
That's what I'm saying, right? So so if the neighbors are reporting this, which is the result of the police coming out, when the officer came on the scene to ticket the vehicle, being trained in what is probably, unalive odor, right? You gonna just go through a process and keep ticketing the car and not investigate right then and there?
Well, you gotta remember where they at. He's at a multi-million-dollar neighborhood. Those they ain't nobody really checking like that. You gotta remember he has a $1 million mansion.
But you said it was smelling at the house though.
Yeah. The neighbor said the car was sitting there in the sun for a long time, and it started to smell, and it looked suspicious. So they called the city parking, and they towed the vehicle. That's what they said.
Yeah.
So once it got to the tow yard, then they They could smell it, and they looked at it, and that's when they probably popped it, and then there it go.
Yeah, even more so.
Yeah. So the car was sitting there for a long time. So whoever put her body in the car knew that the body was in the car and just left it there.
So
They said the boy was on tour. They said the boy was on tour during all of that.
He's on tour. Yes, he's on tour. Yes.
So what if the body wasn't there the whole entire time? What if?
It had to be.
It had to be there.
Why? Why did it have to be there?
Because the body.
Because it'd be dumb for somebody. You wouldn't leave no body. You wouldn't. It doesn't make sense to have the car over there first and then come bring a body over there, because that's a way of concealing the body. That was concealing the body in the car. So it's easier to do what you gotta do, have the body in the trunk, and then drive the car over there, and then where the car was at, but then it was like it was parked over there and it was hidden a little bit. Mm-hmm. So that was the way to conceal the body.
She was definitely killed somewhere else and then put in the trunk and then just sat there and rot because she said the body was decomposed.
That's why they don't know, based on the two M cases, could it been him, David being?
Exactly.
Or could it been somebody setting up David who did something to that?
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
You can't set him up in his own car, though. Them Teslas, you can't just get inside that car.
Yes, you can, bro.
They said that it was customary that house was a party house. Any and everybody can party and hung out there, as well as they also said a whole lot of people had access to that car.
Exactly.
Right? So maybe perhaps
anybody could have put the body in the car.
But Pete Game, maybe while the boy was on tour, I mean, hey, she a fast little, girl, right? Looking to live in the fast lane. Right? So while maybe the boy was on tour, she was at the party house with some party people and something went wrong. And so, at the end of the day, maybe that could be the other option that they're exploring and investigating to see if maybe somebody did something to her, or maybe in the presence of what could be that party house, suicide or overdose or what have you. They're investigating all of that, right? So the fact that the body was in his trunk because of all of these so-called options and how loosey-goosey everything was, they have to do a thorough investigation. You got to remember, he's a multi-platinum recording artist. They got to be thorough on their investigation.
Wait. So I'm sorry, because I don't follow. I haven't followed this at all. So some things I am just kind of curious, and I just threw that out there because I'm just curious about something. Or so is David in jail or no? Not in jail.
No,
he's not.
He's not.
Not even charged.
Not even charged. Okay.
Because they can't prove it. They can't. First of all, they can't even figure out how she was killed or if she was killed. It could have been an overdose. It could have been an accident. They don't know. So you can't charge a person with a body and they ain't got the body.
Okay.
So it's going to be... And her body was so decomposed, they can't even figure it out.
Okay.
Yeah. They're going to have to look at skeleton bones and all this type of stuff to figure out if she was cut, they're going to look at blood tissue to figure out if she has some drugs in her. They're trying to figure out how she died.
Mm-hmm. And I agree. There's a lot of, and I can see why David is not in jail, because there is possibly because there, like, if me hearing the information, it was a party house, and she was so he could have left and went on tour, and somebody else could have. It's different. We don't know until we figure all this stuff out. And now that the body is found, unfortunately, that she's not here, that hopefully they can do more investigation, because we can go back and forth and ponder what happened and have all these different scenarios. But we will never know until all this evidence, hopefully they're able to get it some some evidence so we can figure this out. And Miss Beautiful Shay, I agree. No, absolutely. I'm not saying he's absolutely wrong with being any kind of relationship with a little girl, period,
Absolutely
but
wrong.
because they're doing music and entertaining, I've seen where, underage girls are, having professional meetings and working with professional people doing music now. I am hearing that they were on social media, and I did see that little clipping that they were all up on social media, and talk about let's delete this video and all this stuff or whatever she was saying and stuff. So it looks very clear that they were in a relationship or messing around with each other in some.
They definitely were.
In some way.
And look though, we talked about 2 years ago. So he's only 20 years old. The guy is only 20. So 2 years ago, that will make him 18, 17 and a half, whatever it is, 18. And he started messing with her. She was, 13.
Really? It go back 4 years, because this was during COVID for real that they started talking. They said, you feel me?
They said it was younger than that.
Yeah, she was like 10.
Okay, so he was 16 and she was 12?
Yeah, that's what they said around that time. Yeah, he was misogynist.
16, 12.
So that don't make it statutory. If that's the case, they both.
Yes.
Once you turn 18, though, that's all day. You feel me? I don't care when we start talking. And once you turn 18, it's over with. It ain't no. We've been talking since I was 15, and
she wasn't even that.
Yeah, I was under the impression that dude was already 18 grown, and she was still 15. That's what they said to me.
Yeah, I don't know exactly, but I know she was underage. Whether 12 or 13, 14, 15, 16 for that matter. Hey,
but
man.
see, here's the thing though. If you guys like that stuff is real common. I don't know if you guys be seeing the people that be catching these dudes that be trying to meet up with these little kids. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
they be that's so common. Crazy. Like dudes be talking to these kids online, and the kid be telling them, "Well, I'm 13," and the dude be like, "Well, nobody gotta know," and all that, and they be trying to really meet these dudes, and then these kids, and then it be somebody not pranking them, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But what does that have to do with her running away with dudes?
No. Here's what I'm trying to say is it's very common for adults nowadays, especially with this internet, to be talking to kids. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not saying it's right. I'm saying that's what be going on. You feel me?
Of course.
These dudes be trying to meet up with these little kids. You feel me? They be trying. They be pulling up. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, what makes you think that it's okay to pull up on this 12-year-old? You got condoms and Coca-Cola talking about we was just gonna talk.
Right, Miami.
Coca-Cola.
Right.
And let me something just popped in my mind. The girl missing. Here's a couple of questions. I get missing one time, but the girl keep popping up time and time again. So you have a way of getting in touch with her. I don't understand why the pressure wasn't really brought on this guy during the time of what has been alleged with their relationship. I don't understand. And the manager seeing this, you mean to tell me not gonna say nothing? Like people, the boy is a major recording artist. Nobody seeing nothing?
We didn't figure out who his managers are then, because they filed.
They say the boy, this is what I'm saying. They say the boy who the house that he was in was rented by the manager, right? So you renting apartments for kids to hang out?
Who the manager is then? Let's look him up.
Yeah, they said his name. I forgot his name, but they did say his name on one interview I saw before.
But the music industry is like kind of crazy like that.
That don't make it right. That don't make it right though.
Yeah, of course it's not right. You know what I'm saying? They all crooked. Look at Diddy. Diddy ain't the first Diddy. They in the music.
Your phone
they do a lot of crazy.
phone
think,
underwater.
Text.
Somebody phone
Text.
underwater. C Brown, your thing underwater.
Yeah, my bad.
Hey, Tex, we need to figure out who the manager is, bro. For real. Let's look that up. Because that's bad.
Yeah, that's real bad.
Yeah, that's not good.
So when we talk about who's responsible, I gotta say the record company gotta have some managers, gotta have some responsibility in this, man. Hey, my daughter's missing, and you've been around this girl, and you the prime person. She's saying, you know, is the person that she's with. Your name David, nobody else. What's
Okay.
up? Where my daughter at? Where's she at?
Okay, so look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This is what I want us, correct me if I'm just not making sense tonight. But look, if, the baby is no longer here. David is not even in jail, right? The baby's not here. I'm calling her baby, little kid, whatever. She's not here. And David's not in jail. So so what I'm basically saying is, if you're saying the record company and all these people, because I'm always going to go back to the person who breaking the law. That's the person who needs to, the main initial person breaking the law, doing it. I'm always going to point at them. That's who we need to be talking about. But if he's not in jail right now and they have all this information, she was hanging out with her, doing all this stuff, and all this is happening, how do we hold the record? I mean, why are we talking about holding a record company if the police and the law enforcement is not even consider him, that she's gone, and they have all this information that the girl was hanging out and he's still walking around singing and whatever, what he rap or sing or whatever.
The record company ain't got nothing to do with it.
It does. It goes back to the.
It's him. You feel me? I don't care who was living in there. It's him. You feel me? The record company, they don't. When they sign you, they not babysitting you. They gonna give you that money and you gonna do your thing. You feel me? If the record label was that involved, a lot of these artists wouldn't be broke. You feel me?
And these record labels don't care about making their money. They're not trying to make sure you follow the laws. They're the ones supplying them with drugs and alcohol so they can get them to, not be, mess with the money and stuff like that. I've heard that many times where they're keeping them. They got life policies on these guys because they know they crashing out and drinking and drugging and doing all this stuff. They're not really wonderful, great, wonderful person that I need to make sure that they're going to be taking my child and be responsible for my child and make. Now that would be great for all of us. I feel like it's all of our job, whether I'm in a record company or I'm just a person who sell oranges under a bridge, that it is all of our responsibility when we see something wrong that we should do it. How do we not know they didn't report this little girl? How do we not know that they didn't say, hey, get this little girl out of here? Hey, how do we not know? We don't know. All we're doing is assuming that these things did not take place.
I think we don't have enough details. And that's the thing. The only details we got point to David, but the ones that we don't got probably point to somebody else. That's why they ain't got bro yet. You feel what I'm saying? Because the details we got point to him, but the details they got, probably he not even in the picture. You feel me? Because they're not gonna let no black kid run around here murdering kids and it just be okay. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah, exactly. We ain't got enough facts.
It's just not. What they doing is they rewinding that surveillance from where the car's parked and from where it came from. It may take months to figure all that out because they got to go pull cameras from everywhere. It ain't just like you just log on to this website and you get everybody's camera. You got to go talk to these folks, get their camera, review it. It may take 2-3 months, you know what I'm saying? Until they figure out where the car came from and all that type of stuff. But they did say David ain't a suspect, but that's a tactic they use to make you move loose. You feel me? You feel like, oh, I ain't no suspect. Now you get to sending messages to people. You get to just moving loose because you feel like you're not a suspect.
Hey, Miami.
Yeah.
I really feel like he could be a potential suspect, but they ain't got no proof. So, yeah, they moving loose because they ain't got no evidence. The man, you got to understand, he did not, there's no evidence on him. They don't even know how she died.
That's what I'm saying. That's why it's an investigation. It's not a one-day thing. They doing. Listen, they get paid to investigate. While we here talking and da-da-da, they get paid to do this stuff, like real money, to look at these cameras. We just talking. We just talking.
And may I add this one other part too? Is that just because I just want us to be very, very clear. Because you did commit a crime, meaning you were with a little girl that was underage, does not mean you're the murderer. It looks like you should be the murderer. It looks like you should be the one who's done it. It looks all of that, but that doesn't mean that's what it is.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That's what
He
I'm
is guilty.
say.
He's guilty for what he's guilty for. It's like the Puff Daddy situation, right? He went to jail. He went to court for all these, and we got other things that we think he should be held accountable for, right? But he's only was being held accountable for those crimes that was still within the statute and was still, the ones that they decided to charge, right? So just because we are guilty on one crime does not mean he is. So that's why they're doing the investigation. And I'm sorry to cut you off, but that's maybe what you're saying. They're still under investigation. This is what they're doing right now.
Yeah, that's all I was trying to say.
You know the beauty of social media and platforms like this that bring people like us together is to express from our own viewpoint, our own opinions, and what we think, right? And I agree. Most of us generally don't even have the facts, right? But this is what social media engagement brings. It brings other people's viewpoints, right? It brings dialogue, right? So you're going to find people are always going to have different perspectives. And none of us probably really know the truth. So we're coming to the internet without really knowing the truth, but yet we're coming to the internet to express our viewpoints. So this is...
Hey, F that. I looked at the facts. The police don't play. This is a live, real life investigation, and I'm looking at the facts. I'm not coming to the internet just saying what I think. I'm saying what I know. Not me. Anybody in general.
Well, we all been
speaking. Tell me what you know. Tell me what you know.
We all been speaking that way.
But hey, it's about what we don't know.
Yeah.
No. Oh, okay. So
we need to learn more because we really don't have nothing. We don't have anything on this.
That's not true. That's not true.
Okay, so that's why I'm asking. Tell me what you know. So let's give them the mic. Tell me what you know.
I already told you what I know. The neighbors seen the car parked there, the Tesla, the gray Tesla, for a lot of months. They was ticketing it. They smelt a dead body in it. It smelled crazy. They had it towed. Once it got towed to the tow yard, the police investigated it because the tow people said, okay, it's cracking. And at the same time, he has been running away with dude for 2 years.
Okay, we do that. We know that.
So, I'm not going to say that he did it. I'm going to say that it looks crazy, but we can't say that he did it. And we can't blame her mother for sending her daughter off to go get murdered. That's crazy.
In essence, nobody really knows.
Nobody knows really what happened. And even the investigators, the guys that work every day, $100,000 a year, they can't even figure out. The coroner and the you know what I'm saying, the medical examiner, they can't even figure this out.
So if nobody knows, which we all agree nobody knows, right? Then what we talking about?
We talking about
You don't want to brought it up.
Exactly. Come on now.
Did I just shut the conversation down?
Yeah, and until you know more information, it can't go anywhere. We can do this all day long. What if? You know, right now they're investigating it to figure this out. Just the points that I would make or stand on is that just because you commit one crime doesn't mean you're guilty of the other crime.
Exactly.
And the other point that I would make is that not every people I would say we need to get away from pointing at everybody and point at the person, because If A doesn't happen, B never happens. B never happens if A never happens.
So remember, I said since we all say we don't know, we're coming to the table with our viewpoints. You just expressed yours, right? I'm saying that, you know, there are other people. You know, remember I said it's bigger than just your viewpoint, right? It's good if people could be accountable for themselves and that be the world we live in. But I want us to be practical here in our dialogue to understand that's just not the world we live in. So this is where we bring in different viewpoints from people who are gathered, right? Who can express different things as we're learning, even with us all not really knowing the facts. I'm saying that other people are responsible other than the mother, right? That's just my viewpoint. No, there's no right and wrong to what any one person is saying because it's all just our viewpoints. That's it.
So what do you think? How do you think it happened? Lay it down. What do you think happened from start to finish?
I got something to say too. So, like the way that stuff is ran, also basically, I don't know. I think it could be done more thoroughly. Also, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I think you can. Yeah, that's not our job though. That's probably
not our job.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way of knowing. There's no way of answering that.
$1,000 a year to do this. $150,000 a year to do. They do it every day. Like we wake up and do our job every day. They do it every day. They're gonna figure it out. Trust and believe that.
That's a fact.
Especially the LAPD. They gonna figure this out.
Yeah. Or they might not figure it out. You know how many recent crimes and MK.
The question is, do they want to figure it out? Do they even want to figure it out? Do they even care?
Yeah, they want. Yeah, and that too. Yeah, see,
they gotta figure it out. It got too much attention. They gotta figure it out.
Way too much attention.
Okay, so once they figure it out, who's to say that the information they give us is the truth?
Well, you can decipher that from your own, based off the evidence, the facts that's being presented.
I believe they feed us what they want to feed us.
You can also look at it for yourself, make your own.
Yeah, I would say it's up in the air. Really don't know. You know, they can try to.
I mean, we know that
they can say they put it together, but it's really not the real story at the end of the day. Too.
Exactly.
Let me ask.
Are we conspiracy theories?
Miami, when you say, you know, they're gonna figure it out because it's a high, you know, publicity case. The O.J. Simpson was likewise too, right?
Facts, but he didn't do it though.
He did do it. He did do it.
I can't believe you why would you do that?
I'm not
That's funny.
Right? So
no. We're not even
you
on
brought
the
up
funny
if
stuff.
it don't fit, you must acquit.
Who did it?
The Gardner did
cartel,
it.
No, the cartel did it, bro.
Hey, I got something on that. Hey, let me.
You want to do that? You want to do that right now?
Hey,
hats off. That's an unsolved unaliving, and to this day, we don't know really who did it.
That's not a. Oh, it is unsolved unaliving. We know the cartel did it.
Well, we don't know that. We don't know that.
No,
we don't know
I
that.
know that. I'm from LA. I know the cartel.
You're from LA. You know that. So because you're from
Hey, I ain't hear about the cartel doing it until about 1 minute ago. I was 8 years old.
Okay, let me.
That's hilarious.
You know,
hey, but I know one thing. I know all the white people stop buying them Broncos, and then they just started buying all the Broncos. Started going hard like a couple years ago. White America was mad about that case. They stopped buying Broncos. Fell off the mat. You hear me? They fell off the mat. Now they back like they was that mad. It took that long for them to forget that whole situation. I said, hell, where all these Broncos come from?
Why they take it out on the car?
They took that shit out. Like, oh my God.
Can I tell y'all why the cartel did it?
Bro, did you see the new Broncos? The new
Hey,
Oh my
hey,
God.
hold on. Yeah, tell us why the cartel did it.
Yeah.
I got to hear that.
And know that when you do, before you do, you gonna get a knock on your door. So we listening, and a whole lot of other people too.
All right, but listen, it was a necktie. They slit them throats, both of them. Do you think O.J. Simpson could do that to two people?
Who wants to go first?
I mean, anybody could. You just got to be willing to do it.
Okay, listen.
Anybody could do it.
And Mark Goldberg, he worked at the Italian restaurant. He was a server, driving a Ferrari. He was selling cocaine. Weirdos.
Weirdos. Why?
My bad. I'm just talking. Like, he was selling cocaine.
You can definitely feel the passion here.
OJ didn't do that shit. He not capable of it. He too soft.
Look, we ain't calling no names tonight. Now, come on.
My bad. No, I don't.
You know what I'm saying? You can definitely feel, like that's why I don't even know why.
So what you gotta say? You mad at me?
No. If you're at the just a one announcement. If you're at the bottom and you want to come up, just raise your hand.
So listen, I didn't hear nobody say nothing what I just said. O.J. Simpson is not capable of beheading two people. Yes, bro, 1994. You know, it was in Brentwood, California. You know where I'm from? Where am I from? LA.
LA.
Who said?
Yes.
Who said it was one person?
What do you mean?
Maybe it was multiple. Maybe it was two people.
And that's what I'm saying, brother.
Well, if that's
It's a
what you're saying,
cartel.
then you. Well, no. If that's what you're saying, and then you saying it could. So that's what you're saying. You saying that he wasn't capable of doing two people.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
I don't agree.
Maybe they're one at a time.
How? Do you think? First of all, O.J. Simpson has never.
OJ was a football player, and he was a famous football player. He was built like.
Big guy.
No,
He was big,
hold
bro.
on. Check this out. Do you think so? Anybody that kills some or that KIL somebody, right? They just gonna hit him one time, maybe two times and run. He's not a mass MR. He's not that. So why would you think that he will be able to literally decapitate two people at one time?
What rage when you lose?
Well, your guy just said it. He's a football player.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean anything.
Well,
I'm just putting it out there.
That doesn't mean it.
I think size has a lot to do with it, right? Strength has a lot to do with it.
Strength? Okay.
But yeah, shit's crazy.
It's one of those things that we'll never know. So I'm just trying to have fun with it because we'll never know it anyway. So
right now, O.J. Simpson.
you know what I'm saying? We're talking about something that we will never know ever.
You're right. I was at middle school when the trial was going on. Literally, I'm 43 now. I was in middle school. They had that all on the cameras, like in class. We had to watch that. That's all they cared about. We didn't even do no schoolwork. We was watching the dang on OJ trial.
Yeah, I had a teacher that was literally addicted to the trial. Instead of teaching us, she had the O.J. Simpson trial on the TV.
Nicole Simpson was a drug addict, right? And she was sleeping with the brown dude, the guy that worked at the restaurant. He was a major drug dealer. Everybody knows that. If you're from LA, you know that, right?
Well, you just said you're from LA, so you know what happened.
I'm not saying I know what happened. I'm just saying it matches up how they were killed. If one person got, you know what I'm saying, emmed, unalived or whatever, and it was just like a little poke, or somebody ran, those people were bludgeoned to death in the hallway of their home. OJ.
And what I think about is the anger he had. A lot of times, anger.
No. Okay. Hold on. You said the anger, right? She had already been sleeping with Ron Goldman and OJ had already left. OJ wasn't even in the house.
How do we know what his anger level was?
Well, because he would have killed her before.
Hey, what was the motive?
Why?
For the
Who's to say that?
Why did Cartesi wanted her, bro?
because her boyfriend Ron Goldman was selling drugs.
Okay.
He was selling cocaine, bro.
Did you read Nicole's diary? I read her diary. Did you read her diary?
I did.
In her diary, she basically details why OJ would want to kill her, and it equaled up to her lifestyle and Ron Goldman's lifestyle, and it panned out to exactly why he would possibly do what he did to her.
No. It panned out because they were making a lot of money and they were selling drugs. He was over there at S&D and all that. He was mad about it, but that don't mean he killed her. He can't kill her like that. He would, if he wanted to kill her, he probably would have choked her out. And they had multiple times that he was beating her up before that. Cops being called. He never killed her. He was bludgeoned, head cut off.
Now, key word, what you just said. Multiple times he was beating her up on record, right?
Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
Hey, Jam, makes you hear this, right?
I'm listening.
So he was beating her up, so he killed her? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying?
I rest my case. If I'm the jury, if I'm Marcia Clark, I'll rest my case right there.
Okay, so listen though. He would have been did it. They was together for like 20 years before that happened. OJ married Nicole Kidman in like 1985 or like no. Yeah, like 1985. She was killed, not 20 years. She was killed in like 1994. It was already 10 years. He was already out the house. I probably, if I was mad at my woman, I probably would have did it before that.
You just said a lot there, brother.
I'm just saying, I don't believe that he had the rage in him to do that. That's all I'm saying, because he would have been did it.
My sister El Rose says that's a lie, and she's from LA.
That's a lie. What you say?
All right, so watch this. So you view OJ as a good old boy?
No, definitely not.
You think OJ ain't got it? No, wait. You think OJ ain't got it?
You know what I'm saying? I have a sister that's saying he did it, and I'm gonna be honest. I believe he did it too. You know why? I'm gonna tell you why I believe he did it. OJ was so angry. I read the diary. Nicole did a very good job of documenting this man's anger, crash outs, statements to her, and at the very end she said, "If I die, he killed me." Like, why would a woman go through that extent? She knew what was up.
So why he didn't kill his first wife?
Can we use the word unalive?
I don't know.
Can we use the word unalive?
My man, why he ain't unalive his first wife?
I don't know, brother. I don't know.
Okay, then, so we can't do that. We can't play semantics. We can't do that. His first wife.
He wrote.
I was saying earlier, you think OJ good old boy when OJ got some thug in him. He took that pistol, right? At strong arm pistol robbery.
And then you bring up the other wife. How do we know how he felt about the other wife? He might have been more in love with Nicole. You don't know his feelings.
I mean, I can see for myself that he wasn't mad at her, and he let her go for the white woman, and then she just end up dead or unalived.
Let me ask this: did you ever think when you heard that news with OJ going up there thug style with the pistol, strong arming folk in a hotel? Did you ever think that OJ capable of something like that?
No.
Come on now.
So
honestly, no.
Okay, so that's consistent with the possibility.
Okay, did OJ unalive somebody when he went and got his merchandise back, his stuff? Did he unalive somebody?
Well, no, he did not. But
he didn't.
But you gotta look at the context. It was after all of this heat.
Well, no one said he's a serial what's called serial unaliver person. We're not saying that that's who he is. We're not saying that he's just going around and everybody can get it. But what most people believe, and I believe, he did it. And he wrote a book saying, you know what I mean? So only a select few people think he did not, but most people points to him. If he didn't do it, he had somebody else do it or what have you, right? But just because, let's just be clear. Just because you don't do it to one person doesn't mean you won't do it to another person.
Exactly. Thank you, Tamika. Yes. You don't know how they felt about that person.
No, I do believe that he had somebody else do it.
Yeah,
I don't believe that.
He didn't have to do it, but he could have.
That's all.
And again, that still falls on you. You still responsible for it as well.
Okay. But how about this? I think that if the cartel didn't do it, I think that his oldest son did it. That's my thing. But I'm saying right now that all the stars line up.
Let's be careful. Let's be careful talking about this. This is Clubhouse. Clubhouse tracks everything, so let's be careful here. All right, let's just be careful because I know Clubhouse is tracking.
Wack100 didn't threaten a lot of niggas on here. We good. Listen.
Well, he 12, so he can. So
that's what I'm saying. Like, let's be careful what we say here.
That's real.
For real.
I think
Clubhouse tracks everything.
All right, you know what?
And to be fair, you guys, I don't think it's fair to say, well, I think this, you know what I mean? That's kind of, you can say it maybe allegedly the son.
Allegedly.
That's not fair to say we're going to just put it on other people and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like,
let me tell you my story, what I allegedly think.
Hey, I say, all right, you know what? Let's just bring up another topic.
Yeah. Hey, real quick. I want to get back on what happened earlier. I don't think DZ got his flowers for how he checked that dude. That's really what I wanted to say. DZ.
DZ always checking every single last one of them. Every single last one of them idiots that come.
You ran circles around that man. Like, you didn't have to do him like that. You literally used him as target practice, my guy. You didn't have to do him like that.
Every time.
Is that Brooklyn?
He said every time.
Oh, I know.
No, this is Nehemiah.
Hey, DZ had his ass in the corner, rope-a-doping his ass, beating him down.
Now, that was a double strip. That was a double strip right there. That was a double strip.
Hey, he knew it. He knew it when the boy didn't want to stand on, promoting the book.
Yes.
That's what you call a squabble to the knockout.
Hey, that's crazy.
I love the way, DZ, I love the way you handled him with full force. You didn't spare any punches. And you didn't even really get disrespectful. You just saved you. And he had no other, there was nothing else he could do. He had to submit. It's you got it. It's you got it. He didn't even want to answer. He couldn't even face you as a man. And so I was like, oh my God, look at Daisy. Yeah. That's my Daisy. That's why I'm here. That's what I'm here for.
Hey, I appreciate the flowers. I'm going to get them every time.
Yeah. You on the right side of things.
Yeah.
Wobble to the knockout.
Yeah.
You mean to tell me you don't stand behind what snitching? If somebody snitch on you think that's cool? The boy said,
and he couldn't even answer. Every time DZ hit him with that, he beat around the bush. DZ don't tell. DZ don't poop. And then I don't know if you know it, DZ, but in the chat, it was another guy. I think his name was Beast. He said, "Don't put my guy, my dude, on blast like that. Don't do that to him."
They so weak. Them two is just pitiful. They just too pitiful people.
Let me go back because the boy did answer.
They clown.
The boy did answer the question when DZ asked him. The boy said, I grew up. You don't do that. So that was the answer. So that is...
That was a beat around the bush.
No, that's what he said. He said, I grew up. So in other words, he didn't say I grew up. If somebody rat on you or tell on you, you tell back on them. He didn't say he grew up like that. He said he grew up. Somebody rat on you, keep it solid. You don't say nothing. You don't say nothing. So he answered the question.
But he answered, but he also threw himself under the bus because it's like you saying you going against your general.
Yeah, that's where DZ had him right there on.
That's where DZ had him. That's where DZ won.
That's where he had him on the ropes.
Yep.
Once he said that, that's when DZ went in on him, right? You mean to tell me you don't agree with your boss' book and what he wrote? He said, I'm not trying to put words in your mouth. I want you to tell us.
I want you to tell me. And and he couldn't put him on the spot.
No, here's what the boy, because the boy, if he said it, he said, hey, really, if I tell you really what I want to tell you, I got to go back to the hood and I'm going
and face this. Yep. Face a DP.
Text phone left us again.
Damn it. Can you hear me? There you go.
There you go.
I said the boy is slow. His brain ain't developed, right? He didn't realize, right, how DZ was boxing him in. You can't jump in the ring. Listen, you gotta know the battles you gotta know how to pick your battles. He should have, if he been looking and watching, he should have known better. And then you call a second time after being embarrassed the first time. And then you get done dirty a second time.
A second time.
It's like you must like this. And that's what I'm saying. See, that's why I'm a firm believer that light always wins over dark. Pure always wins over evil. Good always wins over bad.
Always.
I'm glad you said that. The boy popped off thinking he was popping off, and he said, hey man, you got 270 people on here. You go to Clubhouse right now and see how it's popping over there. Listen, let me say something to that. Listen, one truth, which is what we speak over here, will cut through 1,000 lies that y'all tell over there.
That's a fact.
That's a fact. One truth over here, a cut through 1,000 lies over there. Cause y'all ain't talking about nothing but lies.
That's it.
Hey, the crazy thing is when dude was like, I'm gonna have K-Say Slay nephew call or something, and then I don't think dude got that full. Like they do a lot of bluffing and lies and all this.
Tell that nigga to fight Jay Diggs, man. Stop ducking that shit.
That's how you know you're on the right side of things, man. When the ops come after you, how you know that you're on the right side of things, and this is all over in life, when the ops come to you in humility, talking to you.
Why family fight?
You know what I mean?
Why family fought Jay Diggs yet?
Let me bring out something that DZ pointed on when he talked about, hey, y'all come over here. Why y'all want to be over there where people gonna do y'all dirty? And let me give you case in point. In the chat today, they was going against themselves. Your man went hard for you, and now you saying your man on the other side. Your man not on our side now?
Hey, yo, tell Wack to fight me.
Why would you want to be associated and affiliated with any
him up.
any gang that don't have your back? He threw a nigga that went.
L said that beef was in the chat talking about he's not on the 100 side anymore.
Man, that man talk crazy. Man, that man talk crazy to get friends with everybody. Man, that man scary as a fuck.
Yeah, Lil Zay all the way up under the bus, quick.
He was scared of Lil Zay Osama, man. That man was finna put a button on his ass. He was scared.
He said Beast got the motive.
He's scared of everybody, bro. Lil Zay Osama ain't coming up.
and they operating like this, and you mean to tell me when police hit the table, they folding here on this platform. DZ got them folding on this platform, going against each other, right?
That's how you know you on the right side.
Come on.
That's how you know you're doing something good. Or else, why would you be chasing me? Why would you be bothered with me? Like, my light must be dimming your dark.
Yeah.
And I'll take one step further. The God in me must be winning over the demon in you.
Amen.
Well, we real over here, so I don't even know why they think they can step in the beehive and survive. That's crazy.
Hey, homeboy tried to say, I don't know why you talk about Wack every day. He don't pay attention to you. Obviously, he do if you coming over here asking to stop talking about him.
I mean, if that guy earlier was really from the Wack camp, then yes, they are paying attention.
He's not. But no. What I'm saying is, if you saying, hey, stop talking about Wack every day, he's not even paying attention, but you're calling up here to tell us to stop, then he's paying attention.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If it wasn't affecting you, you wouldn't care what we talking about. What the hell? Like,
that's how you know. Yeah.
Exactly. And why you need bag up and reinforcements talking about it's 10, 20 people, 20 of us, 100 side members in your chat or whatever.
Yeah, they watch it.
Come on, man.
Hey, if I'm Wack, I would do what that boy Beezy or whatever his name did and denounce him too. I would say that nigga, he on the other side, not my side, because you don't want to show weak. You got weak people like this in your chain.
Well, we can't forget. We can't forget now. Wack called in personally and offered DZ money to buy his channel. I don't know how much. I forget. Was it 50,000, 80,000? I don't know. But he offered DZ money to buy the channel.
Listen, DZ ain't going for that. Wack can't even put the money into getting his diaper deal going. Right? He got no money to buy nothing. Right? He was capping.
You can't even buy diapers. How you gonna buy somebody's page?
Well, we knew that.
You. If that's the case, listen. Watch this. No disrespect. I would. If you got that kind of money, why you not going to no jumping, trying to buy no jumper or one of them boys?
If I recall, it wasn't him buying. It was a bet and we know when he goes to betting what that means. You know what I mean? So it wasn't him buying anything. He was betting.
Yeah, he's trying to bet 250,000.
Yeah, and so you know when he goes to bet, you guys, what that really means. He lying.
Yeah.
When he goes,
he's lying. Yeah.
That means he lost. Once you talking about, I bet you this and I bet you that.
But it's just when he did that, for me, it wasn't so much the bet or the money. When he called in and propositioned DZ like that, what they told me was, you're threatened. You're scared.
Oh yeah.
Or else you wouldn't do this.
Oh yeah.
You wouldn't offer me any type of money unless I was a threat to you. So that's what lets me know DZ is a threat to your whack ass.
Period.
Yeah, he wanted the whole channel. He wanted
the whole channel.
You're right. So the channel's the problem.
Okay. You know what I wish you would have asked him, DZ? I wish you would have asked him, hey Wack, you said you was gonna never, ever call me back or call into this show, even if I married Janet Jackson. So here it is now, you calling back into the show and I didn't marry Janet Jackson. Why?
That's a fact. That's a straight lie right there.
Well,
we know that.
And not only did he call, he double called one day. How you gonna double call?
Yeah. Hung up on me and called right back. He must have to try to get some more information.
Right. You're not going to ever call.
Somebody in on three-way.
You never call until I'm going to double call. The hell?
Yeah. You're not going to do that unless you're running in fear. This man is running in fear.
Probate.
Why else would you even bother to buy? I've never heard one content creator on YouTube offer to buy another content creator. I was baffled.
Yeah,
Well,
see?
he always does the betting thing. You know, he
Yeah.
always goes, "I bet you this, I bet you that." He does that all the time when he's lying and stuff. So
But they ain't got no money.
right,
They ain't got no money.
well, he
Yeah.
always bets because he know he ain't about to. You know,
The bets ain't never gonna go through.
A lot of people don't even take him up on the bet, so that's why he does it all the time. So it makes him look good because people don't even take him up on it for either they don't have it or they're just they already know, you know, what he's doing or whatever. So that's all he was doing. He was just doing what Wack does.
Hey, that nigga DZ said, "I'll bet you 100,000 you don't know Snoop Dogg, you bitch ass nigga."
He did it. Yep, he did
And he said that, and that he gotta admit that he the police also. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Here's the thing though. Here's the thing though, bro.
Hey, he's the police.
The thing about it is,
you should call in tonight. Go call in, Wack.
He's not.
No.
The problem,
DZ bet that nigga 100,000 he don't know Snoop Dogg.
no, but here's the problem though. Yeah, Wack knows Snoop. Wack knows Snoop Dogg. Wack knows Snoop Dogg. I know Snoop Dogg. You know Snoop Dogg. But Snoop Dogg don't know us. Like that's the thing.
That's a fact, man.
He probably knows Snoop Dogg in passing. He don't know Snoop Dogg like that. Don't y'all know Wack? That would be all over the place if he had a real relationship with Snoop.
We all know Snoop Dogg.
Yeah.
Bro, I feel me? Pop Warner football for Snoop Dogg, nigga. Bro,
All of us know Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg don't know him.
Snoop Dogg. I used to eat hot dogs at his house. Balls.
straight up.
Snoop Dogg is famous. Snoop Dogg is famous.
He don't make himself known.
Big
Right, we
Steve
all
said
know
I
that.
used to eat the glizzies at his house.
That's funny.
And I'm serious though. His wife, Shantae, my mom and her went to high school together, nigga. Snoop Dogg is my real uncle. Wack don't know no fucking Snoop Dogg.
Oh, wow.
Stop it.
Man, no. Wack does know Snoop. Snoop don't know Wack. That's what you gotta understand, bro. Like, you can't blame him for knowing Snoop.
Right, we all know him.
Everybody knows Snoop.
Yeah. Snoop don't know him. Come on, man.
Hey, Snoop Dogg and Jesus Christ is the most.
Miami, that was a good one.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Man,
Oh,
but yeah,
man.
like, it's just crazy. The poor guy, like, the whole time, I'm just shaking my head. I'm just like, oh my God, baby, you are getting demolished over here. Like, I don't know if he was a detractor or the real thing, but you literally let this man just maul you right here on this internet.
But day two.
Yeah.
Like, day two? You doing this again?
Yeah.
Yeah, day two. Yeah, came back for he doubled back.
Right. You a double call. And then again, they be double calling and doing all this double stuff.
Hey, you remember he called in? Remember he called in 2 weeks ago? Was it a week and a half? 2 weeks?
He forever calling. And I just need his voice to be a little bit more convincing, and I need more confidence. I need him just have it just stronger. It's just
who double back. That's
right.
like a woman. That's like a woman
Right.
going back to an abusive husband saying, "Smack me again, baby." Who double backs like that? Oh,
grown man calling back again.
The boy said when he got yelled at. What you think that conversation was like?
he said he was gonna get yelled at. See, some people like that. Some people like abuse.
Listen, B, he said he got yelled at for going on DZ's platform.
Text. It left us again.
Yeah.
Text phone text phone run away.
There you go. I said the boy said that shit. I lost my train of thought.
That he got in trouble.
Yeah. That he got in trouble for calling the show.
Yeah, that he got in trouble for calling into the show and getting embarrassed. Right? My question is, what do you think that conversation and scolding was like? What you think that ass scolding was like?
It got real.
No.
Oh man, you gonna have to go get up from under the basement.
Yeah, I was just saying, what do you think that ass scolding was like when he talked about he got yelled at?
Oh, he called him out. He does what he did. We know he did what he does on the internet.
Yeah.
Call him all kind of names and, do all that loud talking and just spitting everywhere. All that stuff he do.
Okay.
That's what he do. He does it every day on the internet and on. How he talks to the ladies on Clubhouse or Funhouse. He did that same stuff. Just called him all kind of stuff.
Do you think with that being a scolding, given a scolding as such, given, like you said, his personality, we could pretty much guess what that conversation could have been like. Do you think Wack okay for him to come back on, throw him in the ring again?
I'm still trying to figure out if that was really a real, follower of Wack or was it a detractor?
I think he's somebody that just listened to the content for real, and he was leaning more toward Wack's side, but then he heard this, and he just can't believe what he's hearing. And he's listening to it thoroughly and man, this gotta be true. I don't think he's in correspondence with Wack and all that type of stuff. I just don't.
That light is chasing that dark out. That's what it is.
Miami, he was gang. He represented, hey man, he's saying, hey, if I'm doing something wrong, the bosses is going to tell him to shut up.
Well, the thing about it is, things have to make sense. And that didn't make sense.
If this is a lie and this isn't true, let's stay there with that. And he's capping. Then really, essentially, what he's doing is very dangerous because you calling names out and you're misrepresenting and lying and you're bringing heat to people. You're bringing heat. You bringing awareness and heat to people in these streets.
Hey, the part was when he said, if Spesh told me to shut up, I'm going to shut up. DZ that's you.
That's you.
You that told shut up.
You're the funky. That call was so pathetic to me. I feel so bad for that man. Yeah. If he is a real follower, we need to pray for him because he's a flunky for real. I want to know how far in school he got.
I tell you, that boy 14, he dropped out of school.
I'm not.
8th grade, maybe 9th, 14.
Yeah, his brain ain't developed. That boy's slow.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. Things have to make sense for the fact that you just got a scolding or a whoop down or whatever you got, and then you call back again. They don't even make sense.
Call back for seconds. Who does that?
But it doesn't even make sense. So that didn't happen, or did it happen? You know what I mean? Because you can't be that dumb. You cannot be.
You know what I'm saying?
You can't be that dumb.
Who calls back for more abuse? And then he even kept saying, "DZ, you got it. DZ, you got it." But then he would allow DZ to beat him up even more.
And then poor baby. On the internet.
Yeah, but DZ gonna do that though. If they come over here, they keep playing or whatever. You know what I'm saying? They gonna get it. So they need to stop playing.
Who goes on the internet to make physical accusations or alleged accusations of bodily harm and doing something to somebody, and then says this is coming from my bosses who,
No, not his boss. His what'd he say?
His general.
His general.
Yeah. Right. So
general. Can you imagine calling a man like Wack your general? Let's take that in perspective.
So stay there. So this is why it's foolish and stupid, because let's just assume you about that, and let's just assume you play that out. You just commit what is, if anything happens, or you tying your general, the boss, into a RICO conspiracy. You don't even realize you ratting on yourself in real time on social media about what you gonna do, who you doing it with, and who you down with is gonna be responsible for doing something.
If DZ had kept him on the phone any longer, it's no telling what he would have told.
Yeah, he kept wanting to get off. He didn't want to get off. But they like exposing themselves on the internet, though. That's what they do. They love that. That's called clout.
He's lucky DZ let him go like he did.
This is what I'm saying. If he's not an imposter, then just like the boy BC or whatever.
You're fine.
That's correct.
But yeah, there's no telling the tea he would have spilled if DZ had kept him on that line any longer.
What I was saying is, if Wack is the general, okay, and you tie in the general in, and you not representing really the general, and you're an imposter, Wack should publicly come out and say, nah, I don't know that boy. That boy ain't down with me. He's fugazi, what have you. Because if not, if that's a nigga on Wack team, Wack, man, you got a weak ass fucking team. Excuse me. You got a weak team. You
So
said
we know,
yeah, of
we
course.
know his team is weak, right? We already know his team is weak. Without him, no.
Well, I would dare to say that all his team is weak, and I say that because of what they're following. The concept, the foundation of what you're following something that's weak altogether.
Yes.
Exactly. They not strong like individuals at all. Like they can't stand on their own too. That's crazy. Neither one of them. Like none of them.
You know what I mean? What you're following is like DZ says, fugazi. You know, you're following something that is going to lead you left. Like, and so my question is to you all, what do you think this says about people that follow men like Wack? What do you think that says about their confidence, their self-love, their self-worth? Even R&B, like, you got to be a special type of low self-esteem, right?
Yeah, it's always looking for love in all the wrong places. The boy need love. Yeah, S Dot looking for somebody to love him. He just need a father figure in his life.
Yeah, he didn't have it. He didn't have no love. He really didn't.
I think it's the same concept as when people, join gangs or so. What I've heard or what people shared is that they're looking for a family. They're looking for some kind of connection, So looking for somebody. And unfortunately, they're not very smart. And so sometimes when you're not very, very smart, a person like Wack seems pretty smart to you, even though we know he's not smart. But for somebody that's not really, they look like that looks smart to them, So because most of the leaders out there in the gangs and these things, they're not really, really smart individuals. They're really not. And because no one ever sets they people up to, if they get to jail, they have money on the side. They don't set them up to even be successful. Even if they're doing crime, you can still kind of be somewhat successful, like, have money.
And hey, twin, Jamaica, do you know what I so bad wanted to ask that man when he was on the phone?
What?
I wanted to ask him one thing. Baby, would Wack have your back like this?
Exactly. He ain't putting out $1 out. What he gonna say? One man, one gun. He knew he gonna do all that when he go down.
Wack 100 has very low self-esteem. He's a small guy in his mind. Even if he's small in stature, he can still be big. He's just small as a person. He's ugly, and he sucks, and he's loud. And he's just a weirdo.
And he's short than a motherfucker. I mean, my bad. Yeah.
I wanted to ask baby boy so bad, would your general have your back the way you are crashing out for him right now? And if the answer is no, baby.
Hey, B. He don't have B. He has no general.
The fact that he thinks that he's a general is hilarious to me.
Yeah,
called him a general. Called him a general. I'm like, whoa.
Hey, bro, say it all the time. He said, I started my clique when I was a young guy.
Selling them Tootsie Rolls in the bathroom.
He never was the guy. He never was the guy.
Never.
Never.
He always hit on that point. He never want to be the guy.
He was never the guy, man. He started his own fucking game out of another game.
Now we gotta get on Wack for trying to manipulate little 14-year-old boys.
The fucking weirdo.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, but like 509 was saying, like in that other country where 14-year-old girls is legal and all that or whatever, and it's okay, and we going over here to mess with them or whatever. You know, like that's crazy, man. Come
First
on,
of all, he champions academics behavior, and academics has been known to talk to little 14-year-old, 13-year-old boys like that.
Just say allegedly.
Hey, that's a fact.
Allegedly.
Mm-hmm.
So let's not play with Wack100. He's a real weirdo. He really is, and that's why I'm mad. Like
that's why JD called him 3-finger Wack. Mister put it in the twist.
Not the twist. It's crazy. Or put it in as crazy, but never mind.
Everybody he run with, right? They all allegedly weirdos. Everybody. 6ix9ine, Ray J. Ray J was taking showers with me. Weird.
The only squabble I saw Wack in, and it wasn't squabble to the knockout. Wack had a squabble with the 2 country white boys, right? Did you see how this cat was fighting? Wack looked like a girl.
Yeah, slow, weird. That was yeah. You think he could beat anybody up? For real.
Like if that was like a real brother bringing the business.
Bro, if that was you or me, I would have been punching him in his stomach and beating his head.
Yo, this shit look crazy. Right?
That was not no real squabble. It was fake.
Yeah, see, that's the whole thing.
It was fake.
That's the whole thing.
That
Where
was
the real
fake.
squabbles at? That's not. Where's the real squabble to the knockout? Where was that at?
Bro, why are we recording the fight before it even happened?
The real squabble to the knockout was the last one was recorded when Wack got knocked out and he got it back up. Like, where he at?
Come on, man.
Yeah, when Wack got knocked out, that was the squabble to the knockout. Oh, damn. And then when he ran off the stage with Kanye West, you know what I'm saying, and he was out of there, they said he got smacked so hard it sounded like a gunshot.
No, yeah, we actually seen him get beat up. We seen him get beat up at the other concert too when J-Rock knocked him out. And then he been beat up a couple times. Every time
he got beat up by J-Rock. Yeah, he got beat up for sure by J-Rock. I was like,
every time he come outside, he get whooped. Every time he come outside, he get whooped. That's why he don't come outside no more.
but what if DZ was messy? You know what I'm saying? What if DZ was like petty like that? He could have really put dude on blast. He really spared dude when you think about it. Cause dude was like, don't what he say? Don't record this. Don't show this. He was, you know, what if DZ was like the type to I'm gonna show everybody this. I'm gonna show Wack this, your general this.
That dude know he calling on a live show. He just trying to just talk. Yeah, he know it.
That's going up in the morning again.
He really want to be a part of the conversation for real.
That's,
you know what I'm saying?
That's going up in the morning
All you
again.
gotta do is pick the right side, then, bruh.
He already picked it, but he's conflicted. You feel me?
Conflicted.
Yeah, he's very conflicted. Like it's like I say, he it's like he just found out wrestling was fake and he don't want to accept it, man. That's the best way I could put it. Like that's the best way I could put that.
That's like believing in Santa Claus and then now you know that's just a lie.
Miami, Miami, I have a question for you.
Uh-huh.
When did you find out it was fake? What age?
Wrestling?
Uh-huh.
Man, I was probably, I ain't gonna front, I was like 10, 11, 12, man, like, I grew up on wrestling, like, listen.
You serious about that?
No,
he is, twin. He done said it like 14 times.
Hey, back in the 90s, wrestling was real. Wrestling was as real as boxing. You feel me? You couldn't tell me it wasn't.
Yeah, it's serious for him.
Like,
serious.
Yeah, nah, wrestling was real deal as a kid. Like, you know, we not these new kids that got all the technology. We used to have to wait for wrestling to come on. You feel me? Like, that's just what it was. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Miami. Hey, Miami.
Yeah.
Remember you first called in, like, maybe 6-7 months ago? You was like, I was with Wack. And I finally seen it from you, DZ. Remember that?
For sure.
Wow.
Okay, so
well, wait, when you say I never said I was with Wack.
You believed him. Yeah.
I didn't know he was flawed.
And then DZ make sure we all make sure you was ready to go. Welcome, brother. That's how I know
what it is though. And listen, and it's
that's what's up, Miami. Now you got brothers and sisters you never thought you'd have.
What it was and what it is the consistency. That's where DZ gonna win at. You feel me? And that's what got me, because he could have been talking about it one day and talking about something totally different the next day, and I wouldn't have caught on. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the consistency.
He don't content hop. He don't content hop.
Yeah, the consistency showed me a sense of urgency. Like, wait, this kind of serious. Yeah.
Let me ask you a real question.
And DZ speaking some real stuff though, too. Straight up.
I can tell you that's what drew me in.
Yeah.
It's like the consistency of every time seeing, he on Wack again. He on Wack again. He on Wack. You just every time now you're starting to pay attention.
Go ahead, Big Steve.
Well, it's not so much being on Wack again. It's why. And for me, that's what did it. The why, because this man is wrong and needs to be exposed.
Exactly. Yeah, that's all part of it.
Somebody had to take the reins. Somebody had to get the courage up to be like, you are wrong.
Yep.
Yeah, that's all part of it. That's being on his
the cancer to the black community. You need to be out of here.
Hey, Miami.
Yeah.
From the very beginning, bro, you been coming over here. You've been talking some real stuff. You never seen that Wack was weird from the jump?
I'm not gonna say that. I ain't see he was weird, but the attention wasn't on his flaw. You feel me? You just only hear his side of it. You feel me?
How though? But how?
But how what?
How you didn't see that he was flawed?
You know what I'm saying? Because you only hear his side of it. Then when somebody get to breaking down and analyzing it, you get to see the other perspective. And then you're like, wait a second. That sounds more like it.
Right. You know what I mean? And DZ is a perfect example of breaking Wack all that down. Like, you know, and got proof on facts on everything. So, yeah.
And then you got to realize a lot of the other platforms got reserves. DZ know what I mean by that.
I ain't got
they
none.
Working with the boys, so they not gonna put out content that's contrary, right, to what Wack want out there. So I say DZ was the more consistent, pioneered himself in with the consistency of exposing him the way that he's been exposing him. And like he said, as long as long as Wack is around, he gonna be around. I could see that because hey, as long as you doing what you doing, it's content. You content fool. You fool. DZ saw him as fool. If you DZ saw him as fool and came in like, I want that.
Big Steve, I would add, I would say too, Miami, I followed Krishan and Blueface and all them like at the beginning when they first started, you know, and Wack would be around and some of the stuff, it was very convincing. So I kind of looked at him as like, oh, okay, look at this dude, you know, and it wasn't until later that I started looking, you know, things wasn't adding up. That's how I figure out people. Things have to add up to me, you know what I mean? Like, you know, truth always adds up to me in my, you know, and so things wasn't adding up. But at first I was like, oh, okay, this dude is pretty cool. So I can see how Miami, you know, you can, and other people too feel like, oh, okay, this is a cool dude, you know, because when he come on, he talks pretty cool until you start listening to him more and more and more, and you see the inconsistency and and you hear
like he's entertaining, but he ain't real.
Based on what she said, and I think DZ would probably be best to answer this. So at what point, DZ, did you see he fugazi?
I knew he was Fugazi months before I started going in on him. I knew he was Foo Fafi because months before that with the Keefy D stuff, because I had put something up about him with the Keefy D stuff months before. That was the only thing I ever put up when he was in that courtroom. I had put like a little short up or something, and I seen it then. But when I seen the I just seen that one thing from the court, but when they did that no jumper stuff, I started paying attention to him. Then I said, "Oh yeah, I see it," you know. And I've been around a joker like Wack that was the police and was running around like acting brolic, and you know, and this dude would bust the strap, like he would pop something and everything, but he was the police the whole time. And when he told on my peoples about a homicide, it came out that he was a reliable informant. I said, damn, this nigga done pop niggas and everything.
Right.
Yeah.
That's how they do though.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Let me say this. What's going on with you, brother?
What's happening?
Let me say this. Do y'all remember when Wack100 was on Clubhouse with his wife and his daughter?
I don't.
Remember that?
I don't remember that.
I don't like Clubhouse, so I don't know about it.
Yeah.
Okay, I was there back then because I have a business and I like to promote my business, everything. I started paying attention to Wack in like 2020.
Me too.
And I knew he was Foo Fafi when he came out with 6ix9ine.
Me too.
Yeah.
Hey, but go before that, bro. Remember when he realized what 6ix9ine was doing, trying to bully people and act crazy? That's what made him run to the internet.
Exactly.
6ix9ine, the reason he ran to the internet.
Exactly.
Okay.
And that was in 2000, like 20.
No, you gotta go back. You gotta go back because before 6ix9ine there was Snowbilly.
No, that's after, bro. That's after, bro.
That's
6ix9ine is what made him run to the internet when he seen 6ix9ine going that dirt and going to old block.
Academics
and niggas wasn't doing nothing to 6ix9ine. That's one Wack.
Yes, sir.
Ran out, bro. I remember, bro.
No, you know who Snowbilly is?
Yeah.
You saying,
bro.
You saying Wack wasn't trying to expose
that was
Snowbilly?
after 6ix9ine.
No, that was
I'm not
after.
saying that. I'm just saying it's after. You right.
That was
It's
after, brother.
You right.
Yeah,
after,
Wack
brother.
been with the paperwork game, which, you know, I began to start to pay attention to how crazy is that this guy is...
Wack don't have no paperwork game. Wack don't know how to break down paperwork. What Wack do is he listen to niggas like DZ. I ain't gonna say the other guy's name that be hating on DZ, but what Wack do is sit up at night, he listen to everybody and see what they thinking, and then he come repeat everything DZ said on a bigger channel.
Exactly.
That's what he do.
And before DZ, he was doing that with the other guys.
No, it was DZ, bro. It was DZ. Like how he got the joint, to tell the truth, not hating. When he tried to expose BG and he brought Turk up there, Turk came on his.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, bro.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No,
But see, I think I got a different interest though. My interest is different. The interest I had in Wack was the interest I had in Wack. I didn't even know dude existed until he disrespected my favorite rapper, Nipsey Hussle.
That was after.
That's what got me like, hold on,
you know
who
what?
is this dude?
Oh, you know what?
But DZ said something that went over everybody's head, and niggas don't even understand what DZ said.
AB, you actually right. That was before the 6ix9ine shit. Nipsey Hussle died 2019. March 31st.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah.
So when you did that, I'm like, wait, who are you to even say something like that? So it gained my interest. And then what also gained my interest is the whole Big U thing, the whole loose cannon thing. This all connect. You guys are gonna see.
6ix9ine was
things are
before
gonna
Nipsey
crumble,
Hussle.
and we're gonna find out what really happened to Nipsey Hussle.
Yes, he was. 6ix9ine was before Nipsey Hussle.
We're gonna find out what really happened to Nipsey Hussle, and I believe Wack is a part of that, which is why I'm so subscribed. I'm so vested, and I appreciate DZ for covering. DZ, I don't think you know what you're really doing. You're covering something bigger than you think you're covering. This all is going to connect at the end.
We be telling him that. We be telling him, but what people don't understand, DZ said something powerful, right? DZ said something powerful that went over a lot of people's head. You notice what he said earlier or yesterday when he said Snoop took a picture with the real Wack. That's who the industry thought Wack100 is. They think he's Wacko.
Wow.
Yeah.
They think he's Wack-O. He's not Wack-O. So when he go to different states and he dealing with that music, they thinking he's Wack-O. No, bro, that's not him. You notice when DZ say Snoop took a picture with the real Wack. You remember when he said that the other day? It went over people's head because people don't understand. Wack been running with that fake John forever off a dude's name. Like, dude is the real deal. Wack100, not the real deal. And now the industry starting to understand that it's two of them. That wasn't the real one. This the Fufafi boy.
Yeah, when I said something to him,
hoodies, bro.
When I said something to him about the real Wack-O, Wack said he got the keys to my gate. The same stuff he always say.
He say that about everybody.
If he had the keys to his gate, he wouldn't be here.
Yeah, he said, yo, he got the keys to my gate.
If he had the keys to his gate, he wouldn't be here. But that's another story.
Always threatening betting.
That dude always, no matter who you bring up, he gonna say that, oh man, he got my garage door opener. That's my boy.
Yeah, so DZ is really covering something bigger than he realizes. This is really, really big. Which is why I appreciate him. This takes courage.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying?
But that's why I said
like
do the
it's
meet
about
and
to
greet
be a whole bunch of exposing, even more so than we could even imagine. I remember right before Nipsey died, he said something. He said, you're going to find big people, big names, big corporations crumbling, falling.
Who said that?
Nipsey, right before he died.
Hold on. Did 6ix9ine or Nipsey come first?
6ix9ine, bro. What you talking about? What, Wack?
6ix9ine came from.
No, I'm talking about 2000. Nipsey died in 2019.
Yeah, 19.
March 2019 is when Nipsey Hussle died.
Yeah. So when did 6ix9ine come out?
It came out like 15, 16, bro.
16. He came out before Nip died.
Like 16,
bro,
yeah.
You're right. So that nigga
remember, he was going at Nip when Nip was alive. 6ix9ine was going at him. That one thing I said about his little red ass. Yes, he was. He was going at Nip when Nip was alive.
No.
And Nip told him he gonna slap the shit out of him. Go Google it, bro. It's on YouTube.
No, Nip did tell me that was at the car spot.
Nip told him he gonna slap the shit out of 6ix9ine.
Nobody knew about that before that happened because Nip was still alive. It's not until Nip died.
But you gotta understand, 6ix9ine didn't come out and go to jail instantly. He was out for a little while.
I understand that. But
he got me lost.
At the motors, at the car shop. And listen, at the car shop, Nipsey had already ran up on Wack100 way before he died.
And he
fought. Yeah, they fought.
And Wack, no, they ain't fight. Wack cop please. Wack was scared. Wack was scared. Yeah, Wack cop please.
And I got the Instagram post
Nipsey
right now.
Nip was gonna slap the shit out of him.
Yeah, Nick 6'5", so
but everybody know Nip hands is bisexual and friendly. Everybody know that.
Nip he's known for his hands.
The
last thing
Nip will get in. Yeah, he will fight you one-on-one. He fought Big U one-on-one. He's not scared.
Yeah. Something Wack won't do. Something Wack won't do. Put that in there too. Something Wack won't do. He fought Big U. And Black Sam came out busting. And they say Black Sam came out with that thumper. Bung, 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 bung.
I'll tell you what happened.
They say Black Sam came out with that thumper.
What you about to say, Miami?
Huh?
What were you about to say?
Shit, I forgot. I ain't gonna lie. I was about to say, the last
nigga from my neighborhood, nigga, I'm from the neighborhood, nigga. I'm from the same hood.
Oh, so you speak on it, bro.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell y'all what happened. And Big U came into a record deal, or whatever the deal they was. Nipsey Hussle felt like Big U was disrespecting him. He wanted to
10-year contract.
Hold on, let me finish. I want to hear it.
Yeah.
What's the 10-year contract? I know what you're talking about.
They signed before they got into their beef.
Mm-hmm.
The 10-year contract was already signed before they got into their beef. Right? Nipsey Hussle said, nigga, I'm not trying to fuck with you no more. I'm going to do my own thing. And Big U said, hell no.
Because when Nip found out that the contract was too crazy, Nip like, come on, bro.
No.
Let me hear it from Miami.
Yeah, Big U was mad seeing Nipsey Hussle on the block, and everybody gave him more respect.
Y'all gotta let Miami get it off.
Go ahead, bro.
I'm not Miami. I'm Stevie, man.
My bad, Stevie. Yeah.
So listen, Nipsey Hussle was like, nigga, you ain't gonna do this. I'm already not fucking with you. You trying to bully me. So Nip tried to get out the deal. They caught a fade. Big U really whooped on him. And it was good. That's why Black Sand came out, shot the gun in the air.
Mm-hmm.
That was on Madden in 60. I could show y'all where it's at right now.
We believe you, bro.
Okay. So listen, once that happened, it was all good. They got cool. Big U is not no bully to Nipsey Hussle. Nipsey Hussle is a real life bully. In real life, he will slap the shit out you. Everybody know that. No, for real.
Everybody know that. Right. That's a fact. Yeah.
Okay. And okay. So when it come to the situation, when they was beefing, they beefed before, but we talk about 10, 12 years afterwards. Nipsey Hussle already found his own way. Big U was just a straggle-on. Let's keep it 100.
Hey, bro, I could name some niggas in Philly that be on the internet as powerful dudes that Nipsey slapped the shit out of them in the TLA. But since I'm from Philly, I won't say it. You hear me?
No, I don't.
I can tell you some niggas he slapped. I'm from the same.
I won't say it.
Nipsey is 5 years older than me. I was a kid, but at the same time, nigga, I'm from the same. The Dorsets, all that, nigga. I could start naming shit. I won't do that here.
Yeah.
But
no.
It's real. Nigga, I grew up on 8th Ave and Slauson Avenue. Everybody know, if somebody on here, they know where I'm come from.
And I was in the TLA. It was 2011. Nip came through there.
So big bro, what's the word with Wack out there? Like, you know, yeah, he be out in these streets, out in them streets.
No. Wacko?
Yeah.
No, Wacko. Wacko's a real big.
Yeah, Wacko.
Cedar Block. He's a real Pyro. He's a real big homie. He's from Cedar Block, Compton, on Pyro Street. He's a real Pyro blood.
Yeah.
Wack100
is not none of that. PPG.
I wonder, did he know Nip? Did the real Wack know Nip?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
He did?
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, the real Wacko, he got a son, right, that managed Chris Brown and all them, right?
Yeah.
Right? Ain't that him?
Yeah, it's some rap too. He got one that rap and one managed. You right.
The big Wacko is like 60 years old. Big Wacko is like 60.
But he like 5'5" too though, bro. He a little nigga, but he's stroll as shit.
No, he's not.
How tall is him? How tall is him?
He like 6'2", big light skinned nigga. 6'2".
Wacko 6'2"?
Yes, sir.
That's the one that be with Jim Jones. He be with Jim Jones.
Yeah,
Jim Jones be with him.
He's 6'2".
Yeah, he big, bro.
A big ass nigga knock you out too, not you.
I know he can rumble. They say he.
So the real Wack would never. So the real Wack would never disrespect Nip.
No.
Never. Nip was he was a nigga in every hood.
No real man would do that though. Only a goofy would. You know what I'm saying?
Because niggas
no
kill each other.
real man. You ain't even got to be a gang member. Like, come on. No real man would.
Yeah.
Wacko was cool. Lil Wack is a buster. And Nip pressed him at the car. You up? Stop talking about my shit. And then Wack went on Instagram. He made a whole post. I got the Instagram post right now. I'll send you the DVD right now. I got it.
Hey, so bro, you that's from out there. You get what I was saying when I said when Wack100 went into the industry and he go to Atlanta, he go to Memphis, he go to Philly, or he go to New York. They thinking he's Wacko. You get what I'm saying? So you understand what I'm saying?
Wow.
Yeah. What you saying?
And that's how Wack really built his name with that little flunky picture he had in the car with Suge.
Yeah.
Nigga, you the driver, nigga.
He's a fraud.
Yeah. So
that's crazy.
People really know. They think Wack is Wacko, but no, you're not him, bro. You Officer Wack.
He's
that
a
they
whole
put
fraud.
you in that. The police put you in that position because nobody know where you came from. Nobody know who you fought. Nobody never even say you shot them.
Right. Never. Nobody.
Like half of us on here, we not gang members. We not wild ass people. But some of us got people that come on here and say, yeah, he shot me. Nobody can ever say, Wack shot me.
See, the thing about it is when you like that, and it's two different like that's. One like that is I ain't gonna let nobody mess with me. You feel me? The other like that is wolfing like you just tough.
That's
you feel me? So you gotta put out a demonstration. You feel what I'm saying? We gotta have a demonstration video. You see what I'm saying?
Update your resume, huh?
You gotta update. You gotta renew
Update
your
resume,
license.
huh?
You gotta renew your license, dog. It's expired.
You got to update that resume, boy.
Miami.
The demonstration video was supposed to be what happened at No Jumper when you come looking for Wack. That was
No, you're right.
that was the demonstration video. He wrapped that all up in one. You know,
That's a video that's gonna send him to jail after that Big U case over. They ain't filing charges until he testify on Big U. Once he testify on Big U, then they gonna smack him in his head. His dumb ass his dumb self just don't know it.
Big U is
they waiting for him to can Big U, and then they gonna smack him with that.
What y'all gonna do when they reopen the Nipsey Hussle case?
They never gonna do that.
Eric got dude.
Little shitty killed Nipsey Hussle.
He didn't do it.
I don't think Big U got nothing to do with that.
What the fuck you talking about? He did.
Nah, he did it.
Hold on, whoa, who are you talking to, babe?
I'm sorry, baby. I ain't talking to you.
No, Nehemiah, but he did it. They already
Big U got nothing to do with that.
I love you.
Yeah, but Big U, like I don't know. Big U probably has something to do.
I don't think he got nothing. Coming from the streets, man, we got old heads. Sometimes they get mad at us and all that, but they don't want us to say it. You know?
Nah, I think
we
Big U has some reps in that though.
Well, did you ever been blamed for a joint before that you ain't do?
Nah,
well, I did.
Nah,
and
Big
I
U
would never put that on no other man, unless it's cool.
So what was the motive then? What was the motive?
Bro, they ain't had no motive on me. Only thing they had on me was my homie dropped me off and then went where he went, bro. And to this day, they still feel that way. That's a problem, and I live with it. So I don't put that on nobody.
Why would Big U be bragging and gloating about that after the fact, though?
Because I think it's
they
because
probably
it
wasn't on
happened.
good terms.
Yeah, exactly. So
But that don't mean he had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, it don't. But here's what I think. I think it was just a split-second wrong decision that homeboy made. You feel me?
Yeah,
that's what it was.
That's all it was. It wasn't no premeditated. He went up there.
No premeditated, none of that.
No, he had to blow on him because
the motive was that Nipsey Hussle did call him a snitch, though, right?
So let me stop you right there. Listen, hold on.
No, he didn't call him a snitch.
We can't say if he did or he didn't because none of us heard audio. But at the end of the day, we can't put blame on nothing we don't know for sure as concrete evidence.
Listen to me. The man
never
called the man a
We
snitch.
don't know. We don't know.
Listen.
We wasn't there. We don't got audio.
Okay. The man got on stand and told him he didn't call him a snitch.
I get you can say anything on stand. DZ went on stand and said he ain't do it and he home. Who the fuck knows DZ really did
hold
that
up,
shit?
hold up.
That's the reason why
Hold up.
DZ.
Hold up. These ain't never been on the stand, nigga. I've been to trial.
Oh, you ain't never get on the stand for yourself?
No, I
slap you in real life, nigga. You don't never talk about another man committed a crime, nigga. Oh, what?
Who you talking to, bro?
I'm talking to you.
Nigga, we talk about what DZ publicly talk about, but you would never smack me, bro. Come on, let's keep this shit cool.
You bitch ass nigga.
LJ, chill out, bro.
Hey, you don't nobody. You faggot. You's a fag.
Wait.
chill.
Wait, hold on, wait. Let's bring it back, y'all.
Chill out, dude. Don't even know what he talking about, but you is.
Hold.
LJ.
I hope.
Hold on, y'all. That nigga never said he snitched on nobody.
What the fuck is you talking about? We never said that. We said DZ getting on the stand for himself.
No, I never got on the stand. Hold up.
I know. You said that. But you get where I was going.
Let me clear this up. Hold up. Let me clear this. Let me clear this up. Hold up.
What he talking about, but he ain't gonna slap shit though.
Well,
I'll
hold
meet
up.
you wherever you want me to meet you at. I'll meet you wherever you want me to
Hold
meet
up.
Wait a minute, y'all. Wait, hold on. Let's not do this. Come on, y'all.
Hold up.
Don't do this.
Hold up. Let me clear this up right now. I went to trial for a homicide. I went to a 2-week trial. I went to trial every day. I had to be there at 8 o'clock every day till 4 o'clock for 2 weeks. I ain't never got on the stand for nothing. Just to clear that up. Set the record straight. All right. Now I can open this thing
Carry
back
on.
up. Yeah, I can.
Okay, we're good.
Hold up. Let me open it back up. Open it back up, Jim Beats. I had to clear it up. Hold up. I had to clear that up.
Okay, I think, okay.
You got it?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
I get it.
Thanks, Swin.
Got you, booze.
All right, cool.
We good, guys? Okay,
All right. Now y'all can unmute it. I just want to make sure we got that clarified. DZ ain't never took the stand. You know what I'm saying? For nothing. I refuse to take the stand. You know, but I'm going to trial 5 times. Every time I pick 12. Stomach got the bubble guts. I'm waiting for the verdict. Yeah, that's me. But we back at it.
Wow.
Yeah. All right.
Hey, DZ, you get what I'm saying? I'm saying as for DZ going to trial, as DZ as being a defendant, will you, even if you get on the stand, speaking on your own behalf.
Let's go ahead.
Hold on, because I've been to trial too, so ain't nobody that never been there can't tell me nothing, bro. Listen,
Yeah, but hey, check
I'm
this
saying
out.
as a him on his own behalf, bro.
right.
Don't jumped out the window and say I'm gonna slap you. DZ never told on nobody. That wasn't my angle. Nobody said DZ told on nobody, bro.
Pennsylvania.
Okay.
This is what I'm saying though. We ain't not talking about
bro.
All right.
You want to put a rat jacket on a nigga? You a bitch.
Hey,
He
chill out.
still don't understand. Hey, bro, I'll meet you where you want me to,
Fuck
bro.
you, nigga.
Okay, I'll meet you.
Big Steve, chill out, bro. Hey,
What's wrong? No, this nigga got me fucked up. Fuck
Big Steve, chill out, bro.
Big Steve, it's Nehemiah. What's wrong, baby?
That nigga said somebody put a rat jacket on DZ. Nigga, we talk about DZ going to. DZ was the defendant. Nigga, how the
Yeah, I ain't never took the stand. You misrepresented that there, LJ.
All right, but you still get where I'm coming from, though.
Nah, I didn't take the stand. You can't add that in there. Don't add me in for the stand, cause I ain't never getting on the stand.
But you got character witnesses on stand. The stand come with a lot of shit. The stand don't only come with telling, bro.
Yeah, I ain't getting on the stand though. I'm not doing it.
People be clipping content and they.
I get that part, bro. I get it. But you get where I was coming from, though.
Yeah, nah, I can't say I get where you coming from. You don't put me in the seat that I ain't been in. I can't get that. Yeah, I ain't been in that seat. I don't know what it feel like. I've been to trial.
You never met that nigga in person, bro? Cause he acting like the boy that called for Wack.
LJ.
Hey, Big Steve, chill out, bro.
You better met that nigga.
Nigga, you talking to me, though. Nigga, fuck.
I think Big Steve is just taking it too easy. Big Steve is cool. Steve is cool. He just taking up. Like, you can't be putting stuff on other people.
DZ gotta understand, and I ain't gotta explain it to nobody else. DZ, man, I'm just talking. Understood.
LJ, it's cool. It's cool.
Explain it to another nigga when I'm talking to the man himself.
You don't got to, babe. It's cool.
You don't gotta do that, cause me and DZ
You
just
call
talk.
him for no reason, stupid.
Me and DZ just talk, bro. He understand. All right,
You called
we
him a
talk.
rat for no reason.
I never said rat. I said DZ. If DZ went on there to defend himself, you can get on the stand and defend yourself in the trial, you asshole.
You ain't said
fucking trial you went to. Hey, you can go on the stand and be a character witness, nigga. That don't make you a rat, you asshole. Nigga, do you know what a stand is, bro?
Hey, let me throw this.
What the fuck is wrong with these people? Never been to trial as tough guys.
Steve, let it go. Somebody gotta let it go. Steve, let it go.
I'ma let it go. Cause every time I'm gonna make a disclaimer. Every time you get on the stand, don't make you a rat, bro. You can be a character witness. You can go up there and defend yourself.
Yeah, just don't put me on the stand, nigga. I don't give a fuck who got on the stand. Don't put me on the stand. I ain't never been on the stand.
He could have used himself as an example if he was going to put somebody else.
Yeah, don't put me in there, LJ.
But why is people more mad at them DZ though? Me and DZ talked, and I said, "Oh yeah, I shouldn't have said that because it's the internet." Dude, more madder than DZ. He acting like the boy that called for whack, bro.
Hey, shut your rat ass up. He mad at you too. Shut your rat ass up.
Steve, just let it go. See, he just Steve, babe. He just said he wrong.
Prove me bad any kind of rap, bro.
We already know.
Nigga, I will come to Pennsylvania your ass. Nigga, my bitch work for United. Stupid
Big
nigga.
thing. I'm in North Carolina, tough guy. I ain't even in Pennsylvania. I'm telling you where I'm at. I'm in North Carolina. I'm not even in Pennsylvania. Tough guy.
I ain't gonna do niggas. Stop calling niggas rats.
Who's you, bitch? I'm trying to be patient, bro, because I don't get in all that. You ain't fucking with me, boy.
Oh, you
ain't fucking with me, boy.
Oh, you mad?
Hey,
No,
you know what
but you ain't fucking with me. I guarantee you ain't fucking with me.
You know what I find interesting?
You know y'all feeding into the negativity, right? You know this ain't it. Y'all
But you're not like me, dog. I can tell the way you talking. But you see, I'm not trying to argue. I know boy not like me. You're not like me, bro, because you over there D-sucking another man. Wipe your mouth off, boy. He's not mad, you mad.
That's not true.
Come guzzler. You come guzzler.
Come on, take. All right, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on.
You called him a rat.
Y'all letting the negativity win. This ain't it. This is not what we hear.
Just, hey, man.
Okay, so
Speak for yourself. That's all. Speak for yourself, man.
So
Listen.
Englewood, Blue Chicken, and Big Steve. All the B's. I told you, DZ a crip.
Yo,
man, shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
I know. I know.
Hey, Big Steve, let that nigga talk, man. Just show.
Yeah, I had his mama crying. I guarantee I had your mama crying.
Come on, LJ. LJ, you turning the room around.
Don't say nothing else
Come on.
personal
You
about
said that I said it was kind of wrong, and I said, all right, I shouldn't have said it that way.
Listen.
DZ, man, you had that understanding. I said, damn, I shouldn't have said it that way. But dude, keep just still going on. Like,
LJ, you like keep poking the bear though. Like that's crazy.
how if I keep shutting up and he keep talking?
Nah, you don't shut up, man. You keep poking the bear, nigga.
Nigga,
Listen. Let me
Know who your nigga.
Can I say something, please?
All right, let go ahead. Go ahead. Hats off.
Thank you. Hey, listen. The SBGB TV brand is not the Wack Clubhouse brand.
I like that.
We not really trying to have this kind of energy, y'all.
Yes.
We're trying to respect people's viewpoints without getting into trying to harm one another, make threats to one another. That's not the audience. This impacts DZ listeners. This impacts people wanting to participate in the chat. This is for the grown and sexy over here.
Yeah.
So I get as men, right? So this is healthy too, because in a lot of ways, as I always say this, you're getting to learn your digital friends, right? Sometimes I think the good brother, he meant well, he just said it wrong. Mm-hmm. We've all been there. Sometimes when we just say things wrong, you meant it one way, it came out another, right? But here's what I observed just quietly sitting back. The brother gave an opportunity to engage personally, or DZ took the initiative to jump in, right? And DZ cleared it up. Once that was cleared up, there was an understanding.
Fact.
There was an understanding at that point, and the brother said, "Hey, listen, I got the understanding."
He didn't. Hey, LJ, stop pissing the phone, you weird ass nigga.
Why would you do that? Let him talk.
Why you pissing in the phone like that?
Who you talking to?
LJ.
Where you at, bro?
Wait, so
nigga, stop pissing in the phone, you weirdo.
I don't argue over there.
Nick Steve, he ain't
Nick Steve, don't say nothing. Don't say nothing.
So he's not pissing in the phone, bro.
Well, so what I'm saying is,
we love each other over here. There's love over here. We're together over here. We brothers and sisters. We supposed to be united. We supposed to be chasing out the dark. We're not gonna let the dark win, y'all. Come on.
It's all love. Can we finish, bull? Can he keep talking? We get it. It's all love. Go ahead, bro. Keep going, bro.
I'm gonna tell you one thing that is not good to do with men, particularly black men. You don't attack another man's character. You just don't. You don't attack another man's character. As black men, when that happens, the gloves is off. We've seen these lessons time and time again. It creates conflict. My aunt and uncle lived till death did them apart, and I asked my uncle, I said, Uncle Earl, I never saw you and Aunt Mary Alice argue. He said, you know why? You can't argue with somebody who's not arguing back with you. Sometimes you just can't argue back with people. Sometimes we look to be validated. We gotta we gotta have our points validated. We gotta have our manhood validated. Because when we feel validated, we gotta feel like, hey man, I gotta get my lick in. That's perpetuated energy that continues to destroy our community and our culture.
All right. Well, I want to say that I got you. I want to say this clear, right? Don't nobody speak for me. I don't give a fuck who you is. Speak for yourself. And I'm saying that to everybody, nigga. Straight up. Don't ever fucking speak for me, your existence of life. Whatever you got to say for you, you say it for you. I don't need no niggas to speak for me. I roll dolo, nigga. This an open chat, niggas speaking for themselves. Don't implicate me. Don't speak for me. I'ma say what the fuck I need to say for me. And I want to keep that there. And we can move on to the next topic.
In fact, that's why we
Can I say one thing? Can I just say one thing? Can I say one thing? My thing is this. We need to, if we're here for, this is DZ's channel, right? And we're his followers and his supporters. If we support him and love him, we're not going to throw him under the bus. I don't give a damn what he did, really, for real. We're not going to throw him under like that, number one. So don't throw the content creator. Don't throw the man that we say we love and support under the bus, number one. Number two, I joined this channel because I felt love here. I felt love here, and I want to continue to feel this love here. So please help me continue to feel love here, y'all.
It's not hard. It just came out kind of like probably the wrong kind of way of me speaking it. You get what I'm saying? But I was just basically saying from a man that went to trial, like I went to trial. The boy just told you stop speaking for him, and you still on here acting like that.
Nigga, I'm talking to you as a grown man.
So why you mad at me for him? He not mad.
Because you spoke out of turn, nigga. That was weird.
But he's not mad. Why you?
I don't give a fuck about him.
Apologize for that. That was already, we passed that, good brother.
Yeah, he's still calling me DZ biggest cheerleader, bro.
Hey, Big T.
Bro, chill.
Big T, just sit back and watch, bro. Straight up. Just sit back and watch, bro.
All right, we can go on to the next joint. We passed that.
Yeah, we passed it.
Yeah, we passed that, man. Hey, man.
Is there any word on Big U? Does anybody know if he's gonna get out or when the trial date is or what's going on with that?
Well, we know the trial date is in May.
May?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
He gonna get out after he do his time.
Who was that said Wack100 I ain't know main man was that tall, bro.
He said he gonna get out after he do his time.
After he do his time.
Hey yo.
Wacko ain't no joke.
Hey yo.
I didn't know he was that tall. Y'all say he was like 6'2", 6'4".
Big U, Big U's real tall.
Yeah, Wacko ain't no. He got a video with Jim Jones. Jim Jones standing next to together or whatever.
Wacko is 6'2".
Yeah, I be seeing him in a lot of joints. He look.
Yo, they got a video. They live on video together. You know what I'm saying? Wacko and Jim Jones. Yeah.
Yeah, I follow Wacko. I drink for years, but I just didn't know he was that tall till you said it. I said, damn, I ain't know that. Yeah,
he on video.
I thought he was a short dude. I thought he was like. No, he look something like Wack, but clean. He don't got the crater face.
You're a fucking liar.
Oh my God.
You know who else is fake?
He don't look nothing like Wack.
I like women.
Nothing like it.
No, yeah, I'm saying far as the stature with the. That's what I thought. Light skinned it. Yay.
Oh,
I said without the crater face, bro. Without the crater face.
Well, he don't look like Wack at all, though. That's over with.
What about the fake loose cannon?
Well, we don't know who the real loose cannon is, though. They say he got killed some years ago, right? Or something.
Seriously?
Jail for a million years. The real loose cannon. He's supposed to be like a music executive or something.
Yeah, he got. Wow.
Yeah, I've never seen the real one.
They say he's from New York.
You from New York, bro?
I'm in North Carolina, nigga.
Okay, so you don't know what you're talking about then.
No, I'm anywhere, wherever you want me to be.
If you was
I pull up, bro. Bro, I pull up. I'm wherever you want to be.
We talking now.
Yeah.
Man, y'all message each other with that, man. Set that up on the
Word.
DM. You feel me?
Yeah, that sounds like a whole bunch of aggression. That's crazy.
Set that up in the DM, bro.
Hey, no, because I try to be nice, bro, but I ain't know. Come on, bro. We on here to bid. We on here to talk our shit. We on here to enjoy shit, but I ain't with all that. People trying to come on here and try to bully, like, bro, I don't know your life like you don't know mine, bro.
Yeah, it ain't that serious. I just think if it's like that, just message them. Y'all set that up.
Yeah.
I'm asking the man a question.
But Big Steve, that's why I said sit back and watch, bro. Stop engaging.
Yeah, man, we can move on from that. We can move on, man. Let's talk about something else, man. Yeah, man. Let's talk about something else, man. We was on one.
Hey, DZ. The way I said it probably came out wrong. I apologize, bro. I wasn't on. You know.
That's all it is.
We all know a stand come with character witnesses.
But come on, you still saying the stand though, LJ. LJ, you still saying the stand.
We off that, bro. Because obviously everybody don't understand that. They think when you say stand, you tell them.
Yeah, but nah, just you can't reference another man to that though, LJ. That's what you're not understanding.
I was referencing your case.
Nah, you can't represent my case because you don't know my case, LJ. LJ, you can't reference my case. Nigga, I had niggas testifying against me. Nigga, you can't reference my case. Nigga, I had niggas that took this stand on me. Nigga, that pointed the finger and said, that's him right there in the pinstripe Ralph Lauren suit. Nigga.
They didn't let me say one word of what I was getting.
Yeah, but you can't, you referenced that wrong, LJ. You put
You didn't apologize, bro?
Yeah, LJ, man.
Don't mean nothing if you out of pocket in the first place.
Nigga, you the nigga that got accepted.
You dumbass nigga. LJ, your bitch ass up.
Oh my
This
God. Hey, Big Steve.
Man, LJ, you gotta take it easy for the night, LJ. LJ, you gotta take it easy for the night, LJ. All right, listen, we can move past that. All right, Big Steve, he in the audience right now, Big. We can move past that. LJ, they understanding it. It's all right. We're gonna let LJ he chill tonight. Yeah.
Guys, it's okay for us not to agree or to agree with each other. It's not okay for us to name call and do that. We saw example with the ladies doing that. We need the men to step up and and
that's what I'm saying.
Let me and have the guys lead this and show us that wasn't cute. It wasn't cool last night. And so let's just keep it cool. We cool over here. We good. My thing is this: when we apologize, people don't know about how to apologize. First of all, when you apologize, it's not for you. It's for the other person. So when you apologize, you state that you apologize. I state and you apologize. You state what you're apologizing for, and you ask somebody if they can forgive you or they accept the apology or what have you. That's a genuine apology. We can't apologize and then defend. We can't apologize, and we.
Twin, I feel like they're supposed to be our example.
Yeah, that's what I just said. But that's what I was saying.
My bad, y'all. My bad. I gotta treat a bitch.
And it's okay that we make a mistake. It's okay that we make a mistake, but we need to say my bad and move on and keep it moving on and then moving on. We talked about last night about patience and being proactive instead of reactive and things like that. We know we're going to disagree. We know somebody can slip up and make a mistake, or we know somebody can just have messed up completely if it was a mistake, a slip up, whatever it is. But what we get to do is educate, and what we get to do is make sure that everybody at the end of the day are left still as they came when they came here. We don't want anybody to be going down and feeling any kind of way. It's okay.
And the man is supposed to lead. We supposed to look at y'all. I'm looking at y'all right now.
And when DZ
Big Steve, I ain't want you even going back and forth because that was low. Where he was at, he was in a very low space. He loved poking the bear. My God, just sit back and watch people like that. You know what I'm saying? Straight up.
And then here's the thing: we talk about Wack100 and all of what's going on all around him, and how crazy it is for people to implicate, make threats, show all of this aggression. It's foolishness. Police listening, FBI listening, and then we take it there, whether we mean it or not, right? Whether we mean it or not. So we should be learning from these lessons that we, talking about. These topics and conversations and discussions. You just had the women say, hey man, we looking at the men to lead, and then this is what we see as the examples.
Yeah, but when you got wrecking balls, you got wrecking balls coming in here very reckless.
Hey yo, this was gonna happen though. See, I gotta know who to let up and who not to let up. Every time I go out of bounds, it be like, damn, everything was cool. Y'all was doing y'all thing.
For real.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, man. That nigga, he said me. I just got off a case. I'm mad at snitches. I don't like niggas talking about no case on that. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I really am.
I just feel like the men should realize that there's women here that are looking at you all and looking to you to, like Twin said, lead. And if you all want women to be in their place, I'm all about being in a woman's place. But give me a reason to be in my place. If you don't know how to act, how am I supposed to look at you?
I feel you, love.
Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I sat back because even with two guys, having going back and forth, I didn't find it was my place to do it. So I sat back, but it was hard to not want to go and jump in because we're looking at two men that should have known we need to end this. This is not okay. So I'm gonna mute up. I'm gonna do that. That's being the man. It ain't nothing, and I understand the topic, and I've never been in this situation, but I understand about freedom, trust and believe. I understand about what that means and things, so I can see how it could get heated. But we have to just gain control. We just do, you guys. We just way too grown not to be able to make sure our impulse, we controlling it. We that we just not, we're keeping it cool. At the end of the day, regardless of even regardless, we still make sure everybody's okay. That's how I feel. We should just make sure everybody's okay, But it's okay to be mad. It's okay. It's okay.
I lost my cool on that nigga. I'm sorry.
It's okay. And I appreciate you, stepping up and owning that and stuff. And we go. That's it's fine. It's fine. But we just want to make sure that we're not labeling and all this extra stuff on people. But we got enough labels and stuff this week. We've been labeled. Everybody been labeled this week. Okay. We all been labeled this week. We all labeled up in this.
Twin, you know what I've been labeled, right? Right. I found out what I was last night.
Right. And I'm sorry, you guys. I'm going, if it's okay, and you guys can shut me down. But I was driving to an event today, and I had my titties in today. Okay, so I was driving to an event today, and
hey, do you now, Mix? Forget all that. I don't know what you're talking about.
I was driving to this event, so I was listening in. I wasn't able to join the chat, but I was listening, and I wanted to give DZ. I know flowers were given, but I also want to say thank you so much for stepping up as soon as you did to put that out there to say what's not going to be tolerated, like what's okay and what's not okay, and how that wasn't okay and things like that. I think that's really big of you, and I appreciate you. I just couldn't, you was talking, so I wasn't going to call in and say that, and I couldn't chat because I was driving.
Okay.
So I just want to say that thank you so much. It meant so much, and I'm for sure not only for me but so many people online. or on the channel.
Most definitely. Yeah, that's why I'm here, because DZ balances this well. It's not easy doing what he does. It takes patience, it takes pure mediation, strength, courage, confidence to tell people no.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And I feel like he does that well. So come on, man. If I please don't take this the wrong way, but the way DZ handles this channel, I need the men to follow suit. That's why I'm here, because I believe my men here can do it.
Yeah, we're gonna get it right. You know, I gotta know who can, speak and who not can speak. I mean, it's a learning process. So yeah, when it get out of control, I'm learning how to work this thing quicker, and trust me, we gonna learn it. We gonna learn it.
You learning it quicker?
Yeah. I moved a little quicker today.
Okay, hitting buttons and not messing all the
Yeah. I tried to mute everybody, and
I was trying to find it. I couldn't find it. Then I'm like, well, am I supposed to do it? I don't know what's going on here.
and
we working it out.
That was interesting, because I was sitting in the back and I was like, I'm gonna wait for DZ to say something. And I was curious, to like, when was that going to be? Because again, this is platform, right? Hey, if he's allowing it with the back and forth, right?
I seen a problem yesterday, though.
Yeah, there's a reason, right? And so I'm just sitting back, looking and waiting for him to do what he know how to do, and that's run his platform.
Yeah, I don't think everybody's good for this part. I think some people are just good for the chat. This right here, I don't think it's good for everyone. So I gotta know, and I'm, learning daily who I can bring up here. But everybody's not good for this part right here.
You're right about that, because that's what I was saying earlier, because this right here opens up. We talked about how none of us really know the truth. So what are we really talking about? We're just really talking about our own viewpoints, right? Yeah. Our own viewpoints. And then it's there where people have to learn how to respect each other's viewpoints, because again, your viewpoint doesn't necessarily mean that it's true or false.
Yeah. Definitely feel respected viewpoints. Don't ever say speak for me though. Whatever you do, speak for you.
Me?
Don't speak for me.
You talking about me?
Nah, not you. I'm just saying people, period.
Yeah, hey, you got people that like poking the bear, though. You know what I'm saying? When they directly poking the bear, that's red flag.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I noticed that. I noticed that. I see, Brown, I noticed that, and I definitely understand where you coming from, my brother. I noticed that yesterday.
Do you guys think it's jokey, or do you think it's really, really?
What?
That was some passion behind that. You gotta think. Wack is getting tore down. DZ go hard on Wack all the time, right? So you may have people in here that's want to get close to DZ. You know what I'm saying? Act like supporters, but they're not. So I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't trust the soul. You know what I'm saying? I love everybody, but I can't trust my own asshole. So I don't trust nobody. But so I gotta pay attention to everything. You know what I'm saying?
Hey yo, for real, it don't matter about DZ or me or any. If I would have heard him say that about anybody, I would have got that bad, because you don't put that type of jacket on nobody for no reason. It would just seem like some hater stuff. It was hating. So I had something to say about it. And
at the end of the day, real will recognize real at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying?
I like that.
We all real, we all solid over here, so ain't nobody playing no games, right? So
I'm gonna make you laugh. You remember when Mel G did the same shit to me and I went off, right? You was in the background. It was all good and well, right? It was all good and well when it was somebody else.
Yeah, I remember that shit too.
Hey,
hold on. Hey, wait a minute. Hey,
Hey, that boy said what he said. That boy Deezy was like, "Hey, hold on." He was trying to search for pressing mute button.
Right. You can find a button.
Hold on.
That's funny. He couldn't find a button fast enough, huh?
Hey, hold on.
Find the button fast
Hold
enough.
on. Do y'all remember when me and Mel G and LJ, was that the same guy?
Yeah.
That went at it? That was the same guy. Oh yeah, I don't like that fool. I don't even know that was him, but he's a weirdo. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. We got into it, Mel G and LG got into it again on the phone. This was like what? 5 months ago?
Yeah, it was some time ago.
The same
Yeah,
guy.
that was something. Remember that one? You asked, you said, "Yo, you want anything?" You know, because we thought he was, high or something, right? Trump high or something. But he said, nah, he wasn't high. He was sober. He was in his right mind. But then here was something that came out. DZ asked him, did he take his meds? Was he on any medication? He said he was on medication. And when he said the medication that he was on, when I looked it up, it explained exactly what we was experiencing, which we all couldn't understand. It was the side effects kicking in, creating confusion, making him lethargic. He couldn't articulate.
Don't play with Tex. Tex ain't playing with
Hey, yo,
y'all.
Tex an investigator. This nigga's an investigator.
Hey, Tex.
Yeah.
Let me name the medication.
Right.
Because I know. Is it Dilaudid or...
it was something like that. I texted to DZ.
Yeah.
But I don't think that's the same person. It wasn't that Mel. Was that Mel G?
No, that was LJ.
I thought it was Mel G.
It wasn't Mel G. No, Mel G is my brother. That's not Mel G. That was
That's
LJ.
the one that had the medication problem. That was Mel G.
Yeah, Mel G was the one when that we had that time, and he said that he had took the medication.
He wasn't comprehending anything we said. I said it away. Everybody, like 10 people said it, and he still wasn't. That's Mel G. That was Mel G with that.
Yeah, yeah. Nah, Mel G had took something, and he said he took something, but
that's the wrong name.
Tex. Tex did his private investigation.
Okay, you talking about Mel G? Hey, Mel G. Hey, I love you, brother. I don't know if you're on medication or not, but
nah, I don't think he on it like that. It was something that he took for something at that time.
And the person tonight that was on is L.
That's LJ. LJ was drinking. Yeah, LJ. LJ be drinking, man. LJ, listen, him and Mary be drinking. At one time, he was defending Mary. He like, yo, man, I be drinking too. It's late night. Niggas in there getting lit, man.
It's Saturday night. Sunday night.
Yeah, LJ in there drinking, man.
They're having communion right now. It's Sunday. It's communion time.
Yeah, but that was a little bit too much. I seen that. I caught that yesterday. So
yeah. Oh, you did too, huh?
Yeah.
I thought it was jokes. I thought it was like jokes.
No, you could tell the direction that it was going. I seen that yesterday. As soon as he started getting on that, and I was like, "Stop poking the bear."
DZ pulled it out. He made comment to it yesterday as well, but I was thinking, are we joking? Like those are like jokes, Some people want to be comedians and they're not really great at it,
Well, I wasn't here yesterday, so I didn't know what was going on. I'm here tonight, and dude just went off the. I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? Don't ever disrespect nobody in here.
I thought you were there last night.
Nah,
I was listening, but I wasn't talking. I was listening, but I wasn't talking.
Okay.
And I didn't hear that part. I didn't hear when y'all went off on the nigga. I didn't hear that. I swear to God, I didn't hear that. I'll be in and out. My ass be tired.
Okay. No, I get it. Mm-hmm.
That dude, he loved poking the bear. Like, for
he
some
poked
reason.
my ass, nigga. He poked me. I'm gonna get your ass back.
You guys. Jeez.
Yeah, that was a little intense, huh?
I want to thank all y'all for coming out.
Y'all gotta go home, but
Straight up.
Hey, yo.
That's
Yeah, man. We got another one in the books, man. And damn, man, you know, I gotta make sure I regulate this shit. I'm getting better at it.
Man.
I'm getting better at this shit, man. Yeah, man.
I'll be trying to keep it cool. You know?
We learned right with you, bro.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get on this Clubhouse app. I can't find the mute button. How to get on? How to talk?
Right.
Every time you know you hiding in the basement, so every time you move to the right, that the phone go out.
I'm watering the lawn and my neighbors looking at me.
Yeah.
I be trying to shoot my shot until we go on the phone.
Hey, who was that working at the airport yesterday?
Man, that was Dustin.
That was Dustin.
That was Dustin.
That nigga was working on the train. Man, he was working on. Man,
Where's Dustin?
Dustin was doing some heavy metal yesterday. He was on some mechanic time, dog.
Yeah.
Clink, 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 clink.
Right. I'm like, look.
I was driving my 26-foot box truck. It wasn't even that damn loud. I said, dang on, that's what you doing over there. Pots, pans, everything banging.
Everything.
I want everyone to know on here when you go to the bathroom, if you wash your hands, if you do, we can hear it, you know. So use that mute button.
Yeah, you're allowed to mute.
Nigga,
You can mute.
Yeah, you allowed to mute. You ain't going nowhere if you mute. It just means
You
you
ain't
can't
going-
hear you.
Exactly. So go ahead and take care of business.
doesn't matter.
I'm here chopping it up, so you might have to go take care of business. You know? But we don't all have to hear it. We're not all into the golden showers and stuff. I mean, you know.
Hey,
Yeah, that's rude.
Hey, DZ, you speak the blue chicken?
Hey, yo.
I can't.
I ain't going through that shit.
I can't.
Some shit, right?
I ain't going through that. You know, listen, I love Blue Chicken to death, but she gonna have to be a chat warrior. Cause we ain't doing that.
It's nothing but low. I just think Blue Chicken a little older, so she's not as quick with the, you know, because she'll tell you something like, hey, DZ, I just ordered 5 sweaters, but don't send them to my address on 32nd. Send them to me on 51st. DZ be like, all right, hold, just text me. She's like, okay, yeah, because I was going to tell you to just send them to my other house on 38th, and you was going to send them to my She just keep,
So I hate y'all.
Hey, and I
can't.
love Blue Chicken. That's
I can't.
she reminds me of my auntie, bro. You feel me? Like,
can't.
she remind me of my auntie. You'll try to tell her something, and she'll be like, okay, but then she'll continue telling you what you told her to not tell you. Like, yo.
Exactly.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, Naima, if it wasn't for you last night with the prayer, like Sam,
I love Blue Chicken, boy, but that's whew.
That is crazy. If it wasn't for Naima last night and her telling, like, saying we need to pray, I was gonna say some stuff that was gonna be so bad, so bad.
Yeah, she's just
So,
a little.
thank you.
She's a little dull.
Yeah, I could feel it, twin. I could feel the pressure. I could feel. Yeah.
I'm hearing something.
Yeah.
Here.
It was getting really, really bad, which is why I broke down and called. Girl, twin, when she said that $3.99 you know what that did to even though she didn't say me specifically, it's just like, how dare you? Like, oh my God, that went right through me. Yeah, I've done nothing to you, but that's why I called, because I said if I get it off, if I vocalize it, you know what I'm saying, that'll be healing.
Yeah, it was.
And I felt it. I felt me. I felt you. I felt all the other ladies in the chat just elevated with this woman.
So Jamaica, right? So listen, you saw the fellas fight, but you didn't have not one cat fight yet on SPGP TV with anybody.
She had a cat fight last night with your girl.
Okay, so listen, the fellas. So here we go.
You didn't let me answer the question. I didn't answer.
Okay,
I didn't. Yes. However, refraining for using the words. We're going to have conflicts. Going to resist as long as humans are living. Long as we are on this, there's going to be conflict. Conflict is not the problem. It's how you deal with the conflict. That's it.
It was a respectful cat fight.
One-sided a little bit, but then you know, because I really could have said a whole lot, like really, like a whole lot, and hurt people's feelings for a long time.
Hey, what started? I missed it.
Vegetarians can cut. We have to be careful.
But the thing about it is, at the end of the night, when I'm wrapping my hair up, I want to be okay. Who I'm looking in the mirror. So I knew that I could take. I knew that little what I said last night was nothing. I could have really have sent her, like really have, and she could talk and pop and say no. I promise you that I could have really said just about two things that would have just took her over, but it wouldn't have been okay. Yeah. And I wouldn't have been happy at the end. It would have felt good right then and that time. So when Naima, you started saying, let's pray and we need to and if you need help and we're still here and we're your sister. And I'm like, she's absolutely right. That's exactly how we handle that. Just because someone gets all crazy-fied and off the chain, we don't have to come down the ladder and to address them. If we stay on the ladder, we're doing a whole lot. It's saying a lot more than me coming down and saying some stuff. So I reframed a lot of stuff that wanted to come out my mouth. I think I said one curse word. I think I called her a $29.99 something on that end. I forget what word I used, and I'm not going to say but. So I did do that, and I do need to apologize. That wasn't okay. It wasn't okay. I should have just like I said, you're the winner. I should have let a winner be a winner. Mm-hmm. Be okay.
Sometimes, so it goes back to sometimes things come out our mouth that sometimes we just don't mean to say, and it come out, and it happens, and then it goes there.
But I'm gonna be honest with you. The $3.99 for 304. I thought about that this morning today when I was getting dressed to go out, and not like but like kind of like, wow, that was crazy. So what we say, people, it stays with them. You know what I mean? Like it stays there that you are.
It does.
56 or whatever. That's older than some of us on here. You should be an example. You should. We expect people. Which does suck, their career or their age to say we're looking for, and even the gender, I guess, to say we're looking for you to help, for us to guide us and for us to be the example. But that's what we do. That's just how it is.
So I want to say this, right? That's why now, when in my life, and this is because I have matured a lot, and y'all don't know me from before. My life now, whenever somebody makes me when I feel like I want to say the wrong things, I just don't speak to you and I ignore you, because in my life before I would keep going, and when I'm saying stuff to you, I'm gonna keep saying stuff. I'm just thinking of everything. I want to say everything under the sun, so that for the rest of the year, you're gonna wake up in the morning and say, "Damn, this nigga said this to me."
Yes.
Yeah, but now I just ignore, even if it frustrates you that I ignore. I'd rather that than to say something that's gonna inflict on you for a long time. So I just found a way to work through it, and I feel that that's growth for me.
So hey, this is Blue Chicken we talk about, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
What happened last night?
Okay, yeah. So, that was interesting. I told Blue Chicken to pause, right? I told you we need to remix the pause game, right? And I started out with saying to Blue Chicken, pause on thinking every time you call in people with the shits. So, I saw it then, leading up to what happened and transpired yesterday or what have you. Not surprising. Somebody said she been doing that for like 9 months. So you've been tolerating it for 9 months.
Yeah, I've been tolerating it, and I ain't gonna lie. But I was just hoping that it wouldn't get to the point where
change was gonna come.
Yeah, I was hoping, but I know when you're dealing with people, this is why I don't deal with people in person. You know, everybody that know me, they know when I'm riding the car, I'm always by myself, and that's just how I roll. If we going somewhere, I'll meet you there. You know, because I just don't like being around people because you're dealing with other people's attitudes and personalities, and I don't go well with them. So, you know, but I was trying. I've been working on being a better person. So I deal with a lot more than I used to. You know, but my days before, I might say the wrong things. I might go upside your head. I might do everything that's, you know, left field. You know. Hold on.
That ain't blue chicken, is it?
Nah, this is Trees. Trees. What's up, baby?
Be cool on blue chicken. I know we all ain't rocking and seeing eye to eye, but can we all be cool and be good in the chat?
Hey, I think.
We being cool. Why you don't come on Clubhouse?
I'm come on Clubhouse. I'm trying to charge up my tablet right now.
All right, now you might be a little juiced up tonight. Go ahead and just do your thing.
No, I just don't like the conflict. I thought we all was family.
Yeah, listen, we are family,
we
right?
We don't need this whack stuff going on. It's like we going at each other. If y'all notice, everybody going. If we divided, that's when people gon' take a nub at us. I don't want us to be divided. Sometimes people fold. I ain't taking no sides from nobody or none of that. I just want us to stay united. That's it.
Listen, and I want that too. I want that too. But you know what I noticed though, is gonna be some people that's not gonna make it. And that's just a part of this game of life, right? There's just gonna be some people that's not gonna make it. If somebody doesn't understand the program, like I told her, right, to not do something. She told me I'm gonna do it anyway. You don't talk to me like that. You feel what I'm saying?
No, she can't, Billy, because she is actually paid.
That's her opinion, though. She can speak it. She can express it.
Well, we all got our opinion, but
yeah, but if I ask you don't do something on my platform and you tell me I'm gonna do it anyway, that means I gotta leave you in the chat. That means that you can't have that conversation and dialogue with me because then I'm gonna say something out of line to you, and I don't want to do that. So to avoid me saying anything, I just gotta disconnect that personal connection and conversation so that no matter what, you can't say that I said something negative to you. I just stop having that dialogue.
Correct. Right. And I appreciate you having the ability to have patience and all that. But I don't want us all to make no clowns out of each other. Cause I thought SBGB TV, we trying to blow up. But our motive is to step on Wack and the 100 side. We don't need to be divided. That's the only thing I'm saying. Let's don't get distracted because you know things get distracted. That's all I'm saying. I ain't on nobody's side. I don't say nobody wrong. I ain't saying nobody right. Cause I don't know the story. But what I'm saying is we got one motive. Right? Cross the underside.
Right.
Cross right. And if we all stick with that, then we gonna win.
I'm with you.
I just don't want us to be divided and talking about each other. I don't care about it, but that's just my opinion because I'm just not watching the videos because I actually was going in and out for 2 days and all that.
Okay.
I really don't have no opinion on it, but being a real nigga, but I just don't want. Shut up. I know I ain't no man, but what I'm saying is I don't want us to be divided. Our motive is to step on the 100 side and whack head, and let's build this up. I don't want us to get distracted. That's it. That's it. That's all I'm saying.
You know I'm with you, Trees.
I ain't on nobody's side. I ain't on none of that or none of that. None of that. I don't want us, man. It's a lot of enemies.
Yeah.
I don't want us to be an enemy in between SBGB TV.
Right.
Why would we form enemies among us? We got enough enemies hating on us.
Yeah.
We don't need no snakes. Whack a snake. We trying to break down the snakes. We trying to put the life form to snakes. And we don't need no snakes in the platform. We don't need no big ass, no big U's, or none of that. But I don't know. I don't know what's going on no more. To tell you the truth. But I'm going to always support you, and I love the channel. I love everybody. And I love everybody. You know what I'm saying? I ain't taking nobody's side, and that's what I got to say. But what I'm saying is, we rock, and I'm standing up for everybody.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But I don't want us to be down to nobody. Us black people do that's enough. And this coming from a motherfucker that get it out the mud. You know what I'm saying? I done saw it enough. I don't want that no more. You know? I just want us to be better. You know what I'm saying? And I thought this what this platform was for. For us to build, be better. We should be able to talk through things. We should be able to have different conflict and be able to talk it up because we grown adults and we all can have different opinions. You know what I'm saying? But what I don't like, I ain't gonna do that sneak dissing either. Cause I may don't know you and I may ain't seen you, but I'm riding for everybody on SBGB TV. Like I knew y'all, y'all was my family. That's how I feel.
Okay.
So I don't want us to do bad. I fuck with my family. And it just be SBTV. We family. We family. I don't want us to fold. If we fold, we ain't nothing but the 100 side.
Okay.
That's all I got to say. I don't want us to turn to the 100 side.
Gotcha.
That's it. We can have opinions and argue and all that. But I think we should just talk about that among ourselves. You know what I'm saying? So we won't look weak.
Gotcha.
That's all I'm saying.
You know,
Hold on, guys.
I appreciate you calling in and letting me know how you feel.
Okay. But these, you don't like that, or did I say too much, or you don't feel like that? I know. I actually want to know your opinion. What's funny?
I like that. You know, listen, you my baby, right, Trees?
But what's funny though?
No, because that's how you know what made me laugh.
You don't like that?
It's because how you said that. So
I tickled your face or something.
Yeah, you tickled my face. You did. Now listen.
I didn't even bag you.
Listen, you right by me. Now listen. I'm gonna tell you, right? So I'm dealing, you gotta remember this, right? I'm dealing with multiple personalities from different people, right? If I'm structuring something a certain way and somebody goes outside of that, it's nothing I can do. I can't save everybody. Everybody gotta understand when I say something a certain way, that's what it is. If you go outside of that, then that's something that you got to deal with. Everybody's not going to make it. It's going to be new people that's going to come on board, and it's going to be some people that fade off. The people that rock with me is going to rock with me because they rock with me. You can't, and then you can't go at the other people. Like, it's like certain things, like, you know, last night Blue Chicken was calling all of the members that got a $3.99 membership $3.99
I only got a $3.99.
So listen, you gotta listen to me. She called everybody that got a $3.99 membership. They was $3.99 hoes. So I'm like, yo, they all of my supporters, no matter what size membership you got. So she's thinking because she got a bigger membership and she spent money, and I'm telling her I appreciate that, but that doesn't run me. You understand what I'm saying? So it's just like we gotta have respect for everybody. And one thing about me, if I say something to you, especially if I give you multiple times of telling you it and you ignore me, I have to put you on a distance list, because if I don't, I'm gonna end up saying something to you. And yesterday I laughed continuously so that I didn't say nothing wrong. You feel what I'm saying?
No, I actually watched it, and you was very patient. But one thing about, I didn't see the whole video, but I did see you was patient. But I don't know what was going on, cause I ain't gonna lie. With me, I be checking in, not the chat. I'm still in the streets, but not in the streets. I don't mean selling no drugs, but I'm in the streets, y'all. So. But I'm gonna still be tuned in, so I be checking in and out. So when I come in, I may don't come in right then and there, but I got y'all. I'm paying attention and I'm locked in. So I be skipping a little bit, and then I told y'all I'm also, my mom in the hospital, so it's kind of frustrating, but I ain't worried about that or none of that. So I really don't know what, I'm not taking no sides or none of that. And I agree with you said. You get what I'm saying? When it's your channel, you should be able to lead. You get what I'm saying?
And that's what I'm doing. Now you gotta understand, everybody's not gonna make it. That's just how it goes in the game of life. The people that rock with me are gonna fall behind me because they rock with me. If you challenge me, you don't rock with me. You understand what I'm saying? That's one thing I don't accept. And I damn sure don't accept a woman challenging me. You never challenge me in real life, outside of real life, everywhere. So, you know, that's just a part of the game. JR Gets Bread, appreciate the super chat. It's all love, but everybody can't go. And that's a fact. So, you know, Treese, I've been, dealing with people a long time in my life, and I understand how to disconnect from people. It's like, if I rock with you, I rock with you. And that's just, if you feel like you're going to challenge me, then you're not going to be able to rock with me. You don't challenge me at all. You know, those are not the people, because I'm not challenging you. So if I'm not challenging you and you're challenging me, then that means we're not compatible.
I always believe in the energy you put out is the energy you gonna receive.
Of course. So, it's gonna work out. It'll work itself out. But I know how to deal with that type of stuff. I gotta just, give you your space. When it get like that, I gotta give you your space. And when we having conversations and stuff like that, we have good dialogue until it's like somebody, I guess get out of line. But that's when I'm letting everybody else talk, or somebody in the chat might be, trying to flex a certain way. I don't know, but hey, man. Things is gonna happen.
But I get exactly what you're saying. Blue Chicken, I think she mean well, but she throw off the dialogue, and then she call when you actually beaming. When you in beam mode, it's like she call, you know what I'm saying? She be calling at the wrong time. You know what I'm saying? I think she mean well. I'm not trying to take up for her. I don't know if I'm can of paint. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna think the same way about any of y'all. I'm not taking up for nobody. But one thing about what I do get, she not trying to let you. You told her to hold a cat or hold a tail or whatever, and she still say the same thing over and over and over.
Yeah.
You asking for just let a nigga talk.
Yeah. Yeah. So if she understands that thing, You know, I mean, hopefully that she can get that. You know, and it's like I'm patient with everybody. Nobody on the channel has seen me in rare form towards them because I just disconnect. I'm a different human being now. You know, so if I'm saying something, I just expect everybody to get it because I want to keep everything cool with everybody. I don't want nobody to have that visual of me being disrespectful to them. So I'm just trying to keep things intact as well. So, you know, I just hope that go for anybody. But I understand that everybody isn't going to make it. I understand that. So, and that's what we all got to understand. The people that rock with me, they are going to rock with me because they see I'm genuine. They want to be genuine. And, you know, some people be dealing with certain things at times. So they might bring their issue onto me and I don't handle that well, you know? So we just got to understand that everybody got their own issues and you can't inflict your issues on other people.
And you know, sometimes it be that you gave a, you know, what they're saying is you give a person an inch, they take a mile.
Yes, that's a fact.
So, you know what I'm saying? You have to know how to. I'm not saying, you know what I'm saying, I'm not kissing. One thing about me, I suck dick. I'm a female. I don't kiss ass. You know what I'm saying? I let that be known. Sorry. And that's a fact.
Okay.
But, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, you can't sugarcoat everything. You have to be direct with people.
I try to be, baby. You know, I try to be. That's one thing about me. I try. You know, but I don't want to say nothing disrespectful. So I try to be, you know, direct and let people know when it's too much, when you're doing too much, take it easy. But and it's like with some people, they'll see that I'm trying to tell them something and they still don't listen to me. They'll even acknowledge, oh yeah, but damn, you doing the opposite of what you've acknowledged that I've been trying to explain to you.
But have you ever even thought, well, I'm only thinking, I try to give up multiple options. You don't, I'm trying to see. But you don't think she maybe got a little hope to the fame and then it got a little, you know, California people, they think they the shit anyway. Them Crips, you know. You know what I'm saying? So, no disrespect. Well, disrespect, but not to be blue chicken. But some people need to be seen.
And I don't think that goes too well with me. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that goes too well with me if I'm telling you, you know, don't do this and don't do that. If I'm explaining something to you, I would expect you to respect me. And if you telling me you don't want to disrespect me, but blatantly disrespect me, I'm like, damn, that's ill. That's ill. I'm telling you, yo, don't do this, don't do this. And then you say, I don't want to disrespect you, but I'm gonna do it anyway. That's it.
It's the part that when you talking so nicely and she still say, oh, well, I'm going to talk about whatever I want to talk about. Now, I love Blue Chicken, but if we up on our own platform, then we can talk about whatever we want. But if DZ telling you, I don't want to talk about that, you throwing my down mode off, you knocking my geek mode up. I'm trying to actually get up on Wack and be up on whatever I want to do, but you changing the dialogue. That's the only. Now, I love Blue Chicken, but do she change the dialogue? Yes. That's the only thing I'm agree on. So, I'm not talking about her, but yes, she changed the dialogue.
What's wrong with her?
That's it.
Dialogue?
She got her own opinion.
Stop talking.
Tell who's that talking? Who's that
That's
talking?
my little cousin.
Tell your little cousin it's my show.
She another blue chick.
But you gotta tell her it's my show though.
Exactly. If you ain't the motherfucker.
I'm gonna be here regardless. I'm speaking.
But this ain't your platform.
Right.
Tell her to start her own platform and she can change the dialogue any way she wanted.
She heard you, D.
I want you to understand things from a different perspective.
I don't need you to tell me from a different perspective.
Shut up.
I'm old.
Shut up while I'm talking. Shut up.
I'm old.
You call your phone. You call your platform. Well, don't talk while I'm on the phone. Period. Just shut up. And then I'll talk to you after I get done talking to you. This ain't no call. I ain't stupid. You think, like I said, D, some people, they said the road is narrow. Everybody. You know, you can't leave everybody there.
And you're not.
All right, Treese. I appreciate you calling in, Treese. Go ahead, deal with her, Treese. She needs your attention.
No, I ain't about that.
Baby, you should be talking when I'm talking.
That's a call,
Tree. All right. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. Yeah, you know that's my baby, Treese. We back. We back.
Hey, now that was crazy.
My baby Treese, she went left, didn't she? Her girl went left. I don't know who that was in the back.
Her cousin went hell, and then Teresa in there talking about how we don't need to be fighting or whatever. It broke out down.
Yeah, cousin went left on us. My baby Treese like, oh, shut up. She going left. Yeah. Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that was wild.
Hey, Latrice, she embodies Chicago. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
She's the spokesman. I'm talking. She's the spokeswoman.
Hey, don't be talking about my city.
No, I'm giving her props. I'm giving her props. She's the
I rock with
representation of
Chicago.
Chicago.
I'm in Indiana. I'm right next to Chicago. I rock with y'all.
She speaks for Chicago when she speaks. I'm gonna tell you that much. She speaks for the entire Chicago.
Right. Don't play.
Yeah, we'll ride for you. Even we decide we'll get lit like that and still know what's up. Still be able to have a whole conversation.
The thing about her though, she just sound like a gangster. Like on some other shit, like she just sound gangster.
She's a rider. She's a rider.
She just sound gangster. Like she putting in the last final call. Like she got to say something. Like I like that about her.
My baby certified.
But you know how it was all respect. Didn't nobody say nothing. Didn't nobody come at her. That's respect.
That's my point. She got that tone. You feel me? She speak like that. Like she. You feel me? And
290 shit.
Didn't nobody say nothing.
Hey, that's real.
West Side, 290
That's
shit.
why we love her though. We love her. We love when she call in, man. What? We love when she. How you think she got to stay on the phone that long?
Yeah.
We love
And look, you know that she even checked on Hunger on the back. Like, look, no, that's what we doing.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what you want on your team.
She said the road is narrow. This is what DZ's saying. Not everybody gonna make it. Some people gonna come. Some people gonna go.
Yeah. Yeah. And I just want to keep my respect with everybody. So, you know, if you do decide to go the other way, you can't say that DZ disrespected you, you know? So, you know, if I have some dialogue that you don't like, I'm not allowing nobody to say that, and I'm making sure I stated that, you know, because I can, you know, go left, but I want to make sure that no matter if our friendship or association, our associates whatever we got don't work, it's still A, man. That is it. It wasn't no beef on the way out. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that part.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, all love with me. I want to keep it all love, man. You know, I like it all love, man. I love the dialogue. You know, I like when we can have the communication. You know, Treese, she called in and she gave, you know, a good speech. She said her thing. I appreciate Treese.
DZ, we didn't get to hear it, or well, if you had a second device, you got to hear it. But if you didn't, we didn't hear it. So I don't know if you knew that, but she pretty much just. What would you say the highlights was? What she said? What she was saying?
She just was like, you know, one of the highlights. She said Blue Chicken. You know, she not going against Blue Chicken or nothing, but she do call in and change the damn subject, and she ain't. You know, she telling you that she gonna do it anyway. She wrong for that. She shouldn't be telling you that I'm gonna do it anyway. You know, it's your platform. She should respect the platform. And you know, she definitely you know, said that
more or less stick together, cause I was listening to it too on the YouTube.
Okay.
She was just saying we gotta stick together for real. Like,
yeah,
we shouldn't be ever coming at one another about anything. You feel me?
And I agree.
Yeah, me too, most definitely.
Yeah, I agree. I like it when it's like that, but you know but I gotta be honest though. People gotta understand you can't be coming at other people. You know, it's it's some people, you know, you can't flex on nobody because I don't flex on nobody. I'm running the damn platform and I don't flex on the soul. You know what I mean? So it's like if you saying something I don't like, I don't be like, oh, nah. I'm like, okay, all right, that's it for you. Woo. All right, you know what I mean? I ain't gotta, you know, if you don't agree with somebody what they saying, you ain't gotta flex on them. You know, if you feel like you do more support, you ain't gotta be, you know, oh, I do this and match me this and all that. Like, come on, man. That right there is uncalled for, man. That's young people shit. You know, we grown.
DZ, you familiar with the build the bear concept? You know, the build the bear.
What are you referring to?
The build the bear. You could construct the bear the way you want it. There's the company that lets people do that. I'm saying, do you think that you built the bear? You contributed in any way to her maybe feeling entitled? Do you think maybe
I don't contribute?
No, just hear me.
You asking me, do I feel that I contribute to her being entitled?
Well, let me tell you why I say that. Why I'm saying that. Okay, you think your patience, right, with not really giving her the business, holding back, being reserved, right? Do you think that kind of emboldened her?
Nah, I want to be patient with everybody because I can be different. I could run everybody the fuck away. You know what I'm saying? I could literally run niggas away. You know what I'm saying? So I want to be patient with everybody. That's my whole practice of doing this. You know, to be patient with everybody. Even if I disagree with you, I still want to be patient with you. I still want to spring it on you quietly and, you know, hopefully you understand. If you don't understand, then I can just mute you. It's easy for me to mute you because then I can just keep you in the chat. And if you get tired in the chat, then it's like, all right, then, okay. If you want to stay in the chat, then so I got to know how to be patient with everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Do you think you digitally romanced her and now she has a internet infatuation?
No, I didn't. You got to think about it. It's women on here that's going to have that feeling about me without me doing anything. You know what I'm saying?
Baby girl.
Yeah. It's going to be women that's going to have that, you know, I'm on the stage.
You got that effect.
Yeah, and then you know I got a nice personality when I want to. So it's like, you know, I'm a decent looking brother. So it's like women are going to have that regardless. So and me just being patient, it might have, you know, I've never gave her any, you know, insinuation of anything like that. So I wouldn't say that. I never, even when, other people, Inglewood Blue, like I've never gave anybody that insinuation. And, I like to go get the broad. I don't want anything that's chasing me down. That's like not, if you coming at me, you got to come at me, but know how to fall back. You can't have, when I wake up and I look right there, I go take a piss and I go cook my dinner and I go like, hold on, can I do some of these things by myself? Yeah, you can't do that to me now. So, I mean, I don't know.
Jen Meeks, you think you created some tension with you coming in the picture and she competing for co-host?
Okay, now you're being messy.
That's what he's doing. There you go. There you go, Nehemiah. There you go.
I can answer the question.
Jamaica, twin.
Look, don't worry. It's gonna always be good and quick. I can answer the question. I do not feel that I have anything to do with what's going on. What I do realize is that I don't suit up for everybody's personal battles that's going on with themselves. So there's no way that I would think that. If she feels that way, my empathy and my sympathy for that, because I'm not here. I don't compete and I don't want anybody to compete with me. So I wouldn't even want that. And titles, I don't even be doing titles. I don't care about titles. I'm very, very appreciative when I am able to come in and hang and chill. But when my time is up, my time is up. And next,
come through, sis. Come through. Next.
No, I'll put a period right there.
Period.
Yeah, man. You never could control, people emotions and how they gonna feel, and how they gonna act and what they gonna say.
Yeah, not at all. You can't. You know what I'm saying? I can't. I know I'm dealing with multiple people. JR Gets Bread, appreciate the super chat. Let's keep it 100. It was long time coming, and clearly from the fact she kept bringing up the money she sent Deezy, she thought that brought her privileges. Now we gotta say that's a buck.
I say that's a buck too.
Yeah, God says a buck. Because I appreciate the people that support. Like JR Gets Bread, he always, send a super chat no matter what it is. I appreciate everything the brother does, and it ain't like I think that he's genuinely doing it. But I don't want anybody to think that because you do this, you control me. You know what I mean? Because then I'm a buck. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, hold on, because that ain't my style. That's like if I'm in the street because a nigga want to come through and spend a lot of paper or something that I'm supposed to, privilege. Nah, nigga, it's other people I deal with in the world too. So you not going to be telling me that I got to do this to you. No, nigga, I go somewhere else. You know what I mean? So, and it's like respectfully. So I just think that people got to understand that money doesn't control everybody. Some people it might control, but me, I'm a go-getter. I'm going to go get the paper. I'm going to go get the money, go get the money, go get the money. That's me.
Yeah.
Go get the money. Go get the money.
So no one, we all on our own personal battles and things are going on. And sometimes people can pretend everything is wonderful and gravy and lovely. And what I talked about one time about peace, people always, I got peace, but you don't really even know what it means to even have it. So sometimes we have people that pretend that life is just wonderful and everything's gravy. And when they step outside, we see that inside may not be saying the same thing. And I'm going to just leave it.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah.
Houdini said, money can't buy me love.
Yeah, nah, it definitely can't, man. If somebody do something, you got to be genuine with it, man. And it don't work right if you're not genuine with it. It just got to be from the heart, man.
And you're going to see it. You're going to see it when things like this happen. Are we doing it because I want something back in return, or I'm doing it because I'm doing it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, at the end of the day, it'll come out.
Yeah, it definitely will. That there's the truth.
Well,
I mean, really, realistically, a lot of us listeners, we get how do you say it? We get unsolicited information that we ain't even asked for when it comes to her support. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sure D appreciate it, but vocally saying it on a live stream channel while we talking, that's the part that be throwing me off. Like, I love that she support. You feel me? Like, I love that part, but it's while you on live, she breaking it down on how much she just sent and what to do
every
with
dollar.
it. Huh?
And know every dollar.
Yeah, every dollar about it. Like
it
I
was
said
$29.62. Like what?
Like I said in the chat, she wears her support on her sleeve. She want everybody to know because get what? She could message Deezy, she could text him, she could do all type of things to let them know that hey, whatever I just did, I did it. Yeah. But it's the fact that it's being said on a live air, and then even when he was like, "Oh, hold on, she's like, okay, I heard you. I was only gonna tell you that Whoop existed." That part. Hey, D, I ain't gonna lie.
It never stops.
It's hilarious, but it can't be done like that. Like, she just got to know, and I think she means well, but she also wants everybody to know how much she supports, and that's not our business. Yeah, you feel me? That's just not our business. You feel me? We all here having a cordial conversation. Like, if it's really like that, send a super chat. If you want everybody to know, man, super that chat or something. But don't say, DZ, I just sent you a super chat for this amount. We gonna see it. Like, don't worry, chick. Like, we got it.
Right. You're the
That's
winner.
The only part. I love how much she supports. She's very supportive, bro. Extremely. But it's like you doing it for the wrong reasons. You feel me?
Right, and we like you said, we love it. Like, it like reminds me of Oprah, and I like it. It's great. Like, those are the positive things that I see, and I be wanting to hold on to it. Like, you get a sweater, you get a hat, you get a sweater, you get. That's great. You passing them out like Oprah Winfrey. That's great. We love it. But God, Lee, we don't have to be $3.99. We can even be $4. Like, she could. I mean, at least round it up. Like,
just don't discredit what somebody else is doing. You can continue to do as much as you, but don't try to. Hey, D, I just bought 3 people in the chat a hat. You don't gotta do all that. Like, it's love. It's love. It's all love. And if it's like that, message those people individually, and then message DZ individually, and then y'all set that up.
I tried to keep it like that.
They say scripture says when you give in.
Chat. Hey, nah, I gotta say this. Text phone just be leaving him. I don't.
It just leave it.
And then it'll come back
like, oh, okay.
The whole phone leave.
Okay.
The scripture said when you give in secret. Some people look to give gifts, and then publicly want the attention. You know, and I think the core issue was what are your motives, right?
Man, y'all gotta mute up, man. If you ain't talking, you gotta mute up because we hear your background.
Not the person who gave the most. You can't buy a blood. It don't work that way. And if you try to buy a favor, that's not support for the person you give money to. That's support for yourself.
All right, Dustin, you sound muffled.
Yeah, Dustin, you sound like your phone in your pocket.
It sounds like your phone like need a timeout or something. Like it's tired.
You need to restart. Update your joint.
Your phone is sleepy.
He been at work all night.
Right. That phone is done.
Yeah.
Y'all mean.
Look at.
Yeah, now it's going crazy.
Hey, if you've been with the family, you would know. You've gotten it. Like I've seen people get the business, right? You know, some more harsh than others. You know, but I think, you know, I've had my turn. I had my share, right? Verbally, you know, I had my share. But rocking with somebody is rocking with somebody, and this is what I would like to see from Blue Chicken. I would like to really see, you know, all that DZ, I'm rocking with you. You know, it's okay to be corrected, and it's okay, you know, to have disagreement. But you know, if that separates you from me, then was you really rocking with me? Right?
No.
I say no too. So this is what I want to see. I want to now see if she really rocking with DZ.
The answer is no.
No, I think she rocking. I think she's a little bit. She's a little bit older, so she's not hip to like. You know what I'm saying? Like I look at her like how. Like my auntie, like granny, like you know what I'm saying, like that type of vibe. Like she don't mean wrong, you know what I'm saying?
No. I'm sorry. When you tell somebody, clearly somebody said I'm 30 or whatever his age. Well, no, you sound like you're 48. Oh, you're a hoe. Oh, your titties.
That's what I'm saying. That's what happened. That's what happened. Every time you get addressed, you attack someone.
Yes.
And then you do it with a hidden hand. To throw a rock and hide your hand is some whole shit. I don't care who you is. I'm sorry. I'm not the rest of y'all. I'm gonna tell you to your face what it is, because ain't nobody had no problem telling me to mine. And it saved my life. An older person is the first person in the world to know about respect. So for them to give it is a slap. I mean, to not give it is a slap in the face.
Yeah.
Don't take those people like they see now because they 60. My mother was 95.
No. I didn't say see now. I'm just saying.
No. I'm telling everybody, I don't give no quarter to that because you old.
Nah, I'm not talking about her name calling. I'm talking about her, like when DZ will tell her, hey, hold on, don't tell me that. She'll be like, no, okay, it's okay, I hear you. But then she'll still say it. That's like some stuff that my auntie remind me. That's what I'm saying. Not her calling.
That's what I mean. All of that, she know what she doing, yo. I don't give no quarter to that because you old, because you know better. And it's the same shit you don't have other people doing to you. Excuse my language, yo.
But I gotta agree. No. I gotta agree with my brother JR Gets Bread, man. He said in the chat, she clearly was jealous of other women in the chat.
That's a fact.
I think so too.
I gotta agree with that.
She you know what I'm saying? I'm like, how you know what she look like?
Yeah. So I gotta agree with that.
I mean,
the stuff she was saying it had nothing to do with the conversation.
Jamaica, let me run it back. You know, the whole her trying to throw me under the bus, right? And now I was very fond of Blue Chicken. Never ever would think to say anything that would clown her, right?
So that liquor get up in her.
So when she did what she did, after I came on and she came after me and she said what she said, I said, I can't believe she
was 48 years old.
Yeah, I couldn't believe she's shooting shots like that. Now the whole thing was she noticed and she took notice to what was being jealous to me. Look at Tex over there trying to shoot his shot. Like, you mad because somebody not shooting the shot at you?
That's so territorial.
Like,
that happened last night?
No, the first time, remember?
Oh,
she came back last night. Please don't tell me she came back last night.
Yes. Yeah, see, and that's the stuff that I don't even, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I didn't even, I was just like.
What happened last night, yo?
You didn't watch last night?
Oh, you don't want to know. You don't want to know.
You have to go watch it on, you could go replay these, you can replay the.
Dustin wasn't here?
I was trying to find it too, but I couldn't find it.
I had to work overnight, yeah.
Oh, you couldn't find it?
No,
I replayed it on Funhouse this morning because I had to hear.
I'm going to find it.
I had to hear some of them shots.
How do you play it back though?
You just hit. It's a button. I can. You just play around with hit some of the things and it'll be a replay at the bottom.
And if you go on the live that we ran last night,
I was on the YouTube one.
Yeah, go on the YouTube live. It's that towards like the last 2 hours.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like the last 2 hours of the live.
I went to work and put my phone in my locker, G. I ain't even go in front, yo. That last one pissed me off so much, man. I was like, yo, I can't have that happen to me again. I'm running the team.
Yeah.
I put my phone in my locker, yo. Because I knew it wasn't gonna happen. You mean to tell me it happened?
Yeah.
You mean to tell me it happened? That's so crazy.
Got out of pocket. Yeah.
That's so crazy, man. Like some people ain't gonna get the point. They think they set the tone.
Yeah, man.
I ain't never seen nothing like that. That's territorial behavior. Like when you think you own space. That's nah, yo. Nah. Your age only make it worse. Because I expect so much better from you.
Yes. But we have to know that age is just, that's what it is. And just because they have age does not mean they have those qualities and things in life.
You can't teach people how to learn.
You can't. And some of the things that was just, bothersome is that I'm saying the person you love so much, you're saying words, and it was a few times because I was trying to be mindful, like don't jump in too soon. I'm all that stuff I think about, but after it kept being said, I had to say, I felt like I had to say something, and to just go in, just went in on me after that, because you're not comprehending, you're not listening, you're just blowing up, and you don't know you're not even understanding what's going on. We didn't have to be disagreeing.
You're right. But every branch extended, it was a smackdown. Yeah. Every single time somebody extended a branch, nobody retaliated.
Yeah, and then it was very clear because it was repeated. You don't have to disrespect. Well, I am going to disrespect. Please don't say, I am going to keep doing it. So it wasn't clearly you knew what you were saying because you're repeating everything that we're asking or whatever was asked of you. You're letting people know what it was going to be. So clearly you understood. You can't say you didn't understand, but you but it was
digging that hole. You keep digging that hole. Why you keep digging that hole?
Come and get your hug.
Ain't no hug, yo. No. You keep digging that hole. See, it's a thing called learning from your mistakes. You can't learn from a mistake you don't think you made.
Yeah.
That's called stubbornness. Hold up. That's called stubbornness.
Yeah, I get it.
That's already been proven that she's not.
I'm saying if she is,
she's
I
not.
think Easy would open.
It wasn't stubbornness. She was under the influence.
Nah.
This is where you get to see character.
Listen, Tex. One thing about me, right? I tried that multiple times, right? So if they gonna rock with me, they gotta rock with me from a distance. I can't let you that close to me because it's gonna make me say something. So you can rock with me if she gonna rock with me. Like you see how we on here now, I can't do that because you done showed me multiple times that you gonna turn it somewhere else. So yeah, so now that I see, like, this is how I'm weighing and see who that I can let rock like this. I gotta see it. So it's once you do some stuff and I can see it, all right, that ain't for you. Now you can rock with me in the chat. It's cool because then I know that I don't have to endure it head on. You can say whatever you want. I can look at it. I can ignore it. But when I give you the point, the dialogue with me, and you telling me, yo, I must do it anyway. Hold up, man. Who you think you talking?
That was the straw that broke the back.
That was it.
I got a question real quick. When you in the street, we playing the field, right? We playing the field. One of the dudes in our crew turned out to be just like that.
Oh, nah, ain't no rap after that.
You see what I'm saying?
Ain't no rap.
That is?
Ain't no rap. I've done that. Ain't no rap. I don't got no rap for you.
Exactly. Yo, come on, son. That's dead. No, I'll let you to death, but that's dead.
It's all good. You know what I mean? I see you. I'm gonna throw the deuces. What's up? I might give you that.
You gotta cut off a hand.
Yeah.
You gotta cut your hand off.
You can't do because that is gonna mentally disturb me. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to be mentally disturbed because then I might make a decision.
It bothers me all day. It bothers me all day.
Yeah.
Because you look up to your elders for guidance.
Yeah.
You can't give me guidance and then slap me down.
Easy. Are you saying, okay, it's a rap with her coming back on, whether calling, So she's rocking in the chat, but
Yeah.
you saying it's a rap with her not coming on the call or the
Yeah,
clubhouse.
I can't, because I can't have her going at the people. I can't have her going at the other supporters. That's something you got to say to yourself. I can't have you coming on here trying to flex on the other people.
So is it a rap for her to call you one-on-one, and if she keeps it real, and understands?
Tex. All right, you did enough. You did enough, Tex.
He getting redundant.
Yeah, you did enough.
That's different. No, that's different.
Now you asked me the same thing 3 different ways.
Okay.
Sure, exactly.
Yeah, I told you what it is.
We all love it. We all love it.
Yeah.
So it's a super rap. Okay, so it's a super rap.
Hey, Tex, man. Listen, it's all love with me. I'm cutting real people off in real life though, Tex. I'm talking about like real people. I don't care how you related to me. None of that. I'm cutting them all for my personal peace, because I know how I get. I'ma start saying shit. And when I start saying shit, it's like it ain't no turning back. It's like now I'm just, every time I think about you, I'm gonna say something. And I don't want to get like that with nobody. I done practiced to get to this point. I know what I gotta do. All right, this ain't gonna work. This ain't gonna work. Yeah, because when I go that way, Tex, it's no reversal. It's gonna be like, why are you talking to me like this? Why you? It's like, now as soon as I think about it, it's like, damn, why you? Nah, it's just because I'm looking at you. You know what I'm saying? So I practice this.
She don't understand that every single person, whether negative or positive, you have a leadership quality. The moment you walk into a room, everybody is affected by you, whether it's in person, whether it's over the phone. You got to understand that. And you can affect somebody positively or negatively without even words. You can do that with looks. So how dangerous is it to throw a rock at somebody and then hide your hand, or to smack somebody down and say you're doing them a favor? That's hypocritical.
Yeah.
I know the kind of person I'm dealing with. I know the kind of person I'm dealing with now, because I'm dealing with a lonely. And a lonely person is the kind of person that's going to justify every action. They don't look in mirrors. I've been you. You're not going to do that to me. I've lost everything 3 times over and gained it back on my own. I never asked nobody for $1 and never owed a debt. You're not going to talk to me like I'm one of them.
So we was present for a funeral and didn't even know it.
Look at Tex.
Hey, y'all.
Tex trying to stir shit up. Nigga Tex is crazy.
I thought maybe Wacky would come pull up on the room, but he didn't.
Nah, Wack he's not gonna do that. Wack not gonna do that.
But trust and believe, he got representatives over here.
Yes, they didn't.
How y'all doing, by the way?
Trust and believe, he got representatives over here.
Yeah, the
Be
clubhouse.
careful what we talk about and say on here.
The clubhouse TV dude was in here a little while ago.
Yeah, and we got company.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I said. Be careful. I know what they're watching.
Yeah.
Do you have it on private or is it public?
It's public.
Public tonight.
Yeah, that's what you say. Public.
And I know you said you was gonna do that. I was like, oh snap, they gonna come through. They gonna be bugging like, but they didn't. So.
It's not bad.
Nah, they can't say nothing unless me or Jam Meeks pull them up.
Yeah.
They could just come through. I want them to come through. I mean, come on.
I
gotta invade the clubhouse now. Oh, hey man, it is what it is. I gotta invade now. Now I know how to work.
You're starting to riot, right?
You said what?
You starting to riot?
Yeah, I got to. I mean, now I know how to play with it a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, I know how to play with it a little bit now, so I'm gonna learn. You know, listen, we gonna get it done. We here. Yeah, I mean, but you know, we went hard in the paint though. The night we went hard in the paint. Another long night. 6 of them things in. You know, I think I talked about 2 hours straight, and then we did this for about 4, and we went hard. And you know, man, I appreciate all y'all that rock with SBGB TV. And,
put a 15 in the chat if y'all want DZ to talk for 15 more minutes. Put a 15 in the chat.
Man, listen, man, we went hard in the paint. We went hard in the paint, man. We ain't playing no games. We went hard in the paint, man. We went hard in the paint.
My brother is so messy. I'm learning. Since I've been up here, I'm learning so much about the character. Who's messy. I know who's messy now.
Yeah, I'm called the chat capper.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, I just do it to provoke, you know, dialogue and challenge people respectfully thoughts. But you know, that's that. Like I always say, you're going to be learning your digital friends. I call everybody my digital friends, right? So you're going to learn the personalities over the internet. The more you're consistent, right? The more you're consistent. There's people who've been on the platform since January, right? Was it January? Yeah, January, right?
I've been here since March.
Yeah. So you know, the more and more you'll start the more people that come on, the more people that's consistent with coming on or start learning, you know, each other personalities. Some are more behind the scenes than others, but those that are more in the forefront, which is pretty much those that are on right now, have been, you know, all of us getting to know each other personalities, and that's what creates the gel, right? Yeah, so it's all good.
Yeah. Hey, man.
I'm not never gonna get it. We ain't never gonna get it, yo.
Yeah, it is what it is, man. Listen, man. Listen, some must die for others to live. That's just what happens, man.
Jeez, I went to work and said my prayers, yo. I ain't done my prayers in 12 years. I went to work and said my prayers. Wow. Cause now, you know how I look at it, yo. If I don't have friends, yo, there's a reason I don't. It's like the people are liability. No disrespect. But if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You know what I mean. If I rock with you, I'll rock with you. I go there for you. So to see somebody that you really take their opinion into account when you make your moves and stuff like that, and then you hear how she view other people, when you put yourself above people, that's core character. That's why I said the real currency in the world, that's time and character. Is really what I can do for you without moving a hand. Like, you took a lot of points off yourself with that, man. You're never too old to try to be a better person.
Yeah, that's out of pocket.
Crazy to me, man. That's crazy. No, it's just crazy to me, man. It's hypocritical.
It hurt my feelings because I haven't done anything to her for her to say that.
That's so weird.
Right.
And I heard what you said too, because you made a great point. I don't like being called that. What you said, something like that. That's crazy to me. Like, what did she say? $4.99 hoes? She said
$3.99 hoes.
No, just $3 dollars higher.
Man,
$3.99 hoes. Yeah.
You played with my price, man. I done got PlayStation out there. She played with my whole price, man. That says so much about you. You're not never going to move like that.
And continue to say it, not one time. Oop.
No, yeah, she doubled down, triple down, quadruple down. Yeah.
You stand on.
Like she doubled $3.99.
That's when you stand on petty. That's all I can see now. You petty. You know what? That's the worst. That's the worst trait a person can have next to spite. And they go hand in hand. You petty.
Well,
everything petty people do is spiteful.
Cardi B got a song.
There ain't what I'm mad at.
Wow.
You come in here like somebody couldn't break a bank on you. I hate that. Like, I hate that with an end in the middle. You come in here like somebody really couldn't break a bank on you. That ain't no money.
I remember the first time she got on her flexing with the hoodie and the hat. she was like, she got on there and she was like, yeah, who else got the merch? I bet don't nobody else got the merch. And it's like, you're not the only one that can get the merch. Like,
Right.
First thing I learned about money is just amplify who you are.
Yep. And if you can't
You
manage
gotta make
$5,
sense
you
of
can't
it.
manage $50.
No, exactly.
you're right, man. Yeah.
But
if you got real money, you ain't doing that.
What I'm saying is I think it was, I come from money. I walk
That's
on
crazy.
money. I said, whoa.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
You remember
yeah.
that?
Yeah, I walk on money and
I tried to put that to the back, yo, because some things you don't want to hear.
If that doesn't sound like Wack, y'all tell me it doesn't sound like Wack.
oh wow.
Some of the stuff that was said last night, I'm not even like, it was similar to what Wack be doing. He always, so she walking on money over there.
Oh,
wow.
Have a nice walk.
Wow.
You know one thing about money?
And if you walking on money like that, you don't tell nobody you walking on no money.
And then Twin, you're right, because even when you try to correct her and say, hey, you're hurting my feelings, she still keeps saying it.
Yeah.
You're right. That's similar behavior as well. Like, just keep on doing it.
Yep. No remorse, no nothing. That you think that like kind of like how Wack was talking to his dad. Not that we heard, but you just don't talk to people. You don't talk to people that way.
When I seen how that man talked to his father, I said, that's why you are where you are in life. Even the Bible says you honor your mother and your father.
Exactly.
Like, that's crazy. We have seen pharaohs die with their riches, and the riches are still there when they did. You can't take that nowhere with you.
That followed him clearly. That followed him the rest of his days.
The only thing that's here, what that money is for, is forgiving. That's it. The only reason we here is to get, because you can't take nothing you got with you. If you made it to your age and you ain't get that, my man was right. Or some people slip through the crack.
That was horrible.
That was disappointing. And disappointing is the worst thing you can make. That's the worst thing you do to a man is disappointing.
Yeah, disappointment.
That was hard to watch. Some people laughed and thought it was funny, but that was heartbreaking.
Yeah.
Seeing a father and a son interact like that.
Yeah, that was. I was like, what?
And that's crazy for this a lady the whole time. She's swinging up and down. She don't want to be like that. We figured that out, right? Because Jameeks became the target.
Yeah, for why? That's just so weird.
Well, no, that's not for why. If you take it back to high school, you know exactly why. Some people don't ever grow out of certain behaviors.
Yeah, that's just and yeah, that's too bad.
You don't just become a good looking woman. You've been that your whole life. You know what that was right then and there. As soon as she start bringing up stuff outside of the conversation, you know what that is. That's envy. Envy a must. Envy a must. And envy ain't love.
Okay.
It's actually the opposite.
Yeah.
That's how come I didn't get up on the panel whenever she was up there.
Envy. That's that. I'm too old to say I want them, but I ain't gonna let nobody have them. Who is you?
Yeah, that.
She trying to hold your pocket, dude.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell, man. Come on, man.
I know what it was. Yeah. I know what it was.
She don't control this dick. Hold up. She's crazy.
That's crazy.
Out of control.
She trying to hold it while you pee, my G. She trying to hold it while you pee, my G.
Yeah, this motherfucker's crazy.
Oh, man.
That's her brother. That is her brother.
Right. She said David was a brother.
Yeah,
her little brother.
You know what, Twin? I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest, Twin. I feel like at first it was a love interest, but once she seen how impractical that was, she said, "Okay, I'm gonna change it, shift it down to brother." That's how I feel. That's stepping down.
I think
I got you.
Look, Twin. I think it was the other way. It's still that way. She just like I said, she whacked. She got to lie and act like it ain't that. It is what it is. So that Swift is not. That's not the truth at all. And it's okay. My thing is, like we said, it's okay if Wack was the police, right? It's okay if he's not. It's okay, whatever. But just pick one. And that's what it was. It wasn't given that you was really, like you really, like she even really believed that herself. To me, you convincing yourself, little brother. I don't ever call my little brother every time I see him. Hey, little brother, I don't do that.
And then she would say stuff like, "I'm gonna punch you."
Oh man.
For real.
Hey yo, I gotta say this. With the little shit like that, it would take me everything not to say nothing. And I just don't say. I'd like, man, I'm working on me. You know what I mean? But the little stuff like that, oh man.
Like when she said she was gonna punch you, I know that went right through you.
Come on,
I'm like, oh my God, he's being so patient with this woman right now.
All of it though, all the remarks, like I'll be, it's like it cringed me, but I just be like, I'm doing the show.
Uh-huh. Yeah. You held it down. You did.
Yeah.
Yo, and that's the worst part about it, yo. I read this earlier today because I go soul searching and stuff like this happen. Peep this. It said the thing about a true narcissist is once that mask is broken, it can never be repaired. You can't change a person that's not going to change themselves. Change starts with acknowledgement. All right, yo, I am this way.
Yeah.
You feel me? Because you got to understand the way you are is what people like the most about you. Now it's the way you use it. You got to work.
Dustin, have you ever dealt with a narcissist?
2.
It's not easy, is it? You literally have to heal off the back of that.
Some people think that people that have the traits are that. No. It's when somebody got all of those traits combined, now you're talking something almost magical. And I think most men have dealt with one of them. Because most women have definitely dealt with one. For sure. You know what I mean? It's a person that, this is how you spot it. It's a person that says, 10 times more than you. It's a person that can tell. It's the person that when you get in a beef with, they get you a gift the next morning instead of apologizing. It's that person. It's the person you don't notice because they always got a way to make it look good. But the cleanest way to A and B is a straight shot. Yo, I'm sorry, my dude. We ain't got to bounce around and do all the rest of that and stuff like that. Just the person that plays the silent game when they the one in the wrong.
Is it fair to say that DZ survived a narcissist?
It's fair to say I'm watching him survive several. But that's a trait. That's a trait you learn in a certain place that they send men that don't need to be there. When he say he learning, he's not playing. When I was talking about patience, that is the hardest thing for a man to give.
Dustin, were you the one that was saying, somebody was saying something so deep last night, it takes love for me to explain myself to you.
Yes, that's exactly that's what patience
is. That hit hard because that's the truth. And so all that explaining DZ was doing with her, that was love.
Yes.
Yeah, love for a man, love and patience, they run hand in hand.
That's what he was.
Run out of patience, know what you facing.
And I don't think she heard none of that, but that's exactly what was said.
She can't hear nothing past the tip of her nose.
That's the sad thing about it. She saw none of that. She received none of that.
And the thing about it, one person say something, you're like, two people, when 3 or more people say it, you have to pay attention.
You a mind reader, mama. You're a mind reader. You're a mind reader. I swear you're a mind reader. That's why I rock with. That's something my mother told me. 3 people ain't gonna rock with each other until you ain't that important.
Especially if you hear it from different people that don't even have any association with each other. That is like clue number, like A1 right there. You can't get no better than that. Anytime that anybody has said something about me and I've heard it 3 times, I swear I go and I start looking within myself. Anybody waiting, 3 people can't be wrong.
But you know what that let me know, twin? That let me know that she doesn't want to be better.
No. Some people are.
Well,
let me take it a farther step. Some people thrive. That's the only, and I'm not lying. Some people, if you give them just everything and everything's laid out and it's nice and perfect, they will actually.
It's too boring.
Maybe not live. Maybe not even live. But you give them chaos and drama and craziness. Because I said to myself, walking around here, to get into it with the people on the thing, the people here, like. Everywhere you go, you getting into it with somebody.
It makes me wonder. It makes me wonder, is it like that in her personal life?
Yes. Everything you do pours out of what's going on. If I put bad food in my body, it's going to show on my, whatever you put in. So inside your house, going to come out of the house. It don't stay in the house. If craziness can stay in the house, we would be all safe and cool. But when crazy come out the house is when it's a whole issue and a problem.
To where you can't even control yourself on a YouTube platform.
And not even yours. Not even, you want to destroy, just like Wack, always destroying people's business. Let me just go to the bathroom. Hold on.
Just a nuisance. Just a terrorist.
When you tell certain people about themselves, they all make the same move instead of building themselves.
Yeah, that part does.
Tell people about themselves, they all go to make that same move. Now they want to build a platform. Now they want to make their world about you like you did them some type of wrong. Just look at the relationships in your life. If the relationships in your life is severed, you have to understand everything is a two-part decision. All right? It gets to a point in your life where those decisions become one-sided because you know what's coming with you. People don't even deal with you. I can listen to you and I can tell your personal life. You're probably a lonely person. You have to be carried the way you carry. Because don't nobody out here owe you nothing. And here's the thing about these phones and this access and all of this stuff. You wouldn't have spoke to me like that in my face.
You Dustin, did you hear me last night when I said that? I said, Blue Chicken, if you ever met me in person, you wouldn't call me a hoe. That's exactly what I said last night.
Yeah, she's so gangster, supposedly, girl. Just like Wack. I can go down a list and tell you that it's gonna Wack the way she acts is be like more like Wack. That's exactly what Wack does.
Hey, give Latrice some props. That's a little one. You feel me? Give every woman in that chat that think like that. You get what I'm saying? Because it could be worse for you. It could be worse for you. People being kind with what we doing now.
I didn't know she said that. That happened last night?
The way we carrying it now, this is kindness.
Yeah, that happened last night, brother.
You know how much love it takes to dislike you?
Right.
Damn it.
It was awful.
She went in. And you know what's so crazy? Dustin, you brought up Latrice. Even in Latrice's inebriated state, she still kept it love. She still kept it real.
Ain't nobody. That's the thing about Latrice. That's raw real. She gonna talk
the truth is gonna come out. Her truth came out. And last night, Blue Chicken's truth came out. Yep.
And the thing about it is, the difference is that, like I said, truth is truth. When it all adds up. So when she's not tipsy, when she tips, it all equals, right?
She's the same person every day.
Right.
Sure.
So whatever's going on is she's speaking the same way she's speaking. But then you have the other one that just go over there and one day she say this, one day she say this, one time I'm on the TV.
Crazy. Yeah, inconsistency.
Just like Wack.
Yeah.
It don't make it. That's what stands out. And
that's crazy.
The kind of person I am, I wish you donated in paper because I put money in shoeboxes and put it in banks later. You get what I'm trying to set that in fight on Rob. You can't play petty with me.
Damn, Jim Meeks, you messed the bag up.
What I do?
What's the bag, twin? What you do?
What I do? I do nothing to that woman.
Blue out of made ribs over your money. I promise you that.
Oh boy.
What did you say?
I said I would have made ribs over that money. I'd have put that money all in the grill and I'd have lit it on fire and put some Kingsford on top of it. and I'd have let it set, and I would have made ribs over her money.
What money are y'all talking about? What happened?
All the money that
All
the money that she,
I took it out in cash.
Oh my God, y'all we.
I don't need a dime from you. I ain't never hear this man ask for a donation.
Never.
That is true.
Hey, one thing about this world, one day they love you, the next day they'll hate you. That's just
you
this
hate
world
yourself.
we live in.
You hate yourself.
But a lot of times it's because, like, for instance, it was ample opportunity for you to just correct what happened last night. The guys kind of did it today, I think. It was ample opportunity to be like, my bad, let me fall back, put myself on timeout, me stop myself, because I'm 56 and I always have to tell people how old I am, even though you don't sound 56. But you say
maybe I need a Snickers bar.
Maybe I need to, maybe me as what I am in my career, I promise you, I don't know how many times I've taken a timeout, and it was for me, so I can stay in control. I took a timeout.
Her love was conditional, though.
Yeah, oh, yeah, absolutely. It was tied to a sweater and a hoodie and clearly, the $3.99. Don't realize that any way you participate, it's a W. There was somebody that was in the hospital and it got it through. It goes straight deeper than what people. This is real life. People have real things going on in their life, and we don't know what's going on. People are depressed.
Let me ask you this: what would you rather, if you were a content creator like DZ? What would you rather? Would you rather have somebody? Okay, would you rather have a $3.99 hoe who is faithful and loyal and is consistent and loves you, or somebody who's giving memberships, buying the merch, but as soon as you make them mad, they're out?
Yeah.
What would you rather?
Yeah, I'd be a $3.99 hoe. I was last night.
I'll tell you this much.
$3.99 hoe. I'll take those.
For $200.
My $3.99. My $3.99 on auto pay. My $3.99 on auto pay. And what?
Like, wow.
And what? And I just upped my tier. I'm $9.99. And what?
Right.
This box fire. And what?
Yeah.
You ain't gonna price me out the game. What?
Right.
And that's real, no, and that's real rap though, because money do the worst thing to people. I just seen somebody blow 30 grand in 1 minute. It's nothing. I done bought cars in cash. It is nothing. Money is the worst thing that can ever happen to you.
Yeah.
Because it can come and go. Yeah.
I go back to the live, but I'm trying to track what caused all of this for her to say that.
What happened was, Twin, I'm gonna let Twin tell it.
No, you go ahead. Look, give me a break today.
You're a good soldier.
All right, so. Oh yes, you.
No, the mask. No, that mask my real face. I don't play with nobody. Ain't nobody play with me.
Okay, well, Twin, you can interject if I get it wrong or miss something. I'm just gonna try to. Okay. So, if my memory serves me correctly, everything was fine. We was vibing. We was having a good time. And
that intro was sick.
I gotta go watch this.
That intro was sick.
Oh man.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm a good storyteller, by the way. Okay.
She laid the foundation because that's the complaint about what always go wrong and her shifting the energy. So the energy was A1.
Right. It went down to Z.
So, everything was fine. We was, we was really vibing. We was famine. We was, it was great. Honey, DZ decided to put it on Clubhouse. Next thing I know, and even when he first did it, things were still fine. The chat was live, the conversation was lit, everything was everything.
Then what happened?
Blue Chicken hit that link.
Boy.
Baby, she got to telling my guy what she's gonna do, what she's not gonna do. DZ's like, hold on, chicken, hold on, baby, and he's being as calm as he can with her. Hold on, slow down. No, because if you do this, I'm gonna do this, and if you say this, no. And every time he said something, I don't know what she was on. She must have been on some good, some extra. I don't know.
Got a double shot.
Everything he threw her way, she made it her business to rebut it, to contest it, to challenge it. No, it won't. I think what really got DZ is he said something about the topic, and she made the statement. She said, "Whatever topic you bring up, I'm gonna change it."
No, but
and I think that's what really
come into play.
Okay, so I'm gonna get to that, brother. Wait, we gotta get there. Okay. So that's where we're at now. So she done really broke the straw, the camel's back, broke the straw. She did that. So DZ's like, he's looking down at the ground, he's shaking his head. He's still trying to reason with her. Finally, I don't know who it was, but it was a guy in the chat that said, DZ, let it go. Because he's at this point, and DZ, I love you, but at this point, it was a waste of time. He wasn't getting anywhere with her. She just wasn't hearing it.
Mm-hmm.
So a guy in the clubhouse room was like, DZ, let it go.
That was Big Steve.
Okay, Big Steve. He was like, that's over. It's over.
Mm-hmm.
And so DZ didn't want you. I could tell he didn't want to let it go. I could tell it was hurting him. And even the chat was feeling it like, DZ, you've done. At this point, we're all rooting for DZ. DZ, you've done all you can do. Let this go. And it was like a collective energy, a collective move. We're all on one accord with this. Let this crazy woman go. So finally, DZ let her go. And after he let it go, it still bothered him. So he talked to us about it. And it got to the point where we all were just talking about it. And I remember my sister L being like, I told y'all this was going to happen, and we're all just collectively agreeing with this. Honey, one thing led to another. It got to the point where we had dropped the whole blue chicken subject. We was on to something else. Honey, some random lady who I guess she came before I became part of the fam. Her name was Adina or something.
Oh yeah.
She writes like out this long text message, just all out of order, all out of line. So DJ's like, let me read this to y'all. So he gets to read it, and it's like, what? So even me, I think I asked Brooklyn. I said, who is he talking about? And Brooklyn let me know. She filled me in, thank God, because I was lost. I didn't even know who this was, so they had to fill me in. So I'm like, okay, it's a hater. Okay. So, after DZ read the text message off, I guess that struck a chord, and I guess Blue Chicken never left the chat. Honey, she came out the woodwork. She called DZ. DZ, I'm gonna let you know something. These $3.99 hoes, and just she spoke her truth. And when I say she spoke her truth, she spoke it, baby. She read us from A to Z, back to front, left to right. I'm just like, wait a minute, $3.99 though. Wait a minute, I paid $3.90. That's what I paid.
That's hilarious.
Like you talking to me? What? That's me. What?
Wait a minute. That wasn't even it. Then it got to the point to where Jamaica, as calm and cool, as collected as she is, she came at Jamaica. So now it's her and Jamaica going at it. And it's like, whoa.
Well, what I will interject is that I came and she was popping off. She was mad at Adina, even though it seemed like Adina was kind of trying to, I don't know what was going on with them, but so she was saying a lot of F-bombs and stuff, and we let a lot go. And then finally, like I would say to anybody with the position I had that night was, okay, we're on YouTube. You know, like usually we got to watch our language. We're on YouTube. And what she say? I don't care where we're at. I said, well, you love your brother, and you.
I don't care about this. I don't care about that. Yes, just.
Yeah, I'm like, you love your brother, and whoop to whoop. So I'm saying you're messing. This is, and so she just went off. Then.
So was the text message or the long text or whatever that Adina, wrote or whatever, was it geared
It was
toward
Team Her.
Blue Chicken?
It was Team Her. It was Team Blue Chicken. Whether it was a troll or not.
Yeah, it was. Adina told DZ that Blue Chicken is spending all her money and getting used. And what else you say, twin?
No. She really just said that you're the top. I can't believe DZ would treat you this way or whatever, because you are the top person on here, and you don't deserve that or whatever. And only thing that she said that was negative, in my opinion, that wasn't for Blue Chicken, would be that we know you got mental health problems or something with the mental health problems or whatever. That was the only thing that I thought was a ding to her. Whether she was trolling, I mean, of course, if she was trolling, it was all bad. But if she wasn't, she only really mentioned the mental health as a bad thing. The rest, she was pretty much complimenting Blue Chicken and trying to chastise DZ for
she was using Blue Chicken as a catalyst to come at DZ, basically.
Yeah. But that's what that's what it. I thought she was like serious, but you guys know her more.
This is what happened.
She was roping Blue Chicken in to go off the way Blue Chicken did. Blue Chicken failed the test just like Wack be doing.
She fell for it. Yeah. She completely fell for it. Yeah.
And so then Blue Chicken gets back on, because once you're on up in the room, and if you drop, you don't always have to ask to come back, because I did not.
Unless you kick the person out. I didn't know that, but now I know.
Yes, but yes. So I didn't bring, for the record, clear the record up, because it's not like I need to clear the record up, but I thought maybe because I was working on both devices, that I hit something and brought her up, because I'm like, how'd she get up there? Because I would never, DZ, if he put her down, I would never just put her, like, I would never do that. No, you know what I mean? Without communication. So I wouldn't have done that. So I was like, oh my God. So I feeling bad. But no, she was able just to pop up. And when she popped up, she just started popping. She started going off on a girl. And then she started, and I don't know, I guess DZ was trying to tell her then she started going off on that. She just started going off on it. It was just hitting. And if you get your money up and
get your money up and money this and money that, and
then she told LJ. I think she told LJ to shut up. He put himself down in the corner. He put himself on top. She was just going in. Somebody looked like, told them their age, and she's like, well, you look like you this age, or you sound like you should be this age, and how old your mama should be, and like she, like people got all kind of different mamas and stuff. So
she went in.
Man,
this is what Adina texted. All right, this is the beginning of it. I remember this point that he a whore for letting people into that he's a whore. I never heard sexual call a man off. That he's a whore for allowing the people in the chat to talk about his biggest contributor.
Yeah.
Like she do, and I'm like, hold up, but that would make him a pimp. One, two. He ain't a pimp.
Yeah.
3, he never asked nobody for no bread in the first place.
Never.
Yeah. I don't know what was wrong with
you see how it look when you set yourself. That's why some people can't play chess for money.
Yeah.
We could all sit back, drop the audio of everybody talking, just listen to her and hear the ignorance.
Is Adina a member or a subscriber, or she just was in the chat?
She used to be a member.
Hold up. Adina been on DZ. The first time DZ did a introspective episode on somebody, like he put a Zoom call. He gave her a show. I think this is where it started.
Yeah.
That whole episode, she was talking wild stuff. Of course, I'm geeking in the chat. Y'all know me. She took that real personal, whatever. But I could tell she was on DZ. You also can tell other women this on. No problem. They come with the game. She used one to gaslight the other and set my girl up.
And she
like, I'm telling Mama don't even know she got sent off.
Yeah.
You were sent to disrupt. That was it. Because she couldn't get through herself.
Say it again, because what?
She was sent to disrupt because Adina couldn't get through herself.
Yeah.
So you pick the one, you can pick the strongest person in the room. It's about who got the strong mind. You're not going to send me. You're not going to send Jan.
Think this.
And I can think of 10 other ones in the chat you ain't going to send because they're going to look at it as a red flag that you hit him in the first.
But let her do it. She crashed.
Let her do it. That's why in the chat I say, all right, Dana, I guess we see who really grounded. Because I know what you did. I seen that happen on the street too many times.
See, that's the kind of stuff you got to be careful of. That's the kind of stuff you got to be careful of because, you know, people bring that kind of energy trying to disrupt.
She sent you through the back door, G. She let you make yourself look like a fool. And you did it in her name. And she made you feel like she was doing you a favor.
And she broke up a relationship.
Right. Yo, Frank, Adina did all that to herself. And that's why I reached out to her one time. I said, I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings. And that was it. But I know that the world got a way of coming back on people who think you're coming at you.
Mm-hmm.
All that's in the light now.
Damn, Rodney King, can't we all just get along?
No, we can't. The world ain't built like that. I'm not here to make you comfortable. Yeah,
that's what I'm trying.
We're supposed to learn off of that thing. We ain't supposed to do what they doing. That comes from entitlement, y'all. It only comes from entitlement. I feel like I own a piece of you, but you don't know. That's why I said it to her last night. I feel sorry for whoever needed a favor.
What's so crazy is after last night, now we all know how Blue Chicken feels about us. It was never love. It was never genuine love.
Yep, absolutely. That's a great point.
It's people coming in because they ain't got nobody.
She know how we feel about her too.
I told her I loved her. I prayed for her.
Hey, I said the same thing. I did the same thing.
And I said, I love you when I hung up the thing. I mean, so
that's what I mean. Like I always admired her. I never had any.
You admired her?
Yeah. I'm talking about Blue Chicken. When I say admire, meaning like I never had an issue with Blue Chicken. I think I think the people. I look at it different. I think some of the people who might call in or who are active in the chat, everybody's coming with a character, in my opinion, right? So to me, getting to know her digital personality, to me, that was her character. Now, you might have not agreed with it, but that was her character. I think Blue Chicken was unique in that odd way that, you know, kind of had us paying attention, right? And or, you know, making comments the way we may make comments, but she brought something interesting that would allow us to do that. Everybody comes with a character, you know. She called me Malcolm X, right? Sometimes I come with, you know, profound, deep thoughts, what have you, to try to stimulate conversation and dialogue, you know, and sometimes I come with capping, right? You know, so it's all personality driven, and this could be where sometimes where personality goes wrong or capping goes wrong, you know, or trying to impress or trying to buy love goes wrong. And then now you come to the internet. You just gotta know to expect that when you engage with people, you gotta be able to embrace criticism, right? And foolishness.
I have a question for you. So you just said two things that, as far as character, I'm putting it in quotes because I don't agree with that. But the character, and you explained the true characters that you bring as your digital person on personality. So those two are totally different from who you are.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't agree with that, brother.
So
you're able to switch it up.
Made an amazing point.
Think?
Yeah.
That's the point of the point is. I'm gonna inject them real quick. That's what narcissism describes.
Wack100.
That is exactly the main symptom of narcissism. You have to understand when we all meet one another, we all are representing one another. We spend time together. That's the difference. The difference is time. So you have to understand, when your character endures time, it endures the ups and the downs. Your character don't change. That's you. When your character changes, your mask fell off. The things about masks, they break. Now you have to reinvent yourself. And now every lie you tell is based on a lie you told.
Okay, so
you can break that is by checking yourself.
So are we saying that Blue Chicken had two different characters?
No, I'm saying
that's what he implied. That's what has implied. But what I'm saying is he's saying that was like what she brought to the internet or her digital personality or whatever. No, that is who she is.
Yeah, I agree. That's who she is. Like, I don't think it would be any other way. Now the hoe, I don't think she would call us hoes to our face.
Oh no, without, without.
You know what I mean? But the way she feels, what came out last night, I feel like was so maybe you're onto something. Maybe there was a bit of pretending like there was love there just to get along. What they say, get along, go along, get along.
Mm-hmm. Get along to get along.
You know, yeah, in fear of getting kicked out or banned or yeah. So maybe there was a little bit of cap there, but honey, whatever cap it was, that came off last night. Now we know how she feels.
But the thing about it is, it didn't just come off last night. That's what she just was on 20 million last night. But those little things have been happening. That it's been happening.
It builds up. It builds up.
And I'm gonna tell you, when it was happening, I wasn't looking at that's my okay, she really has. I'm when that was happening, that person's character. You know, people start off at 100, or they should start off with 100.
Character does not deteriorate.
They don't start off with 100.
Exactly.
They don't start off with 0 and have to build to 100. You start off with 100.
Thank you.
And go down. So she already was in my book. When I'm listening and just going in, I'm already looking. I didn't have to wait for her to treat me the way she did. I looked at how she treated others, and I knew my turn was next. I knew it was a matter of time when I was her.
Yeah.
It wasn't 2 sentences in the sneak insults though, and I mean it came straight at Jamie, and I'm like, yo, what is her problem with her? And then
when she went on Jamaica, I'm like, wow, yeah, that kind of hurt me because I'm like, Jamaica had your back. Like, I've heard her like show you love, like.
But that's that lady that's like, that lady that get mad that her daughter. That's the lady that get mad that her daughter look good. I ain't got yo. The one thing you gonna find about me is I gave you grace if I showed you anything different than what I'm showing you now. You made a mistake with that, yo. Trust me, you made a mistake with that. Yeah. And I hate that because I'm the kind of person, yo, I'm gonna tell you the truth. It's not a lot of me out here. It took me 38 years to realize that. And it ain't a lot of y'all out here. That's why y'all here. Yeah. People don't understand what they're here for, yo. You only here to give. What you gave was trash.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And look, and another thing, what I do, I'm very observant, and I pay attention, and I read people. I can tell who good. I knew who to. Well, anyway, so when you tell me, because you know how she was talking about some personal stuff or whatever. When your little 14-year-old child don't want to walk with you, your kid don't even want to be about you. You already know. So she was already telling stories, about something. That's why I was like, I didn't want to even go there because I try to keep kids and stuff and all that stuff. But I'm mentioning the kid is that she told many times he don't want to walk with me. He don't want to walk with me. He don't want to walk with me.
Mm-hmm. We was trying to tell about how he was just growing up. Yep.
Why would you be 14 and having to go to it? Well, I guess whatever. But I don't know. But I'm just saying, people tell you what's really going on. You just don't listen to what's going on. There's already been red flags all over the place. I'm sitting back looking.
I love you.
I'm sitting back looking.
Elle was saying. Elle was like, I've been trying to tell y'all.
I've been deducting points.
Yo, you're right. I love you is crazy when you don't understand it. That is respect.
Right, and you don't have to. And you don't have to wait for somebody to say, okay, I'm gonna wait for them to do it to me. They're already doing it to people. So
that's what Wack said too. He said, "I do this because I know it's coming to me."
And that's crazy that Twin compared her to Wack. What gets me, you know what I'm saying? What gets me the most is, as a content creator, you know what I'm saying, DZ, you think you have a follower. You think you have somebody that's really rocking with you, and then you find out. And I think that's why it bothered him so bad last night, and why he was trying so hard with her, because it's like, look, we done came this far. You know what I mean? I hate to just throw you, you know what I'm saying, away like this. Like, you build relationships, and you trust that the people are really rocking with you and really have your back. And then just to have somebody like straight disrespect you like that.
Yeah, I see why you don't add mods, for real. I really do.
Oh, you see? Oh,
I
you
really
see?
do. I see why you don't add mods.
You see? Yeah.
I really do.
Yeah. You see? Listen, the mods that been mods, they've been mods since probably February. Straight up.
And they've been rocking. I bet money. They've been rocking.
Yeah.
There is no filtration process for that until something like this happens. I understand.
Yeah. I be like, man, I don't want that. You know what I'm saying? I had added Inglewood Blue. She was a mod for one day. And she started tweaking.
That's the greatest story of all time, yo. I'm so sorry.
Not one day. Not one day.
Right, you know, 90 day on probation.
Yeah.
I'm not even mad at that, yo. Because that's like one of the things when you look, because she learned from it. But when you look back on it, it's one of the funniest stories I've ever heard, yo.
Word.
I'm sorry. That really is funny.
She was tweaking in the chat. She started like going at people. I'm like, oh, hell no. They hit me, the mods hit me like, yo, man, I like how we was, man. What happened? I'm like, don't worry about it. We fixing that right now. Yeah. I said, we fixing that right now.
She definitely learned from it, and that's what matters. It ain't what happens, it's what happens after.
I remember when that was happening, I was so confused because it was Blue Chicken and then Inglewood Blue, right?
Yeah.
You know what? I was around for that time too, and I didn't know the difference. I think that's when I first came around, and I didn't know the difference between the two.
Yeah, I was like, which one he talking about?
Yeah, I was confused too.
I thought it was because you could switch her name, because I did that on an accident.
Blue Chicken switches her name, yeah.
Yes, I thought it was just a switch of the name.
That's just
but it's funny. Maybe they're twins because they said they act alike and then they got similar names.
I know what, you don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Just a blessing. It could have been worse.
Yeah.
What yesterday you mean?
No, just the whole situation. Period. Imagine if it came out 6 months from now.
Oh, yeah. It's something
you don't want people like that. You don't want them totally invested in.
Man, listen. Somebody in the chat said Inglewood was cool.
You know what I'm
Blue
talking about.
Chicken was always crazy, man. Nah, a Rock 215, man.
He don't hear the story.
Yeah, you don't know. Inglewood Blue thought I was her boyfriend.
Legendary.
She thought I was her boyfriend. She called in.
Oh,
yes,
wow. Okay.
Inglewood thought I was her boyfriend. She called in here and said, I'm the meta wife. And I'm like, what? What are you talking about?
Yo,
I'm number
genius,
one.
Yo, that is genius marketing. I'm sorry.
I'm the one.
That needs to be on a pink letterman.
Like, hold up, baby. No.
But see, this is
B. Hold on.
Yeah.
B. Tell me you wouldn't wear that Letterman
jacket. Nehemiah.
You wouldn't wear that Letterman jacket. You wouldn't wear that Letterman jacket.
Hey,
Meta White?
The pink Meta White SBGB letter. You wouldn't rock that.
You know, I'm gonna tell you why I would do it. To bring attention to this.
Yo, that sounds so dope on the jacket. I'm sorry.
I get that. Probably dope though, right?
So this is what I mean by saying what I said earlier. You know, we all come to this internet for different reasons, right?
All right, hold on, Tex. This Chrissy, y'all might can't hear. Let's see what Chrissy gonna say. SBGB TV, what's up, Chrissy, baby? Live call-in show.
What's up, my boy? I just want to tell you, but hold on. What's up with you?
What's up, baby? What's happening?
I just want to tell you, you're a hard working man. I done been asleep. I done woke up like 2 times. You still going.
Yeah, I'm still here, baby.
You still getting that money.
I'm here, baby. I ain't even left
Listen,
yet.
I woke up and heard your voice. I know this nigga is not still on his damn check.
Okay, you had it live the whole time you asleep.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all it is. At least I know I'll put you to bed.
Yeah, you definitely did that. You put me to sleep.
I'm gonna put you to bed. You hear me? I'm gonna put you to bed.
What the hell? But I did. What the hell, Blue Chicken undone? I thought that was your partner.
Oh man, you know she done flipped out on the people in the chat. You know this is what happens.
I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. Wow.
Yeah. She flipped out on everybody, man. You know, she said everybody that's a $3.99 member, y'all all $3.99 hoes.
She held my little image up for a minute though. I thought she was really cool.
Yeah. She alright though. She, you know what I mean? She alright. She done tweaked out, man. She was going through something. She had too much of that juice up in her.
Yeah, that could have been there. I know some people like that cool woman to flip the hell out on you the neck.
Yeah.
But anyway, I just wanted to call and mess with you this morning.
I appreciate you calling in, baby.
All right, then, Disney.
Yo. All right. That was Chrissy. Yeah, that was Chrissy, man. Hey, yo. Man, we went hard, man. I'm getting up out of here, man. I'm ready to sit on the couch. I'm ready to go sit on the couch.
Hey,
go to sleep.
Let DZ go to sleep and come back and see we still on Clubhouse.
That's what I was thinking. I said, I'll be ready to go sit on the couch. I come back. I'm gonna wake up. Y'all still on the damn live.
I remember somebody jumped in the live one time and was like, yo, he sleep in the car, y'all watching him. Somebody got on there and was like, yo, we sleep too. Get out of here.
That's funny.
Word. That was one of them nights we was going hard in the paint. Yeah, I went out, was tired. I said, man, we been up all damn night.
Yeah, I remember that one. Hey, DZ, which one is this breaking the record or you got more to go?
Oh, nah, this ain't broke the record shit. We done 11, 12 hours straight. This only a 7-banger. Yeah, we done 11, 12 straight on this joint. Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, this is 7-banger right here, but you know, we putting that work in. But we getting out of here now. You done kept me longer this round already, Tex. Getting out of here.
Hey, put 10 minutes in the chat if y'all want these.
You know that boy know what he doing, yo.
Hey, yo, Tex, that's it, nigga. Hey, yo, shout out to everybody straight up in the chat. Shout out everybody in the clubhouse. Shout out everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out, fam.
Oh, man.
Love
y'all. Yo, hold it down.
All right, much love, man. We gonna go ahead and get up out of here. Shout out to all of y'all, man.
Bye.
Get some eggs, my G.
Yeah, most definitely.
All right.
Later. Yo. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Share this live. Man, I appreciate all y'all, man, that rock with SBGB TV. We went hard, man. Yeah, we went hard, man. It worked itself out. Yeah. And we got a weed and seed, baby. You hear me? I appreciate all y'all, man. Lady JJ, put a 1 in the chat if you are a member of the channel. so we can shout you out before we get out of here. And go check the merch out, sbgbtv.com. I appreciate all y'all, man. Woo. Yeah. We about to get up out of here, man. We going ham and we gonna be back at it. We ain't playing no games. You hear me? We ain't playing no games. Shout out to all y'all that rock with SBGB TV. Yeah. Dustin. Bless Nija Beauty. Okay, there go my baby. I've been looking for you. Naima. Wab Folk. Welcome back. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. They used to call me Crazy Joe. Now they call me, hey. You know I appreciate all y'all, man. Jam Meeks. Man, I appreciate all y'all, man. C Brown. D Twins. Man, I appreciate all y'all. Facts. And we going hard in the paint, you know. We going hard, man. We working. We gotta get this clubhouse thing together. You know, we gotta get it in the groove where it's no smoke. We don't want no smoke, man. You know what I mean? Yeah. But you know, I gotta keep the regulars up there. I like the regular dialogue, man. I can't be adding. You know, I can't be adding, man. Yeah. Can't be adding. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Lock while grinding. Right though, bless Nija Beauty. Man, I appreciate all y'all. Hit the subscribe button. Smash the like button. Share the live. You know, DZ appreciate all y'all that be rocking with SBGBTV. And that's a fact. Yeah. We going all the way in. Non-stop. Man. We went hard today, though. Yeah, we did. We went hard. I'm trying to find this joint. I'm trying to find this thumbnail that I had up there. Hold on. I had a thumbnail already up there. Trying to find that joint. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the like button. Yeah. I know I'm getting tired. I can't see shit. Yeah, that's how I'm getting tired. I usually can see with the glares up. I can't see shit. And it's daytime. That's how I know I'm getting tired. Brooklyn! Hey, baby! What you doing, baby? No, I'm getting tired. I can't see shit. I'm sitting looking. Shit that got smaller. I can't see shit. Hold up, man. Hit that subscribe button. I can't see shit. Ah! Hold up. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. That's how I know I'm getting tired. I can't see shit. Yeah. Damn. Yeah, hold up. Trees! Let me see, hold up. Yeah, Brooklyn! I'm trying to find this thing. I can't find it. Hold up. I'm trying to find it. I'll find it in a second. Alright, I think this one right there. I think this one. Alright. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. You know we going hard in the paint. Yeah. Yeah, I appreciate all y'all, man. Stay locked in. We back. I'm taking a nap. I'm back at it. Yeah. I'm doing some lives on the phone, though, today. I'm going to do 2 lives in here today, and I'm doing 1 on the phone. So, I got to do 1 on the phone. So the trolls gonna be in there when we go on that live. We're gonna have trolls on that live. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That live, the trolls gonna be in the building. Yeah. I'm sitting here thinking about going to get me some breakfast. I ain't even gonna lie. I might jump back on the live. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I might jump back on the live. I'm thinking about going to get some breakfast in a minute. You hear me? I might. Christy! Hey, baby! I'm thinking about jump back on the live while I go get some breakfast. I'm telling y'all. So if I jump back on the live, we going back Clubhouse 2. We going Clubhouse 2, back on the live. Man, we ready to leave the Clubhouse open 24/7. Yeah, we ready to have Clubhouse 24/7. It ain't going to never close. You know what I'm saying? We going to do the takeover. Yeah, we doing the takeover. Straight up. We're going to have the Clubhouse 24/7. Yeah, how they going to like that? And we're going to run it on YouTube. Round the clock. Never stop. Never stop. Yeah. They want to play? They want to play? You think it's a game? Yeah. Think it's a game. It's your boy DZ, man. Man, I appreciate all y'all, man. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. Share the live, man. Y'all already know what it is. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Now.